You literally joked about Echo Chamber like 5 minutes ago. It's because they don't know what else to say. So they just use the same buzzwords. Echo Chamber. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I get scared. Hold on. What's going on? Am I back? Wait a second. Am I back? I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know. Am I banned? Let's see. I'm scared. I don't... It could be possible. Okay, wait. Okay, we're back. It could be possible. Okay, wait. Here I am. Thank God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Scary. I'm good. You guys don't understand because even though Spectrum is horrible and I'm used to my stream shitting out all the time because of the recent ban, my first thought is always just I'm banned again and now I'm dead. I have PTSD. I really do. I really, really do. Yeah. Shit. All right. Maybe he was a Paul person, cut off your stream, you're talking shit about him. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay, we're denying this because they don't even fucking want... they don't even want back in. Okay, did you know Palestine standed with Hitler? You know what? I'm denying him just for that. Did you know Palestine standed with Hitler? Standed? Standed. And has said that they wanted to get rid of the Jews pop since the start. Wow, I didn't know that. I was just asking a question. Don't see anything bad that I said. They were stands. So Palestinians were stands of Hitler. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, there are graves of Israelis in parts of Palestinian territories that Palestinians have left untouched, that have things like the Star of David on them and honor Israelis who lost their lives, you know, during the wars. Palestinians have honored those graves. You know, they haven't desecrated them. Unlike the other side has. But yes, Palestinians, famous supporters of Hitler. I was just asking a question. No, you were not. No, you absolutely were not. You don't get to come in here. Because this is not asking a question. This is like, did you know this? Rather than, I thought or I heard that Palestinians supported Hitler. And then I would go, that's not true. That is factually untrue. Said they wanted to get rid of the Jews since the start. Like, no, okay. Fun fact. Y'all need to learn the difference between saying shit like that and then going, I was just asking a question. That's not how that works. That's not you asking a question to me, posing a question that you're looking for the answer to. That's you saying something with a question mark at the end. Chat standed together strong. Okay. This is in the middle of the Israel-Palestine discussion. No, they were not responding to someone else in chat. Kanye was right, question mark. I was just responding to a chatter. All right. So to be clear, motherfuckers, we do not praise Kanye in here. That is not part of our support for Palestinian liberation. Kanye is a piece of shit. He is a racist piece of shit. His comments against Jews had nothing to do with supporting Palestine. No, he's a fucking Nazi. He's disgusting. So, like, don't come in here and say anything close to, yo, Kanye was right. No. No. Now, I was just responding to a chatter. No, they were not responding to someone else in chat. What do we think? I mean, I think this probably needs to be denied, because I'm gonna go off of what the mods were saying, where they're saying that they were not actually responding to a chatter. Because the thing is that if another chatter had been like, yo, Kanye was right. I mean, he's implying Kanye was right about being anti-Semitic. Right, because the thing is, if this person is responding to another chatter who said Kanye was right, and this person goes, Kanye was right, we would have evidence of that. And it's not there. So, no. Deny. Tanky's gonna tank, I guess. I don't even need to read these. They've been watching the stream and chatting for long enough to hear you express sympathy with Israeli citizens by the time they asked you to clarify. Hence the ban. Tanky's gonna tank. Oh my god, I'm so sick of the fucking same buzzwords that people use. They don't even know what it means. They don't even know. They don't know. Tanky's gonna tank. Alright, goodbye. If that's your unban request, you're not getting unbanned. Okay. Alrighty. I think that's the most irritating part, reaching for language you shouldn't. God damn it. I'm just thinking back to when my stream effed, because my viewership just got cut in half, and I'm so tired of this. And Will's stream doesn't F anymore at all. And it fucking pisses me off that mine is doing this all the time, and it gives me fear that I have gotten banned again. I am angry. I cannot win. Ugh! I'm truly pissed off. Spectrum is misogynistic. Yes, that is true. That is true. You know what must have happened? You know, it happened exactly when Will went live. God damn it. It was totally fine for the 2 hours I've been live. Will went live and my stream effed. I want to die. Why we spend so much money on our internet? We have the highest
classic one when these tech issues happen.
Internet speed you could possibly have. Lure Neku, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Classic. It was a mini F. I know, but it still fucks things up because it says I've been live for 8 minutes, so it splits my VODs. That's annoying right there, is that it splits my VODs, and then it just, I don't know. People who don't know what time I normally go live look at it and go, I guess she doesn't go live till 7:15. I hate to ask what you're hardwired plugged into. Yes, I am. That's a good question, but I definitely am. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. I know, between me and Nandre, it's pain. It's actually pain. Is your internet wired or wireless? If you're wired, have you plugged the wire into the... Yes. Will handles all that. Anyway, okay. Will we cover some of the newer requests as well? Yes, I'm just gonna do a couple more of the older ones. These are probably just all disgusting. So, should be a breeze. I don't care about the issue. It's kind of shocking how she emphasized be careful of biases in media and then spent the evening reading multiple Al Jazeera articles, videos without batting an eye. All right, fuck you. French journalists said they saw the dead babies on their Twitter.
Y'all should know me well enough. Bitch better have my money.
Steve from Google donated $5.
Steve from Google's
Hey
back.
Caroline, just wanted to say, we at Google would never treat you like Spectrum. Now we just need to offer fiber internet. We will get to that after we complete confirming our employees' timeouts from Twitch. We've had to
let go of quite a few. Steve from Google says that we at Google would never treat you like Spectrum. Thank you, Steve from Google, for the dono and for those words of assurement. Assurement. I don't know. Okay. Honestly, I don't really fucking feel like dealing with these next ones because they're all just gonna be like, you Nazi. Also, I don't care about the issue. Okay, you should. Like, you should. That's crazy. Look, this happened 3 months ago. I hope that all these people have learned something, have changed their tune. I don't think so, considering that yesterday I still had people in here who were saying like things that are just complete memes now. Do you condemn Hamas? Do you condemn Hamas? Oh, so you're justifying what happened on October 7th. Like, that's what I think will just keep happening. Fuck off, mate. Okay, let's go to the newer ones. Why is this video relevant? I've seen women do worse. the unban request. Harsh. You're a virgin who can't drive. Wow. Way harsh, T. I don't remember the context. This is funny. Harsh. Hamster Raptor, thank you for the gifted. And Alchemy, thank you for the gifted. Harsh is so... I don't know why this is so funny. Harsh. Fucking hilarious. Okay, there's really nothing. Whatever. Okay, unharsh. Hello, I was banned because I was arguing with Will in his stream, so he said to ban me in here as well. But if you check my logs, you will see I didn't do anything against the rules besides being annoying by arguing, which I completely understand was annoying. If I get a second chance, I'll be better and not argue over stupid things. If possible, if I seem like a good chatter besides arguing, could I get unbanned in here and in Will's stream? Thank you. Okay, I cannot speak to Will's stream. Will Neff requested during a debate on how much muscle weight a person can put on in a year. Will debating chat for a while, eventually found a source. Person still said Will was wrong. Will requested the ban everywhere. Okay, that's Will being petty. But can I just say how nice that is? That's the worst that Will gets? That Will taking the time to request a ban, like universal ban, is someone who's just a debate pervert over muscle mass? Like, that's so nice. Why can't I have that? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I deserve normal. I know, I deserve normal weirdos. All right, their logs are fine. Yeah, their logs are fine. So here's what I'm gonna do. Reason Will Neff said so. Will Neff has been known to take back universal bans. Like, there have been people who reach out to him on Twitter or some other way, and he's like, okay, I'll let you back. Debate perverts are annoying. They're very annoying, okay? And especially, like, if you've just had enough as a streamer one night, you're gonna pop off. You're gonna be like, I'm gonna go scorched earth on this person. But I'm going to... I was following marching orders. No, no, no. You did the right thing. You did the right thing. This is not something that I would have banned someone over. I would have been like, shut the fuck up, please. We're not doing this anymore. Maybe a timeout if they don't stop. But like, that's the difference with Will and I, is that I'm used to people being like, fucking die, whore. Nazi bitch. It's about Jim Bro stuff. Such a stupid thing to debate. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about Jim Bro stuff either. Like, I would probably never talk about that on my stream. Anywho, people go whole ass freak out in debates in Will's chat about sports or stuff. I know. Oh, look, I'm not saying it's not annoying, but it would be nice to have that be like the type of chatters that get banned in Will's stream.
The amount of muscle mass you can add and you're as wrong.
Jared, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking about muscle mass because I care so much about it. Okay, this person kept trying to get my ethnicity but was spelling it wrong. Ethnicity. Exclamation point, ethnicity. Wow, they just kept trying. Caroline is a theater kid. That's fucking hilarious. She's a surgeon. She's a cap. Wait, there's different responses? Oh my god, she's Farley's mom? Why? Wait, that's so funny. She's Carol Lynn? Oh my god, Katie, that is genius. That is genius. Oh, that's so funny. She's Farley's mom is so good. Okay, yeah, just wondering if you're 100% or half Asian. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Yeah, typo, then I spelt it. Who cares? You take things too serious. Quite possibly the worst ban in Twitch history. This is why everyone going to kick, because mods are brain dead on Twitch. Quite possibly the worst ban in Twitch history. That is quite a take. That is really, really a take. Okay, why are you here? Look, y'all, as much as it triggers my, as much as it triggers something in me when people are like, what's your ethnicity? Where are you from? Because death, you know, microaggressions are death by 1,000 cuts, and I grew up and that's like all people would say to me. I get that not everybody does it. Not everybody is like malintentioned, and sometimes oh, this guy has his actual photo. Okay, I was about to be like, sometimes Asian people are curious about other Asian people, and I'm much more okay with that than some white dude who's like, where are you from? You're so exotic. And as far as like things go on Twitch, asking me what my ethnicity is not the worst thing. I would prefer you don't. Why do you need to know when I'm in the middle of, you know, talking about something that's not related to that? Like, that's really random. Yeah, where are you really from? This is the type of guy, Ken Wings, I'm looking at his photo here. This is the type of guy who like exoticizes people like me. Who looks at people like me and goes, wow, you're so exotic. I really like whatever Asian you are. Where are you from, exotic woman? Hogan, thank you for the gifted. So exotic. Alchemy, thank you for the gifted as well. Quite possibly the worst ban in Twitch history. This is why everyone's going to kick. You're being so soft. You're literally being so soft for that. Honestly, this person is just annoying. He looks like a Joe Rogan knockoff from Alibaba Express. Okay. What do you, Yeah, look, if you had put something better in your unban request, I would probably be gracious and unban you, but that is a stupid ass unban request. You know? Okay, this one is just fuck you mod. Again, that's literally all that you have. That's all you got. That's all you got is fuck you mod. You're not even like, hey, I'd love to come back. Fuck the mods. It's just fuck you mod. That's it. That's all she wrote. Garde du corps. You guys, if you want a shot of being let back in, you cannot in your unban request just have fuck you mod. What kind of unban request is that? Come on. Chill the fuck out. You are able to put an unban, you are able to submit unban requests, okay? So even if you're pissed off that you got banned, it's a court of law, all right? You gotta chill it on that. Look, it's different than saying, I don't understand why the mods banned me, versus just all you say is fuck you mod. So like, you don't even want to come back in. You know, I'm not gonna let you back in when you don't even request that yourself. Because so many people send unban requests. So many people send unban requests just being like, fuck you. Which is just so they can get a last word in. Hey, it says I'm banned on linked accounts. I don't really know how or why my account isn't verified. I found to be one common problem with this on Twitch. So yeah, if I've said something, I kind of want to know in that case because I know I've never said anything intentional bad on Twitch. Happy New Year. Wake unironically gets the weirdest shouters. Well, I think Wake is usually very lenient. Wake is usually very lenient. This account is not verified. That's suspicious. Wake lets people get away with a lot. He really does. I don't know how I feel about this account not being verified at all. That's very suspicious. You know? An alt account. I've watched him debate permits for an hour in good faith, even when they're clearly shitters. I don't know why. I don't know why he does that. I don't know how he does that, honestly. Wake be diving into topics so RP frogs end up in the deep end. Yes. Yeah, that absolutely happens. Okay. Some people truly can't verify their accounts for legit reasons. I've seen it happen before. Okay, I didn't know that. He had been adding people from both our chat and Will's chat. You both had raided Wake that day. Okay, so we both raided Wake this day. Do we have any logs here? Hmm. I'm just gonna skip this one for now, because I think we're probably pulling up some logs. Okay. I can't see it, but the stream is really boring like usual. Wait a sec. I can't see it, but the stream is really boring like usual. But you can't see it. But you just know. But you can't see it. Okay. Thought I would stop by to formally request to please keep me banned from this awful channel. You can only request an unban once, so make it count. This might be one of the most obnoxious chatters to ever exist, because they really think that they are something. And here's the thing, Foxy McLennan, you don't have the upper hand here because you filled out an unban request. That makes you the loser. That you took the time to clearly try to watch the streams even when you got banned, and then fill out an unban request to say this. You're a fucking loser. Also, this is an anonymous ban, which anonymous is very, very rarely bans. So this is pretty legendary. Made some fat phobic harassing chatters, ignore that. No, like I don't even, the thing is I don't need to read the mod comments. This person, people who act this way and talk this way are incredibly obnoxious and probably don't have very many friends or any friends. Like, I just think about this type of person IRL. The type of person to be like, I can't see it, but the stream is really boring like usual. You're a fucking loser. Clearly a Redditor, yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, Foxy McLennan. I hope you wake up and realize that, like, you're not a cool person. You gotta work on yourself. You gotta work on yourself. Okay. I'm not talking to you, Wake. You overestimates what they can grasp. Talking about medicating, being aware of something different than pushing the narrative. Narratives talking about sexuality with kids that have no grasp of the concept. Do not have a grasp of sexuality in the way I mean. Many of you cannot seem to grasp. Did I have crushes? Yes. Did I think about it in such a way I could not categorize it? No. I identified with a lot of stuff. So should we follow your experience? I'm sorry you're offended by someone that isn't in your echo chamber. Fucking echo chamber. I have psychologists. This is a lot. I myself am educated. I am and will not stand for pushing kids through transition. Okay. There's a difference in identity and sexuality. Everything informs identity. It's less of a gotcha than you think. But good for you. Okay, this is debate pervy. This is annoying. Debating everyone in chat. Fuck that. No. And also just being so self-assured. Being like, I have psychologists in my family. I myself am educated. And then going on to just say information that is false. Okay? That's very annoying. That's flailing in the chat. Yeah. Don't argue with everybody in chat. That's loser behavior. Okay? Like, you can't argue everyone in chat. Stop adding everyone in chat. This is the type of person who would just derail the streams. Like, that's what people like this do. And you as a chatter, okay, I understand that everybody's different, but you as a chatter have to have some self-awareness. If you agree or not, you have to understand that if you are the one person who's derailing the whole chat and derailing the stream, you're gonna get kicked out. Because you're making it worse for everyone. Like, I fucking hate when this happens, when I'm trying to cover something and out of the corner of my eye, I see all this shit going on. That's called derailing. No, I don't want people like that. Dan, I cannot. Yeah, I'm not saying you guys can't have your conversations and stuff, but if you know what I mean? If you are like every message responding to someone new, and that's why I also say as chatters, please avoid dogpiling. You know, like, just most of the time it's just it just leads to the derailing of the stream. You know, it's one of those things where if you are having more than a couple of messages with someone, it's probably best to just go to the DMs. Go to whispers, go to DMs, have it out like that, okay? Because it's like you would in normal life. Think about this, okay? If you're like having a back and forth with one person, are you going to keep having an entire room of people involved in that? No, you're going to be having that conversation in private with that person who you've been talking to. You're not just gonna like open it up to a room of 1,000 people. Meet me outside. Meet me outside. And look, there are certain situations where I'll get involved, okay? I'll try to right the ship. But just as general rule of thumb, a couple messages that are then just turning into a conversation with you and one other person, when it's like derailing the stream, okay? When y'all are just going at it, that you need to take that to the whispers. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom again. What time? We're at almost 3 hours. We'll do... I've barely gotten through any of these. I have 49 left. We'll do some more of these, and then we'll move on. I'll probably do, like, maybe 20 more minutes. And maybe I'm being unrealistic, you know? When I ask for these things to be done in chat, because it is Twitch. I know. I get it. I understand. I just think it's good practice, you know? I can't believe there's so many requests. We've really gotten... Yeah, there are a lot of requests. Okay. Okie doke. Okay. This is about Jason Aldean. Awesome. I was respectfully sharing my opinions on it. Okay. This said, so he was standing there makes him racist. It's not. He may be, though. Keep bringing up racism. It will never die. What? Also, racism. Racism. Is that different than racism, maybe? Keep bringing up racism. Wow. What do we mean by this? What's going on? What's happening? What? Racy Sims? Racism? Is this like a specific bigotry towards Sims? Keep bringing up racism, it will, yeah. Talking about racism will perpetuate it. What a galaxy brain take. Alright, whatever. I'll just unban this person. So
Hey
strange.
Carolyn, I found you from Cutie's cooking show and
Wow.
you've since become my nightly podcast.
Aww.
Keep it up.
Shady, thank you for the 5 months and thank you for that. Talking about racism, and it will never die. I am perpetuating racism by talking about it. Hang on, what was the mod comment? The mod comment was, they were checking the VODs and they think it was about Jason Aldean. Whatever. Most of these people are horrible, so I'll just let that go. I saw I was banned. Haha. I don't watch and I haven't been here in months. Don't worry, I don't want to be unbanned. Seems reasonable to tell someone to not— Oh! Seems reasonable to tell someone to not wish death upon others, but what do I know? If I get banned for that, that is awesome. Agree with Mitch McConnell or not, wishing death on anyone shows your true character. Good luck to you, and I hope you find peace in your life. I live in Kentucky, I hope he rots. Yeah. Look, folks, there are people like, Henry Kissinger, for instance, who is finally dead, but it took 100 fucking years. People like Mitch McConnell, who actively and directly are responsible for people dying. Do you understand why people like that don't deserve your sympathy? At least they're consistent being pro-life, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, people who dedicate their entire lives to making sure that you cannot have health care. So if God forbid something happens to you and you don't have the funds, you're gonna die. Or be like me and not like, but just shut the fuck up and not shit on people for it. Like, am I... Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna get into this. I'm not even gonna get into this. They don't want to be unbanned, so here you go. Here you go. Okay.
What a beautiful Monday morning.
NMP found you from NMP. NMP found you from NMP. Do you think this person found me from NMP? Do you think so? Do you think they found me from NMP? Drake is Jewish. He's gonna be around forever. He's crying, but he's probably a millionaire. I'm sorry, cuh. Yeah, I'm gonna unban this person. I don't remember this. I don't think this person should have been banned. I'm unbanning them. He's sorry, cuh. Found you from NMP. I'm so tempted to comment and be like, did you find me from NMP? Okay. OMG, who knew Asians can speak perfect English? I was being an asshole of the highest order, to be honest, so I overdid it with the comments. Apologies indeed. All right. I overdid it with the comments. Why is your first comment to me, who knew Asians can speak perfect English? It's just like, it's one of those things where I just talked about this. I just talked about this like 15 minutes ago with a different one. Where this is something, like, if you're in chat going, ugh, unban them. Well, I'm gonna speak on my experience where I grew up having people say that stuff to me all the time. Death by 1,000 cuts. And so it's one of those things where, yes, this person owned up to being an asshole, saying they overdid it with the comments, but they knew what they were doing here. And I don't feel like this is a situation that I need to give this person another chance. Fuck you for that, honestly. Yeah, they apologizing because they got caught. Like, if you had said that was racist as fuck, I don't know why I said that. I'm really sorry. Like, if you had just made it seem more like you understand why that's so shitty, rather than just like, you know, it's also this type of shit where, why are we still doing this? Why are we doing this? As someone who's black, I've heard the whole, you speak very well compared to other black. Yeah, I mean, this is just like, this is junior high type of racism. Y'all, come on. Fuck this shit, okay? I am sick and tired of this. 31 years old and I'm still having to deal with this shit. Stop. Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Anyway, this is a personal thing. This is a personal one for me, and these are my unbans, so I'm denying this person. I don't care if I said before, like with other ones, oh well, they apologize. All right, I'll let them back in. I like growth. No, fuck this. I shouldn't have to be like goddamn triggered, going back to what my experience was like growing up surrounded by white people who said this kind of stuff to me all the time. No, this is my stream. You don't get to do that. Nope. Fuck you for that. Okay, I'm moving on. All right, I'm only gonna do a couple more here. Noted. Mature to high school levels of racism. Okay, this one has 7 mod comments. Warn them they need to be a part of chat, not just harbor vendettas against a chatter from a month ago. Oh my god. Followed Jaina to her channel and harassed her. Blew up Kartik DMs, repeatedly was disobeying kind messages in chat. Why Why are you being freaks? Why? Why do you go to people? Why do you go to mods offline chats and blow them up? My God. Oh, this person, I remember them. They're really fucking annoying. Let's see. Yeah, are you even allowed to have opinions in this chat? I think I remember. This person has been timed out so many times. Some would say I'm a master. My God. Okay, that's insane behavior going to like every single mod's offline chat. False reporting other chatters. He called Kartik a bimbo? That doesn't even make sense. This one was amazing. Unban? You want this unbanned? Who does that many ads? I know. Insane. What's up, everybody? Hello. He did. He called. You want your pet. No, this person needs to get a job. They need to get a job. Okay. Get a job. Stop doing behavior like this. And no, I'm not giving you a pet. Okay, some of these are just so much fucking work, man. So many comments. So many logs. Girl, they were fighting mental drama in chat after a timeout. Yeah, that is insane. That's insane! Fighting something from a month ago? This is the Omega racist? Okay, always talking about the CIA. The globalist folks are coming in hard. We were talking about Zionists. This chatter said the globalist folks are coming in hard. Defending them tells all. Diversity is cool. White hatred is the trend under Biden and them. Some of them are after souls. The cabal wins the war. Basically, a lot of anti-Semitic rhetoric. Okay, yeah. Anytime someone mentions globalists, they're being anti-Semitic as hell. I'll behave. I don't believe that. No, because they've been timed out repeatedly and did not behave. Basically, it's the Jews. Yeah. And that's like that's the type of shit that the worst anti-Semites out there are constantly saying. The conspiracy theories that they are constantly pushing. No. I'll behave. I promise I'll stop talking about globalists. Nice try. I don't think so. Okay, I wasn't trolling, I just won't watch any more political streams, just the movie ones. Caroline spent the entirety of their time out explaining why they were wrong and learned nothing. Okay, I'm seeing some Israel stuff. Let's see. It's not a vacuum. Who attacked Israel? Practically most of the Middle East. Imagine being in the crosshairs since their existence of Israel. Is this offline typing? Are we allowed to hate people who have that in their Twitter handles? Hard not to, they're unbearable. Yeah, it is pretty unbearable. The unbans are a time capsule of world events. I know, because months go by and I don't do them. Let me see if there's some easy ones here that I can just quickly. I'm here to kick ass and watch Hell's Kitchen. What? I'm here to kick ass and watch Hell's Kitchen, and you're running low on Hell's Kitchen episodes. And then pointing to a controller, like you should game. Hoggers, indicating that Kissinger was especially evil because he was Jewish. You guys! But you see, this is part of the problem. This is a huge part of the problem. Equating Israel to all Jews, which is what Zionism does. Because then you have people who go, oh, Henry Kissinger, who is absolutely was absolutely so evil, may he rot in hell. But they see that he's Jewish, and either they're anti-Semitic on their own, or they've bought into the Zionist bullshit that is Israel equals every Jew, every Jewish person. And so they go, Jewish, evil. Oh, y'all, stop it. Stop equating anti-Zionism to anti-Semitism. This goes both ways. For Zionists or for people who think that they're not Zionists. If you are anti-Semitic because of what Israel is doing, you're being racist. Stop doing that. Okay, let me look at these logs. I want to see the one. Have you seen Hassan mods? Cutie Cinderella! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry I disrupted your stream earlier. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a great time. What'd you do? Make some, or watch Cutie make some delicious things? We made kimchi. Love it. I've never made kimchi. What fun. Did Cutie try unfermented kimchi? That's surprising. Was it a sub goal or something, or? She also made dragon's beard, but we don't talk about that. No, she's just obsessed. This is the same Cutie who can't have foods touching. She doesn't like foods that, like, that touch, I think. Isn't that what it is? Can't have sauce on things. Yeah, so love to see her making kimchi and eating it on stream. Anyway, I hope you're all having a great day. We are finishing up some unban requests here. I'm exhausted by them, honestly. We've been doing this for probably an hour or so, and they're exhausting. I've barely gotten through them. Ugh. Let's see, when did Henry Kissinger die again? Let's see. Someone give me a sub. We watching Hell's Kitchen. Who was Jewish, by the way? I'm not getting banned, so I'm not saying. Okay. Here's my question, though. I have a question. I'm not saying that this is necessarily what goes for this person, but the who was Jewish, by the way, because I definitely remember talking about Henry Kissinger, talking about how he was anti-Semitic. So I don't know if that was in response to that. He said connect the dots after Katie. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this. Connect the dots. Okay, yeah, that's very suspicious. Can you skip to the one by Big Coochie? Oh. the connect the dots here is giving, yeah, it's what's giving conspiratorial and sus. Kissinger himself said he would have been anti-Semitic had he not been Jewish himself. Right. That's what I was talking about. But he also was anti-Semitic. He talked about the fact that, like, basically Jews are whiny and are to blame for a lot of the things that happened to them. So that's what was crazy about somebody. And because Nixon was very anti-Semitic, and when Henry Kissinger was working under him, he just like he just was anti-Semitic along with Nixon, so that, I don't know, Nixon would just pat him on the head and be like, yes, continue dropping bombs on places like Cambodia. He was a pick-me, but for anti-Semitism. Yes. Okay, wait, which one do you want me to look? No, skip to Verwind X. Verwind X. Okay, we'll look at those. I'm gonna have to deny this. The Kissinger quotes, or the Kissinger comments. I hate this. I actually fucking hate that that I'm banning this person. And I have to do so on the grounds of Henry Kissinger. Never in my life have I ever thought I would have to defend, and this is not defending the man. I'm not explaining shit. But I just hate that this is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could have said so many things about Henry Kissinger. So many things. Why did you have to be anti-Semitic about it? And insinuate that he's evil because he's Jewish? You're right, I don't have to explain. I know. Don't ban, let him learn? Ugh. No, I just... No. Implying his geopolitical policies aren't what made him evil. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. This is the worst stream for me to be in. I know jack shit about politics. You don't have to know jack shit about politics, though, to know that someone insinuating that an evil person was evil to connect the dots because they're Jewish, like, that's bad. That's anti-Semitic as hell. And he didn't apologize. Like, this was not a, wow, I did not mean to come across as anti-Semitic there. I was referring to the fact that, you know, he was very anti-Semitic even though he's Jewish. No, there was none of that. Okay, I'm spending way too long on this. I remember this chatter, they were a long-term follower. I believe they have no excuse. Yeah, there's no apology or attempt at explanation there. Folks, we can't be doing this. You know, and I don't want this to, like, I also don't want to be accused of double standards here. Because I have been very clear that anti-Semitism is not acceptable at all. At all. And it's one of those things where it unfortunately is on the rise, and it sucks that it's being equated to Palestinian support because it dilutes the seriousness and the reality of anti-Semitism. Anyway, I don't have it set where if you're banned, you can't watch my streams. It just means if you're banned, like, you can't comment. But if you're, you know, you can still watch. Okay, let me skip down. Wait, what was the one that you guys wanted? You want Big Coochie. Okay, Big Coochie says... The mod comment is gross. She's hot, so I'll listen. Okay.
I am requesting Big Coochie next.
All right, Big Coochie. Okay. Zio, thank you for the 12. Woman moment. Lol. You can low-key top me. Shit's dummy wet. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Offers still on the table. Lol. Wow. What an offer. Oh my god. I'm honestly blushing. I'm honestly blushing at this generous offer to low-key top them. Because shit's dummy wet. No profile picture? How do I know? How do I know shit's dummy wet? At least they weren't racist. That's true. Here's the thing though. Oh wait, I banned them. Okay, I banned them. I banned them. That's really funny. If I unban this person, they're gonna think that's me taking the offer. This is a rare Quan ban. And also, like, I rarely ban people. Mainly because I don't see a lot of times what's going on. So as tempting as that offer is, I'm gonna deny so that it sends the message that I'm not taking that offer. The unban request is offer is still on the table. You think no? Can we unban the anti-Semite to re-educate him? No. No. Look, sometimes I'm not necessarily consistent with I'm unbanning this person, so hopefully they learn. That was someone who has been timed out a lot and who never, like, didn't mention in their unban request that, like, they didn't apologize. They didn't say, I don't know why I got banned. You know what I mean? We can't help everyone. They can still watch the streams. Maybe they're watching it right now. And that's on them then to go educate themselves and understand why saying shit like that, like, is very clearly anti-Semitic. Okay, wait. Why are you guys saying to unban this person? You think, why is the coochie on the table? I don't know. Why is the coochie on the table? Seems not hygienic. Okay, but the offer is still on the table. Is anybody else interested in this offer? Anybody? Me? Okay. I am not interested, but Dan... Why? It should be 420. I am not interested, but Dan TC240 says to message him. Look, here's what's gonna happen, okay? Here's what's gonna happen. Unbanning for the memes. Look. Because if this person comes back, they're probably just gonna get timed out or banned again. But it should be 420. They're gonna come back as sad coochie. I look. Most of these ban requests are so awful. So awful. So ones that are like, even though this is terrible, of course, I don't want people talking like this. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Again, thank you for the gifted. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think too that when I get to ones like this, I am I'm at this point so I'm so brain broken by the other unbanned requests that I get to something like this and I go, you know what? What do you guys think? It's a burner account. All right, I'm gonna let you vote on that. You guys vote on that. Just remember though, Dan TC is interested. So you could be potentially taking away Dan's soulmate. Unbanned? No. Okay. Oh, I forgot I can still send a message. Okay, what was the last? This is the last one we're gonna do. What was it, Anonymous? Verwin? I was told you support Hamas? Question mark. Like, who were you told by? And then the unman says, my dumbass was ignorant, won't happen again. Wait, this is so fucking funny. Yo, the streets are saying, I was told. There is something very funny about that specificity. Rather than you support Hamas, question mark, it's I was told. Like a little bird, like somebody took Verwind aside. Like Verwind was just going about their life. And someone took him aside and said, yo, I gotta tell you something. You know Caroline Kwan? She supports Hamas. And then Verwin was like, holy shit. Found my stream, came in here to say, I was told that you support Hamas? Yo, the streets are saying. And then my dumbass was ignorant, won't happen again. All right, all unbanned. All unbanned. Okay, wait, let's do this one quickly. Oro banned. With reason, loser. Let's see. This is a rare Oro ban. Let's see. Loser, too ugly to be an actor, but hot enough for Twitch. Porn, question mark? Nobody cares about your opinion, dumb whore. Failed actor, Lamo. Her voice is so fucking annoying. Go fuck yourself. She's a failed actor who the fuck thinks she's capable of writing. LMAO, simps, suck my dick. I'm more successful than you fat losers. My shoes are worth more than your lives. Show me your bank balance right now. Show. My shoes are worth more than your lives. He's probably wearing Yeezys. Let's be real. He's probably looking at his, like, Yeezys. Maybe Crocs. Do you know what's so funny? There are certain people who now will go into any like anything where I am. My own tweets, YouTube, Reddit, whatever. And they will just, this is the only line that they'll use. They'll just be like, ha ha ha, failed actor. Ha ha. And I'm like, what? In all honesty, like, what does that have to do with my stream content? You know what I mean? You can be like, ugh, I hate politics, whatever. But like, that's the gotcha that they got. And all I gotta say is, you gotta come up with something better. Okay? Haha, the irony. What do you mean the irony? The irony. Oh! Okay. Oh, here's another one. Just last messages. Jews. Said Jews run the media. Whoever banned me knows this. Chat knows this. The world knows this. It's very obvious. Don't unban me because I don't give a shit. Oh, Rosh Hashanah. And then they put the crying, laughing face emoji and 4 rats. Man. Man, oh man. Au revoir, Shoshana. This guy is a literal Nazi. Yeah. Yeah. Wowie. Yeah, he's referencing Inglourious Bastards. Uh-huh. That's the line that, isn't that Christoph Waltz's line, who is a Nazi? A guy says it before he blows up an entire room full of Nazis. Banned once because I called her out for littering on stream in another chat. Salty, salty. Called you annoying as fuck in NMP's chat. Maybe they were being metaphorical then. Caroline is annoying as fuck. Caroline's annoying as you. Calls you self-obsessed. So maybe they were being metaphorical with the littering thing. Where they meant it as like, I am littering the space with my presence. Caroline is self-obsessed glazer. Salty, salty.
Gwyn fart wave.
Okay. All right, you fucking loser. Only good commie is a dead one. Aw, are the low IQ basement dwelling Biden voting commies mad? These people can't even get it right. They can't even get it right. I'm not a commie, but guess what? Commies fucking hate Biden. What Biden voting commies are there? Huh? Only good commie is one getting the Osama bin Laden treatment. Wow. Aww. See, that's the crazy thing is like these people don't even know they don't even understand anything political. Biden voting commie. All right. Okay, guys. I think that's gonna be it. Oh, we have another writer's strike one after this. Wait, is it this one? Ugh. Okay, Wait, this is a new one. Huh? Okay, wait. We got a new one. So someone must be watching the stream. Zit Ronograph, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, hold on. Dan 2L. Dan, is this your alt? Banned on Will's order. First message from them in Sears chat. Will is chilling in text as well. Caroline's up to neck in hurricane. Oh, okay. This is the... Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Will unban this person. I smoke bowls. I go off the rails in chat sometimes. It got me cross-banned during that flood stream. Will said on X it was cool to unban me. I'm going sober for 2024, so you don't have to worry about problematic messages from me anymore. P.S. Will still hasn't unbanned me yet. If you could remind him, that would be a blast. Yeah, I remember this because I think Will responded on Twitter. Not even bong rips. Yeah, I mean, look, this is just this is what veered into parasocial territory. And I think that's what got parasocial saying, yeah. I'm gonna unban them. I will unban them. But just no parasocialness like this. Weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure I'm the one who sent Ray the note that said Will wanted him cross-banned. Do you know what's funny is that I have never asked a streamer for a cross-ban. I've never said to Will, I've never said to anybody. I've never been like, ban this fucking person everywhere. And it's crazy because I get some extremely violent, hateful chatters. I just forget. Or I don't know. But with Will, when he gets pissed off, when he gets so pissed off, he'll go on a crusade. Calling it X is a red flag. Okay, I'm unbanned. I was gonna say something about the like I'm going sober for 2024. I'm like, are you going sober because you got banned in Will's chat? That seems very extreme. Like, is it the weed? I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Okay. All right. It's also totally uncalled for. You're a grown-ass woman. You took care of yourself. Not like Will planned to leave you. Plus the guy at the front office. Yeah. Myself and others were helping. No, I mean, it was just a silly thing. It was an incredibly ridiculous thing to get mad at Will for being in another state while our apartment was flooding. Although I will say though, you know, why didn't he like run back or something? Okay, that's good enough. We'll do some more unban requests another day. If you got unbanned, if you happen to be listening to this, don't fuck up again. Don't be weird. Or in a bad way. You know what I mean by that. Don't be weird in a bad way. Okay? It's a new year. It's 2024. You have the opportunity. You have the opportunity to unleash yourself from the person you were before. Okay? You can change. You really can. And you want to know how I know this? Because I used to be an Anne Hathaway hater. And I've talked about this. And I've changed. I've grown up. And I no longer am. So, it's possible. It's possible to grow up. Believe it or not. You don't have to be the person that you were before. Wait, what? Yes, I know. People are always shocked to find out. The way I explain it is self-internalized theater kid hatred, okay? That's what it was. I didn't like that Anne Hathaway was a try-hard theater kid. I didn't like when she won her Oscar and was like, You chose me, or whatever the speech was. Okay, it was internalized theater kid hatred. I've been very open about this, that she drove me nuts. But I've grown up. And I've changed. And I think it was because there was a period of time that I was ashamed of being a theater kid because of how obnoxious of a reputation theater kids have. Many times rightfully so. Were you jealous? I mean, of course. Anne Hathaway's career, who wouldn't be? But no, I remember it coming from I can't stand Anne Hathaway because she is just, she's try hard. She's obnoxious. There was probably some misogyny in there, I will say. Okay. But yes, it was the like, ugh, look at this theater kid. That was coming from me. A theater kid. But I've changed. Okay. All right. Going back to the news. Margot Robbie is taking a break from acting after Barbie, in case people are sick of her. Why? Margot Robbie, if you're listening to this, you are not the person who should be doing this. Why? Nobody could ever be sick of you. Are you kidding me? There are so many other people in Hollywood, Margot Robbie, who were absolutely like, yeah, we don't need them anymore. Like, they should be saying these things. Not you, Margot Robbie. Like, why is Chris Pratt not saying this? Come on, Margot Robbie. Like, we feel like you're just getting started still. What's going on? George or Jim, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, so Margot Robbie has revealed she's taking a short break from acting to focus on producing because everybody's probably sick of the sight of her after last summer's Barbie movie. In an interview with Deadline, Robbie explained that she hadn't taken on an acting role in more than a year because she wanted to take a step back from the screen after the mega success of Barbie, considering the overexposure that can come from the press tours and various other engagements around such a release. This is the longest I haven't... Wow, I cannot do an Australian accent right now. Okay. Hello, mate. Shrimp on the Barbie, down under. This is the longest I haven't acted on a set because we finished Barbie in October of 2022. Wow, I am so bad at this right now. So, it's already been more than a year since I was on set as an actor, and other than COVID, that was too British. That's the first time that's ever happened. Okay. I also think everyone's probably sick of the sight of me for now. I should probably disappear from screens for a while. Honestly, if I did another movie too soon, people would say, her again, we just did a whole summer with her. We're over it. But not good. I don't know. I don't know. Now that's Irish. I don't know what I'll do next, but I hope it's a little while away. Okay. Anywho. No. Everyone is not sick of the sight of you. You should not disappear from screens for a while. If you did another movie, we would not say her again. We just did a whole summer with her. Like, Cillian Murphy's not saying this. And his haunted ass eyeballs are everywhere. Like, I'm haunted by those eyeballs. He's not saying this. Why is Margot Robbie... Like this, no, girl, no. And I wouldn't want Cillian Murphy to say that. But that's crazy, Margot. You were not the only person who was all over our Twitter, our screens. So why are you the only person who's saying this? Robbie's had her name attached to the Ocean's 11 prequel since May 2022, but her hiatus from the big screen means she's not diving straight into the franchise flick and doesn't think it will be her next project. That's also because it might take a while before the feature moves into production due to its scale. I just always feel like actresses in their prime are the ones who take these breaks. This is exactly what Jennifer Lawrence did. Basically, Jennifer Lawrence was super beloved. And then the world like kind of turned on her and there was all this Jennifer Lawrence hatred, and then she took a break. She got married, she had a baby. She just kicked it. And thank God she's back. Thank God. Thank God. But I hate this so much when actresses who we love and are so great and are really in the prime of their careers go, I think I need to take a break. Didn't Emma Stone take a break too? Anyway, I feel like this happens all the time. Kind of coincide with Joy, right? Yes. Yeah. Getting married and having a baby are legit reasons to take a break. I'm not saying it's not, but she took that break beforehand. It was basically like people started hating Jennifer Lawrence, and then and then we know this now, didn't like the projects that she was doing. Like, she had to fight to do roles that were not... She had to fight her own agents to do quirky, unconventional roles, and they weren't letting her do that stuff. And then she took a break. Ugh. Ugh, Margot Robbie, please don't do this. That's still in development, she said of the project. Word got out about that. We didn't release anything because it's way too soon, to be honest. Whether it winds up being the next thing, I don't know. I don't think so. It's a pretty big project to put together, and there are certain logistical things that we have to time it around. Margot Robbie also said this about the character of Harley Quinn. She was like, I think that I should pass Harley Quinn to another actress. Like, insinuating that she had her time, that like it was her duty to pass Harley Quinn to another actress so that actress could have her opportunity. I'm like, no. Like, she's basically making it sound, this is the last that I had read, making it sound as if she's never going to do another Harley Quinn movie again. And it's not, she didn't say like, no, I'm tired of the character, or like, no, I think I'm personally ready to move on from that. In the meantime, Robbie is concentrating on roles that put her behind the camera, including producing projects with her company, Lucky Chap Entertainment. She's a great producer, I will say that. She's very, very good. The next one on her agenda is Olivia Wilde's Christmas comedy, Naughty, which is gearing up for production. But Robbie also has several others she's weighing up. For us, a company, we have a film with Olivia Wilde, which is moving quite quickly, so that could be the next thing that we shoot. I'm not acting in it, just producing. A couple of TV things should go this year too. And for me as an actor, I love acting in things that I'm not a producer on, so I'm looking at a couple of things, but there's nothing concrete yet. Like, we stand a humble queen, but not you. Right, no, but this is not like... This isn't even humble queen. This is Margot incorrectly thinking that everyone is tired of her. Now, if Margot's exhausted and wants to take a break, that's totally fair. I feel like she would say that, though. Rather, you know, like actresses will say that all the time. They'll be like, yeah, I'm taking a break. This is my last project for a while. But I think Margot seems to genuinely believe this. That she's like, people are sick of me. That I should take a step back. Because like Barbie was so huge and there was so much marketing on it. But I genuinely, this is just me. Any photo of Margot, anything that Margot is in, I am just always blown away. Like, it's the first time I'm seeing her. She just has it. She just got it, you know? I hate that she feels like she's everywhere and it annoys people. Sad, I love all the stuff she's been in. I get if she wants a break personally, but if it's because she thinks she's oversaturated, then no way. Right. And I will say, everyone I saw on the internet who was commenting on this was saying the same thing, where we're like, please, God, no. Please. No. Not Margot Robbie. Not Margot Robbie. Margot, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're my queen. I'll never get tired of you, even if you constantly blared constantly like Big Brother in 1984. And it's like Margot also does a variety of different projects. I'd love to see her do something really dark. I think like something super genre-y. But it's not as if Margot is like someone like The Rock, where she does the same movie. Where you see another movie that Margot Robbie starred in, and you're like, this is the same fucking movie that Margot Robbie has done 12 times. But yeah, I would like to see Margot do something. Kind of take the Charlize Theron route. You know, something like Monster. I want to see her get play something real gritty. The Rock wants to do an A24 movie to rehabilitate his acting image. I have a genuine question. Is that possible? Is that even possible? Is it possible for The Rock to branch out like that, acting ability-wise? Literally, no. To flex those Rock acting muscles. I just like, if you think of an actor who's a brand, it's The Rock. I have that Patrick Willems video saved. I've been meaning to watch it. I don't know if we'll get to it tonight, because I kind of want to watch the actors roundtable. We watched the actress one like a week ago, so I'd love to watch the actors one. But I do have this video saved that I've been meaning to watch. He's already cast in one. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Dwayne Johnson will star in his first A24 film directed by Benny Safdie. The film will be a drama that follows MMA fighter Mark Kurt during his peak era in the UFC as he struggles with addiction when he's in love. Okay. How is that like... Aside from it being drama, though, you know, because The Rock does so much action and so much comedy, is The Rock forever going to have to play characters that have their physicality be a part of the character? Do you know what I mean? Like The Rock isn't starring in an A24 film where he's just a guy. And he's going through some shit. I'm not saying that this is going to be bad, and I think it will be interesting to see The Rock just try to do drama. Why can't he play an oncology ward nurse who witnesses financial abuse? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? He needs to be in a remake of The Machinist and go through getting... Can you imagine an emaciated Rock? Can you picture it? Dwayne The Rock Johnson, totally emaciated. Batista is such a talented actor. And I like... As much as I didn't love The Cabin at the End of the World... I love that Batista did that role, though. You know what I mean? Because Batista he's also a meathead. But I think he's kind of branching out and playing roles that are not tied into him being a former wrestler, you know? Anywho, I'll wait. I'll wait until this film comes out and then give actual thoughts on it. No, you have to understand, Meathead. I'm not calling him dumb. I'm not calling Dave Bautista dumb. Okay, I'm referring to his physicality and the types of roles that he can get cast in, because he's got the like big muscles, you know, he's got the bald, big muscled physique that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson also has. Like, he's meaty. He's a meaty dude. And he actually said that, like, he wants to be in a rom-com. Somebody cast him in a rom-com. Put Dave Bautista in a rom-com. Yes, you gotta be smart to go for the casting choices, but I'm not saying Dave Bautista is not smart. When I said meathead, I meant it as, like, his physicality. Like, he's a meaty, meathead-looking dude. But he's great. I love what he's doing. Anyway, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, I'm down for this. I'm down for this new path of yours. And I would love to see you do these types of movies, something that's going to be gritty. You know, there's going to be a lot of drama to it. It's going to be real genre. I mean, this is Ben Safdie directing for A24. But play different characters outside of what you would typically be typecast for physically. All right, let's talk about Lily Gladstone. All right, so Lily Gladstone, who stars as Molly in the film Killers of the Flower Moon, she won the Golden Globe for it. She's been nominated for the SAG Award. She's on the BAFTA's long list. Like, this is Lily Gladstone's year. I do believe this. I think that she's riding this huge wave of momentum. It's going to carry her all the way to the Oscars. Hi, come from Hassan's raid. I love that it's not actually a raid. I love this conversation, so valid, because I'm like, I don't think Hassan raided me. I think it's people who just come over and then say Hassan raid. But welcome in. Welcome to the stream. A manual raid, yeah. Okay, so Lily Gladstone, she's great. I'm really happy to see her getting attention. Killers of the Flower Moon was not my fave movie of the year. I had a lot of issues with it. But I think Lily is incredible. And she's just got one of those faces as an actress where there is so much going on below the surface. And I cannot wait for her. I can't wait for her career to be taking off from this. Now, this interview included a part where Lily was asked about the comments of Devery Jacobs, who she is friends with and who stars in Reservation Dogs. Gladstone also makes an appearance in that show. Jacobs is a fellow Indigenous actor best known for playing Alora on 3 seasons of the FX and Hulu comedy series. So she called out Killers of the Flower Moon in October. She had critique of it. She posted that online, and Lily was asked about this in this Rolling Stones interview. Now, here are my thoughts on this, okay? Actually, let's just get to what the comments were first, and then I'll get to my thoughts on it. Okay. So here are the comments that Devery Jacobs made on Killers of the Flower Moon. She called out the $200 million Western crime epic for not portraying its Osage characters with honor or dignity and for further dehumanizing them by depicting their deaths. The film is based on a true story and centers around the Reign of Terror, a term given to the murders of at least 60 members of the Osage Nation in the late 1920s. Being Native, watching this movie was fucking hellfire, Jacobs wrote. Imagine the worst atrocities committed against your ancestors, then having to sit through a movie explicitly filled with them, with the only respite being 30-minute long scenes of murderous white guys talking about / planning the killings. The film stars Leo DiCaprio as Ernest Burkhart, a World War I veteran who moves to Oklahoma to find work under his uncle William Hale. It doesn't take long for William to convince Ernest to join his scheme to rob the Osage of their extraordinary wealth. Ernest marries an Osage woman, Molly, that's who Lily Gladstone plays, and her family members become murder targets in William's scheme. It must be noted that Lily Gladstone is an absolute legend and carried Molly with tremendous grace. All the incredible Indigenous actors were the only redeeming factors of this film. Give Lily her goddamn Oscar. But while all the performances were strong, if you look proportionally, each of the Osage characters felt painfully underwritten, while the white men were given way more courtesy and depth. I don't feel that these very real Indigenous people were shown honor or dignity in the horrific portrayal of their deaths, she continued. Contrarily, I believe that by showing more murdered Native women on screen, it normalizes the violence committed against us and further dehumanizes our people. Scorsese was open in interviews about how the script for Killers of the Flower Moon was overhauled so that it would not merely focus on all the white characters. The original script, based on David Grann's 2017 nonfiction book, was told from the perspective of the white FBI agents who arrived in Oklahoma to investigate the Osage murders. In the overhauled script, the FBI investigation becomes a third-act subplot, and the bulk of the film was refocused around Ernest and Molly's marriage. However, white characters such as Ernest and William are given predominantly more screen time than Molly, and I did have this problem with the film as well. This is the issue when non-Native directors are given the liberty to tell our stories. They center the white perspective and focus on Native people's pain. And what I said about this, though, is that Martin Scorsese was very clear that, and we just know this as watchers of, Martin Scorsese films, that he is an expert at white male violence. And he knew, taking on this film, that that was what he was going to be best at displaying. But my problem is that even having that awareness there, and therefore bringing on Osage consultants and writers, like, from the get-go, you are ultimately you're gonna hurt the story because the focus isn't on the Osage characters, because the perspective isn't that of Molly's. It isn't that of the Osages. The perspective is that of Ernest and his uncles, Hale, and we spend so much time with them, and they really feel like the center of the story, even though it's supposed to be his marriage with Molly. All right. I would prefer to see a $200 million movie from an Osage filmmaker telling this history any day of the week. I'm sorry, but Scorsese choosing to end on a shot of Ilonka dances and drumming, it doesn't absolve the film from painting Native folks as helpless victims without agency. R.I.P. to Molly, Anna, Minnie, Rita, and all the other very real Osage folks who were murdered over greed. The pain is real and isn't limited to the film's 3 hours and 26 minutes. Okay, I think she's got more than that, but that's the gist of it. So what I will say is, first and foremost, it's really important to listen to critique like this because she is an Indigenous actor. She's not Osage, but she's Indigenous. And she absolutely has the right to give her criticism of a film that is supposed to shine a spotlight on Indigenous people from history and this terrible thing that happened to them. So I think it's really important to consider, to especially consider criticism that's coming from Indigenous actors. And Devery Jacobs is not the only Indigenous actor to have had criticism for this film and the way that it centers the white characters, and ultimately the Osages are like secondary characters in their own story. Now, I don't know if I agree with everything she said, but that's like, I think that she is absolutely entitled to say all these things, and you know, this is just one of those, me a non-indigenous person who had criticism of the film doesn't agree with all of her criticism. I think as far as like the atrocities being committed, it seems as if her point is it was horrible to have to sit through a film filled with them. And I get that, but I do think that this story needed that. Now, I don't think that Martin Scorsese did it perfectly. How could he? You know, he's a white filmmaker telling this story, but I think that this is one, in order to get across to the audience who's going to be mostly white, who's learning this story for the first time, like, I think that is an important part for people to know. What I will say is, the problem is that because a lot of the Osage characters, really all the Osage characters, felt very helpless, and it's because we didn't have a lot of them in the film. Like, we didn't have their perspective centered on in the film, and so it felt like they were just hapless victims, and it was frustrating to see because I know the story of it, and I know that's not the truth. Do you think she's keeping back some of her critique because she doesn't want to possibly burn a bridge with Martin? No, I don't think so. Anyway, okay, so Lily Gladstone gets asked about this. Now, here's what I'll say. And the way she responds is incredible. Lily is so fucking gracious and beautiful with her response. But why is it that, like, she is the one who keeps having to answer for these things? Every time there is criticism from an Indigenous person, Lily Gladstone is the one who's asked about it. And why aren't other actors being asked about, like, criticism of their films? Why isn't why isn't Bradley Cooper in every interview being asked about the controversy of him, a non-Jewish person, taking the story of Leonard Bernstein from Jake Gyllenhaal, who is a Jewish person, and then doing it this way? Like, why isn't he being asked in every single interview about the prosthetic nose, about how many Jewish actors are tired of non-Jewish actors playing roles where being a Jew is central to, you know, the identity of being Jewish is central to that person? And I'm not saying that Lily should never be asked about these things, because I actually do want to hear what she has to say. I want to know what I do want to know what Lily Gladstone has to say about the criticism regarding the portrayal of the Indigenous Osage actors in the film. But I'm just like, I'm annoyed that this isn't happening to the other actors who are contenders for awards. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to hear what DiCaprio thinks on this, is what I'm saying. What I would say is maybe, yeah, Martin Scorsese, of people telling Martin Scorsese, like, how do you respond to criticism that having Osage consultants wasn't enough, and because you are a white filmmaker whose whole expertise is white male violence, like, that was the center of the film, but there was so much characterization done on these white male characters that we lost a lot of the Osage. Like, I think you can ask the director that, of course. But mainly my point is, like, why in Bradley Cooper's press tour is he not being asked these same type of relevant questions, like criticisms from Jewish people about his portrayal of Leonard Bernstein, and taking the rights to do the film, like pretty much screwing over Jake Gyllenhaal. You know? I want to hear what Bradley Cooper's got to say. Partially because nobody cares about Maestro. That's not true. He's getting attention. He was nominated for a Globe. He's been nominated for SAG Awards. he's probably gonna get I think he's on the BAFTA list. I think he's gonna get Oscar nominated. Like, just because most of us in here are like, Maestro's fucking joke movie was terrible. Absolutely atrocious representation of Leonard Bernstein's life as an artist and as a human being. Bradley Cooper is getting a ton of attention. He's getting a ton of nominations. Okay, so here's what Lily Gladstone had to say. The Molly-Ernest relationship in Killers of the Flower Moon and the film itself has not been without criticism. Deverai Jacobs, a First Nations actress who played Allura on Reservation Dogs and wrote for the series, tweeted that she found the movie fucking hell. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It was a complicated situation for Gladstone, who not only appeared on Reservation Dogs, but has been close to Jacobs for years. When I ask her about it, her face drops. We're friends. I crashed on her couch in Toronto when certain women played at TIFF. I don't want to bring heat back on her for this because I think that's unfair. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is like, this happened months ago, and yet they keep bringing it back up. And it does, even though Deverai made these statements publicly, it does continue to bring heat back on her. Lily is right. Her reaction is hers, offers Gladstone. Her reaction is a response to a lot of trauma that particularly Native women feel seeing these things for the first time. I had a lot of time acclimating myself to the script. The Osage people have had their lives to understand this history. The process of making this movie gave a lot of people a chance to speak. Ultimately, Osage reaction is what I care about the most. And Gladstone, who will be forever tethered to the Osage through Killers of the Flower Moon, hopes to keep that relationship alive long after award season has come to an end. I didn't cut and run, neither did Marty, neither did production. There are still relationships there. A lot of times, growing up on a reservation, a film leaves and you'll go, what just happened? The conversations need to keep happening. She's just, that's such a good response to the interviewer bringing this up, where she doesn't invalidate Deverai. She acknowledges her right, and that like there is you are not allowed to criticize an Indigenous person for feeling a way about how Indigenous people are portrayed on the screen. But Lily is clear where she's like, ultimately how the Osage feel, the Osage reaction is what I care about the most, because this is specifically about the Osage tribe. And Lily also throughout this press tour has been really, really gracious in talking about how she says to Indigenous people that they should make sure they're in the right space before they watch Killers of the Flower Moon, because it can be very traumatizing, can bring up a lot of stuff. And so like I just think she's handled this kind of stuff so well. It's tough because they clearly don't want to step on toes or push Indigenous people as a whole back. It's kind of like fighting with family in front of outsiders. Yeah, and I'm sure there is frustration here. I'm sure, like, it's not great. Imagine being Lily Gladstone and you have a friend and fellow Indigenous actress absolutely lambasting the film that you're in. And I'm curious, we'll never know this, but I'm really curious what Lily Gladstone's true feelings on the film are. Does she agree with any of this criticism, or does she have a different perspective because she was the one who played this character and she has worked on this film for so long, and like she's very close now with Martin Scorsese and Leo DiCaprio, and also this has been the biggest moment of her life. Like I don't know how Lily Gladstone feels deep down in regards to the criticism that has been laid upon this film. Drunk on a plane. Thank you for the 3 months. You can see these kinds of debates within a lot of marginalized communities because no group is a monolith. Yeah, and this is happening now with any film that portrays the story of any marginalized group. You know, there's of course going to be criticism from members of that group, and oftentimes those are the loudest voices because those are the ones that matter. But I think I think it's something where it's always going to be split, you know? Not every Indigenous person who's seeing Killers of the Flower Moon is going to think this way. Yeah, TBH, I feel this even about learning history. Having to learn the history of your people is not fun. Kings and queens when said coups and mass killing is rough, but other people won't have the same pain, and I do learning about it. I wouldn't say they're the loudest voices. I think that they are to the actors who are playing these roles. That's what I mean. Like, Lily Gladstone doesn't give a shit what a white person has to say about Killers of the Flower Moon, but an Indigenous person, yeah. And someone especially who's her friend, absolutely. And by loudest voices, I mean those are the ones that like should. Those are the ones that when it comes to criticism of the film, feel the loudest because you know, they have a different ground, they have a different leg to stand on when providing their critique because of being marginalized and because of this being their life and their history and their experience. I don't mean loudest as like a bad thing. And Lily's friends with Devery too. It felt weird that the interviewer brought it up like this. And then of course, like you have Variety who's commenting or who's reporting on the Rolling Stones piece. And in both of these pieces, they have this part here. They have this line here. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, in the Rolling Stones piece, it's right here. When I ask her about it, her face drops. So there's the line when they ask Lily Gladstone about Devery Jacobs' response. Okay. And then here, Gladstone said when asked about Jacobs' criticisms, with Rolling Stone noting that the actor's face drops when the topic is brought up. There's a part of me that's very cynical and feels like these publications are trying to create drama. If I'm being reals. I feel that they are trying to do something with that intentionally. That does not feel like a good thing. You know? It's cunty, but not in a fabulous way. And the fact that they specifically made it about Devery, rather than saying there have been indigenous critics of the film who've said this and this. No, they made this specifically about Devery. I don't know how you pronounce her first name. And more drama means more clicks. And another interesting thing too is that if you look at
Quinquanrate 2.
If you look at this, so the article title is Lily Gladstone reacts to Reservation Dogs star, blah, blah, blah. But if you look up here in the search bar, Lily Gladstone, Killers of the Flower Moon, Osage Backlash, Devery Jacobs. Like, that's specific there. Backlash, you know what I mean? James, thank you for the 16 months. Someone's agent views Lily as a threat for the Oscar and keeps putting her in these positions to potentially slip up. She won't slip up. She's too good. No, the reason that she's being asked these questions is because it's drama for these publications. Of course they're gonna take any moment to try to get something controversial. Anywho. Okay. Next. Can you guys hear Will on... Can you hear him on my mic? Apologize to Ariana Trends following new Page 6 article reporting the backlash of Ariana Grande's relationship with Ethan Slater. There's no hard evidence that Grande did anything to separate Slater from his estranged wife. Sure, Jan. No hard evidence. Do you mean like video footage of Ariana fucking SpongeBob with somehow proof that he's still married? Yeah, how about his wife, okay? How about that? Anyway, apologize to Ariana. Who needs to apologize to Ariana? Me? You guys? Anyone who's been like, yes, Anne wasn't a total banger? Like, do I need to go on Twitter? Is that what they're looking for? Like, call me Ariana? What are you dumbasses talking about? Apologize to Ariana. Dumbasses? The fact that you won't admit it, but I'll always know that y'all did not give a fuck about that woman, that child. You just wanted to hate, harass, and have a reason to send death threats to Ariana. You don't know any of these people, so shut up. Do you understand that you're the psycho who is presuming, like it's fact, that everybody who called Ariana out, along with calling SpongeBob out, did so because they despise Ariana and wanted to send death threats to her? Hashtag apologize. I can't with the stands. Honestly, I cannot. I cannot! Right? Like, y'all, crazy. Y'all made many posts about how Ariana's a homewrecker, called her all types of names without any proof, and now it comes out there's no proof at all. Oh, is that what happened? It came out there's no proof at all? And I bet half of y'all didn't really give a fuck, only making posts for interactions. Holy moly. I am so glad that I'm not like this. I really am so glad. I am so glad. My brain is rotting because of STRIM, but I am grateful. I am enormously grateful.
This is like a
All right. If you ever need it though, best believe we'll get hashtag apologize to Caroline trending. Yes, I will rely on you, okay? If something happens that I am totally responsible for and absolutely did, I'm gonna need y'all to have hashtag apologize to Caroline Kwan trending. All right, let's do some React stuff. Starting with this video. Kristen Stewart appeared on Variety doing the Does This Actress Know Their Lines from Their Most Famous Movies. I started watching this, already loved it, and was like, I gotta watch this on stream. As a Swiftie, seeing the way these Ariana stans are acting is making me scared. I'd probably act like that about Taylor. I think it's definitely good to evaluate. And if you're seeing insane behavior like that, just kind of check in with yourself, you know? check in with yourself and go, am I doing anything that's close to this? Am I taking time to like non-stop defend Taylor online even though she doesn't need it? Like, am I vociferously tweeting stuff like this? Introspection is good, okay? It's good. It's good. But I think that's the first step, though, is thinking, am I possibly like this? You know? Y'all are criticizing fandom, but I swear if I say one thing about Twilight right now, I will ban you, okay? All right, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I am crushing water. Who's another person that I was a hater of and have grown to love more is Kristen Stewart. But I gotta be honest, I think a lot of Kristen Stewart's earlier acting was not very good. So this isn't like an internalized misogyny or theater kid hatred. This was me just simply being like, I didn't like Kristen Stewart's acting. Which I think could, not gonna say objectively true, but I think a lot of people might agree with that. But then Kristen Stewart started doing some real goddamn acting. Yeah, in the last, I would say in like the last 7-8 years in particular.
Twilight movie? No, okay, hold on. What does that mean? Oh God, I hated this line. I hated this line. Variety, it's the spice of life. Will they kill me, do you think? I know what that's from. I have a visceral memory of this. I say that at some point in Spencer. Will they kill me, do you think? Primarily, it was about kind of absorbing her feeling. I know that sounds so obvious, but I had to focus on how she made me feel and just kind of internalize that, take it on physically somehow. I had a really brilliant coach that helped me kind of source my inclinations toward her, and kind of the ways that we were similar were what I wanted to focus on versus the things that made us dissimilar. The things that I felt tied to her with were really palpable to me, so I just sort of kind of thought if I could focus on those things and distract people from the things that were not the same, and then kind of forget all of that and take the ride, which was pretty surreal and not very factual.
Yeah.
It was like a weird, fevery, poemy experience.
Interesting.
I had to kind of trust fall into it.
It was not a biopic per se because of how fictionalized it was. But I actually thought that was an interesting route because Princess Diana is a real life person who has been so thoroughly picked apart and her story told in many different mediums. I mean, we literally had a Broadway musical, which shall not be spoken of. Silo Simon, thank you for the 17 months, and Al Sleuth, thank you for the Prime. And so Spencer was actually the first performance of Kristen Stewart's that I saw that had me change my mind on her as an actress. Because prior to that, I just wasn't a big Kay Stewart fan. I didn't think she necessarily had the acting chops to qualify her as, you know, an actress who's one at the top of her game. And I think it's because Kristen Stewart is actually someone who's drawn to unconventional films and filmmaking. But for so much of her earlier career, she was constantly showing up in just like big blockbuster type of projects. And I think that she, and I'm not trying to be parasocial here, not just as an actress, but as a human, is unconventional. Like, she doesn't really fit a lot of the roles that she did in the first half of her career. Like the Snow White movie. Yeah, the Snow White movie, that was not good. It was not. I don't think she was very good in that. Wait, someone said something. She looks like, oh, she's giving Shane from the L Word. Yes, she is. She absolutely is. Kristen can be pretty good. She needs a good director. I think she needs a good director and an interesting script.
Thank you. Okay, how long have you been 17? I still feel 17. Sometimes, or at least in contexts such as these. Oh, this is from Twilight.
Yes!
The first one.
How long have you been 17?
We started when I was 17. We finished up when I was like around, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm really good at math, 5 years. To stick with something for that long, it's not like a very actory thing to do. We all have this like embedded, flitty nature. I want to try on all the shoes. And they were the same shoes for so long. It was a trippy experience to create something that was entirely your own, but then in the service of something that people love so much. The guttural nature of the word Bella, I can't hear the name Bella. Like, that has really, all I can hear right now when I'm trying to just press rewind is just Bella, Bella. Everyone just referring constantly to her, even if she's not in the scene or, I was just like, enough. Fuck. Bella needs to go to bed. Bella needs to just go chill for a while.
My favorite thing about Twilight is how every actor, like every one of the leads besides Taylor Lautner, obviously despises those movies. Like, Kristen Stewart hides it a little bit better than Robert Pattinson. But it's funny. It's very funny. Like, it's funny because I as a watcher of the Twilight movies went from going, these are so bad I can't enjoy them, to these are so bad I'm enjoying it. Like, watching Twilight on stream with everybody was a fantastic experience. And really though, like, why would he publicly blast those films when, like, he hasn't really done anything else? What has he done? What does Taylor Lautner have outside of Twilight and Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Yeah, and dating Taylor Swift. Parkour. He has parkour, exactly.
No, guys. I want to start an all-girl rock band. That's
Joan
from the
Jett,
Runaways?
The Runaways.
No, guys. I want to start an all-girl rock
I actually
band.
haven't
I was
seen
so
this.
scared to play her. I was so obsessed with Joan, and the movie itself was such a kind of, just a droplet in such a larger life that I did feel like an immense pressure to kind of get all of it in, even though it was just a glimpse in sort of the formative years of like really just the band that made her want to be in a band for the rest of her life, which is a pretty revolutionary thing for a girl at that time to want to do. The whole time I was just like turning myself inside out, wondering if she was down with how it was all coming out. It was such a nice opportunity to kind of go in a mosh pit and get out some energy and be able to come back to everything else.
I would have loved to. How old is Kristen Stewart is? She's 33. I would love to see Kristen Stewart play a role like Joan Jett now. Because Runaways came out 2010. This movie is 13 years old. She was 20. And I don't think that she had honed her talent the way that she has in the last 6-7 years. Like an older Joan. So I mean, she's only 33. She could absolutely get away with playing Joan Jett. Like, that's just a role where I think it would have been better had she done that now versus when she was 20.
It's like lighter. Did you know that it takes men an additional 7 seconds to perceive? This was a mouthful at the time. A woman as a threat compared to a man. Did you know that it takes men an additional 7 seconds to perceive a woman as a threat compared to a man? Yeah, I remember saying that. That was from a little film called The Charlie's Angels.
Oh,
It takes men an additional 7 seconds to perceive a woman as a threat compared to a man. We wanted a strong opener, you know? We wanted to really, like, broadcast what the movie was about. It was a good idea at the time. I hated making that movie. I don't know what else to say to you.
That's really funny. That's really funny. That movie did terribly. And I gotta be honest, they've attempted to do Charlie's Angels a few times post the Lucy Liu, Cameron Diaz, Drew Barrymore Charlie's Angels, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't. I'm not saying that it can't, but this is one of those movies, and they weren't the first to do it. Let's remember that, okay? They were not the first Charlie's Angels. You know, you got the 70s version, but I think I don't know. It's not working. It's not working. And I think, how do I explain this? One, I think because the writing on subsequent Charlie's Angels shows has not been good. But two, because I think they're trying to do what they do with Disney heroines and Marvel heroines, where they make it so in-your-face feminism and want to take out the sexiness because they don't want to they don't want to make it seem misogynistic. And I think it hurts. I think it results in a bad script. You know? These Charlie's Angels is great because they embrace the sexiness. They embrace like Drew Barrymore having her boobs up and doing the one scene when they're doing that to distract the men that they're trying to, you know, steal information from, or, you know, whatever they're trying to do. Recycling the same content doesn't help. True, that as well. But I do believe that Charlie's Angels isn't something that could never be done again. It's just the way that they approach it is hurting the film or series, or, you know, however they have brought Charlie's Angels back to life post this version of Charlie's Angels.
Honestly, the three you can't touch, like Cameron, Lucy, and Drew. I love that movie. I love that movie, if that says anything.
Yeah.
It's not about owning her. It's about...
That's so interesting because it must suck to absolutely love a film and then be doing a reboot of that IP and go, wow, this sucks. This absolutely sucks compared to this. And now I have to have the double pain of being in this project that is not good and also being such a huge fan of this version.
Building a life with her. Is this like a Twilight movie? No, okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a Kristen Stewart impression to get it. It's not about owning her, it's about building a happy season. It's not about...
Oh my God, there is something so wonderful about Kristen Stewart acting as Kristen Stewart would act. And also, I loved Happiest Season. That is so meta. That is very, very meta. Rather than just going, okay, I'm gonna try to read this as I would read it. Going, I'm gonna read it as Kristen Stewart would read it. I really loved Happiest Season. I think this might have been... When did Spencer come out? Spencer was 2022. I think Happiest Season might have actually been my reintroduction to Kristen Stewart. And I really loved it.
Owning her, it's about building a life with her. It's a gay Christmas movie. All Christmas movies are pretty gay. I think it's just sort of like the most straightforward one. I really love little tiny movies. I love ones that you don't always know how you feel about them. Those don't sell as easily. And so it was nice to be a part of something that you just know exactly how you feel about it. And it was nice to not feel like we were doing human impressions, but
Christmas
to actually be
is
the humans
gay.
that we are in a context that felt easy and light. In a time where we're kind of finally starting to broaden perspective, it was kind of the most rebellious thing we could do is acknowledge that it hadn't been done before. And then we could go do the wild, bloody, edgy, in-your-face stuff because we were also like, we're just want to have a good time. Thank you for bringing this back to my memory. It was a good one. Surgery is the new sex. Yeah, what does that mean?
This
I
is
don't know if anyone on the
Cronenberg.
movie actually knows.
Oh, I did not like this movie.
Yeah, so that's from Crimes of the Future.
Yeah.
It's a David Cronenberg movie.
Surgery is the new sex.
It's part of
this
David's like utter genius is that you go, this made me feel a lot, and it put me in my body.
Did anybody see this? Did anyone see it? I was pretty disappointed. I wanted to like it too. I guess it just was not for me. I don't know. I love Cronenberg, but I didn't love this. Yeah, it just doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't have the magnitude of old Cronenberg.
And it kickstarted a thought process that nobody can untangle, but nobody can stop talking about. I loved making that movie. Also, Viggo is like a legend. He's the hottest guy I've ever seen in my life. I was like, I can't believe I'm allowed to do this. I was there for 2 weeks. We were in Athens. It was like so...
Wait, I love that she's thirsting after old Viggo. This isn't even like young Viggo. She's like, he is the hottest man ever.
Fucking hot the entire time. I can't believe I got to be in that movie. Like, so lucky. A little reefer would take the edge off him. What year is it? A little reefer would take the, American Ultra? No.
No, Seaberg.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I hated this line.
Yeah.
I hated this line. I felt
Yep.
like it was like a faux. In fact, I have the same response to it right now. I'm like, what is this, like 1970? Like, a little reefer. A little reefer would take the edge off him. There's not like tons and
The
tons
script was so bad. So bad. And what a travesty, because Jane Seberg was an absolute dynamite, fascinating, just, individual who left an enormous mark. And the script was really bad. Right. Seberg herself ruled. Script was terrible. What I will say, I didn't even finish this movie. How did you not like Kristen until recently but know all these movies? Because I didn't really like Kristen Stewart movies until recently. I didn't finish Seberg, to be clear. What I will say though is Kristen Stewart held her own. She did what she could with just very clunky filmmaking and a really bad script. So that was one of those movies where I didn't finish it, but I was impressed that Kristen was not what was bad with the film. And it was Happiest Season and Spencer, and I'm trying to remember what else it was. And I guess Seberg. It's like her films from the last 5-6 years where I went, okay. Kristen Stewart actually can act. Because before, I genuinely held the belief that Kristen Stewart was a bad actress.
Information about this person. She was like such a suppressed person. She was an activist in a time where her government was really had villainized her to the extent that she was like a dangerous reject. The end of her life is tragically cut short. She's an actress that I think was like very present and honest and wanted to work for the kind of similar reasons that I do, which is you want to get closer to people and yourself versus tell other people's stories and kind of be a puppet or a mouthpiece. But I had to fill in a lot of the blanks. So actually, it was a personal endeavor more so than it was getting her right. So we made this oath. Whoever died first would send the other a sign. That's from Personal Shopper.
I haven't seen this.
Whoever died first would send the other a sign. It's an Olivier Assayas movie. It's the second one we did together. And while making this movie, we were like so tired and like so scared. It was the weirdest existential spiral I've ever had on a movie that was not fake at all. Like I wasn't generating that. I think that movie is probably different for everyone, so I don't want to like lead the witness, but you don't have to believe in ghosts for them to be real. There are present feelings that are more legitimate than alive things, and there are dead things that are more present than alive things. I'm definitely scared of ghosts, but I don't know if they're real. I don't think we have words for this. I think that we definitely have goosebumps for a reason. I think that there are through lines and coincidences, and I think there's an internal life that is inarticulatable. Do you drink to drown your sorrows or your conscience? This is in an accent. And yeah, it was early. It's Snow White.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Snow White.
Do you drink to drown your sorrows or your conscience? It's a tough one. It deals with some real present female issues. Charlize is one of the most stunning and
I feel like I've only watched 8 minutes of Kristen Stewart, and I haven't really watched a lot of interviews with her. But I feel like you can tell when she actually liked a project she was a part of and when she did not. Her saying, yeah, it dealt with some real female issues. Yeah.
truly powerful people to stand in a room with that you can encounter in life. And I was kind of in a time in my life where I really was like vulnerable and small and like insecure, but then also like
this was the
kind of
movie she had the
quietly.
affair.
You know, Charlize is like a really, really fun scene partner.
Yeah,
and so the whole
Charlize is incredible. And I think she enjoyed working with her. Who the fuck would not enjoy working with Charlize? I mean, my God, I would. What's the meme where it's like Charlize dinner would be ready on the table, laundry would be done. That whole thing. That's how I am with Charlize. Like Charlize there, and just know if you're with me, dinner will be ready every night when you get home. Laundry will be folded. So this was the film that all the drama happened on, where Kristen Stewart got caught making out with the director of Snow White and the Huntsman. There were paparazzi pics of them in the car. She was dating Robert Pattinson at the time. He was married. And this happened. And then Kristen Stewart, like, pretty much started dating women after, I think. If I'm remembering the timeline correctly. But yes, it was very scandalous. Remember the famous Donald Trump? Hold on. Donald Trump's tweets after the cheating scandal. After Friday's Twilight release, I hope Robert Pattinson will not be seen in public with Kristen. She will cheat on him again. Robert Pattinson is putting on a good face for the release of Twilight. He took my advice on Kristen Stewart. I hope. Everyone is asking me to speak more on Robert and Kristen. I don't have time except to say, Robert, drop her. She cheated on you and will again. Everyone knows I am right that Robert Pattinson should dump Kristen Stewart. In a couple years, he will thank me. Be smart, Robert. So many tweets and stories on Stewart and Pattinson. Look, doesn't matter. The relationship will never be the same. It's permanently broken. He tweeted so many times about this. Robert, I'm getting a lot of heat for saying that you should dump Kristen, but I'm right. If you saw the Miss Universe girls, you would consider. Lots of response to my Pattinson-Kristen Stewart reunion. She will cheat again, 100%, certain. Am I ever wrong? Robert Pattinson should not take back Kristen Stewart. She cheated on him like a dog and will do it again. Just watch. He can do so much better. Yeah. Donald Trump was all over this shit. He was so passionate. To be fair, Stewart said, I don't think Donald Trump hated me. I think he's in love with my boyfriend. Confirmed Donald Trump was an Edward Cullen stan. Donald Trump is the biggest Robert Pattinson / Edward Cullen stan. That's where this was coming from. Mm-hmm. And what's funny about this is that Donald Trump is a serial philanderer. That's what's so hilarious, that he got so involved on this, just had to condemn Kristen Stewart multiple times, warn Robert Pattinson that she's going to cheat on him again. And this is all coming from Donald Trump. Anyway, it was a very scandalous time. But then the world moved past it.
I was just like, I feel so bad for the queen, actually. She's not bad. She's just been dealt a rough set of cards. Anytime there are castles involved, like, women are being locked somewhere. It just felt like kind of a really cool way to tell that story that was fun and, like, take a fairy tale and turn it on its head a bit. That's nice. Oh, that's nice of you. This is my movie. You're getting water in my mouth. Oh, it's called Come Swim. Yeah. You're getting water in my mouth. This was really cool.
She directed a movie? Hold on. Anybody know about this?
Because I put the two actors that I worked with, which were two of my really great friends, into a pool, and I just told them to kind of play around. Really, even if you took all the pictures out of that movie, it was a soundscape that I thought was still pretty experiential.
Interesting.
Even though the movie does sort of relate to a heartbreak element, it kind of does supersede that. So I put this like couple in a pool and was like, just try and make them float. And they were like playing around, and he kept pushing her off, and she kept going like, oh, stop, you're getting water in my mouth. And I was like, oh, wow, if we just like pull that through the rest of the movie, you can take a memory that was really happy, but then it's sort of transmuted by time, and your memory starts to sort of morph it into something else. And if you're sad about someone, something that was fun once is now really painful. So it sort of started out as like, LOL, you're getting water in my mouth. And it was like, you're getting water in my mouth. You're getting water in my mouth. And then it was just sort of about this kid like drowning in his memeries. I haven't been to...
That's what I'm saying, where I haven't seen this, obviously, but just the description of it and that brief clip, I think these are the type of projects that Kristen Stewart is drawn to, you know? Like, I think she is unconventional. And so much of her early career, though, was doing these big blockbustery films. And I'm rooting for it. Wait, Will Neff has that jacket. Will has that jacket. Will has the same jacket as Kristen Stewart. That's the same jacket. Hold on. I gotta take a picture of this. Because I think he's gotten rid of the jacket. So I don't think that it's here to confirm, but he used to wear this jacket all the time. I think I got him that jacket. Wait, now I can't remember. Okay, hold on. I gotta ask him real quickly. I just need to confirm if this is the same jacket. Time. Did Will Neff have an affair with Kristen Stewart? I know, I interrupted at the worst time ever. I should have pulled up his stream. That was my bad. I didn't do that. My timing was not the best. The video went the final person voted off is, and then I walked in to be like, don't you have the same jacket as Kristen Stewart? That's funny, okay? That's really funny. His chat probably fucking hates me. Yeah. People who already hate me are like, I told you, Will Neff, that woman is bad. Grug, Will, you'd be so much better off. Lots of edging comments. I just like, it's so funny that they go, and the final person voted off is, and I come in, hey, don't you have the same jacket as that Kristen Stewart is wearing here? He was so, okay, Will gets so. He's screaming right now. He gets, I am from Will's chat. I speak for all of us when I say we do not hate you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Will gets so into Survivor. So when I interrupted, he turned around and there was so much physical tension in his body. He goes, what is it? He was like, what? And then I was like, I'm sorry. It doesn't even matter now. He's like, well, you're here, so you have to ask me. I was like, I just wanted to know if you have the same jacket as Kristen Stewart. That's it. He did confirm, yes, that he does have that jacket, and he goes, it's in the closet. I couldn't find it though, which confirms that Kristen Stewart and Will Neff had an affair, and she's wearing his fucking jacket. Anyway, I'm not even mad. That actually would be so cool. I actually hope he had an affair with Kristen Stewart. I would love for that. I would love for that to be true. His chat, you were there? Come on, Caroline. Not now, Caroline. Horrendous timing, Caroline. Caroline, not right now. Ah, Caroline. Caroline. I fucking love Caroline. Oh, man. I saw someone just say leave. You know what? I'm going to do it again, okay? I'm going to do it now intentionally. From now on, I'm going to blue ball the fuck out of that chat. Because I have the power to do so. Because all I have to do is walk 20 feet that way. I'm just kidding. I won't. Because there really are no more pressing questions that I will have that requires me to walk over there. Since this is it.
Sundance in a minute. The last time I was there, I was with my short film. I feel so...
Hey, and I have that jacket.
I haven't been to Sundance in a minute. The last time I was there, I was with...
What's going on? Are we throupling with Kristen Stewart? Man, I wish, you know what? If I were writing this script, I would be right in the middle of a crucial moment on stream, and Will would come in and be like, don't you have this same jacket? I mean, this is just a basic leather jacket, but I'm going to say that I have it. I do have a jacket that looks exactly like this. It's not the finale episode. It was the episode before finale. Okay, I see.
With my short film. I feel so at home there. I feel, obviously, like, you know, that festival was designed for people like me. I love that place. The two movies that I'm there with this year are called Love Lies Bleeding.
Oh, I cannot wait.
Actually, about...
See, and this is why I'm glad I'm a fan of Kristen Stewart now, because I got so fucking excited when I saw the trailer of this movie. And I think that this is going to fit K-Stew perfectly. You can't escape the bi agenda. I can't. No, I cannot. 2024 is looking good for lesbian road trip movies. It's about goddamn time, okay? All right.
Really particular slice of the US of A. Kind of an odd imagining of an 80s fever dream in which I think Rose was kind of encouraged to tell a strong female story. And then the other one is called Love Me. It is a very touching story about all of us.
Oh.
It takes place in a time where we have become...
Wait. Is that the one that he dropped out of the Marvel movie to... Steven Yeun dropped out of the Marvel movie to do? I think so. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Love Me. No, this is different. This is an American post-apocalyptic romance film written and directed by Sam and Andy Zucchero and their feature-length film debuts, and starring Kristen Stewart and Steven Yeun. Interesting. Okay.
Extinct, and the internet is still kind of our last footprint. I want to go watch more movies. I know everyone says that about festivals when they're there with a film, but I would love to stay and watch the shorts program. It's not the same as it was when everyone was wearing Ugg boots when I was there in the early 2000s. What am I saying? Like, yeah, I bet that's exactly what it's going to be. And then I'm going to be like, you know,
oh my God, those trench coats were a vibe.
Sundance, I got my first parka.
This trench coat look,
like, yeah, I bet
that is where it was at.
Ugg boots when I was there in the early 2000s.
That was such a look. These, like, I don't know why we were all wearing trench coats like this, because they weren't really trench coats. I had one of those. Yeah, you'd get it from like American Eagle. You know what I mean? Abercrombie, stuff like that. The double-breasted buttons, yes. Yeah, this was a look. Bum, 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 bum. I really enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that video. I kind of want to watch the trailer for Love Me.
Hello guys, welcome back to another new video. In this video you're going to see everything you need to know about Love Me. First look at Kristen Stewart and Steven Yeun in Love Me.
Why? What in the AI? What in the fucking AI was that? Hi, everyone. This isn't real. This is fake. I don't think there is a trailer. Nope. That took me way too long to go. This is not the trailer. That was from fucking La La Land?
Hard.
Wow. Yeah, I hate getting debated on trailers. Crafting Cherry, thank you for the 2 months. I actually despise it so much. And I get bamboozled all the time. All the time! No, I don't think... Can anyone find a trailer? Maybe IMDb? No. Probably be... I don't know why there wouldn't be, but maybe because it's... Maybe it'll be out after it premieres at Sundance. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Nice try, I guess. How am I getting bamboozled that hard? It's because... I don't know. I don't know. I'll be watching what I think is the trailer, and then I go, this is not a trailer. Now, I don't watch the whole thing. I'll watch part of it and go, this is fake. Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck is that music? Like some Indian guy created a trailer to somehow use to scam old people. Yeah, at the end it's like, give me your bank information. Give it to me.
One vote Haley, one vote Cara, one vote George, one vote left. 21st person voted out of Australian Survivor Brains versus...
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry.
What? What?
Have this jacket?
Yes.
Okay. I was watching something with Kristen Stewart. Sorry. It was an important question.
This is a finale!
I'm sorry.
The last vote!
I just needed to know if you and Kristen
Yeah.
Stewart had the same
It's
jacket.
in the closet if you want it.
It is in the closet.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Drawn an 8th member of our jury.
And it's fucking hilarious because I genuinely did that on accident. I didn't know what he was doing. I hear him screaming all the time, but like, how am I supposed to know? I had a very pressing question. When he has questions for me, or when, you know, he comes into my stream room all the time. You walked in there like, Mom, I frued up. I frued up, Mom. Okay, let's think about what we want to look at next. So I've got the Actors Round Table. We're already at 5 hours. Wowie. Okay. Or we've got Hell's Kitchen. Okay. Why not both? Well, I was trying to get to some gaming. Yeah. I do really want to watch the Actors Roundtable.
I know we made a good.
Okay. All right, let me think. Well, no, I'm going to watch something. We're going to do a react. We're going to watch something and do a react, and then I was planning to do gaming after. But if I do the round table and Gordon, it's going to be I'm going to be at like 7 hours. Do you guys want to take a vote? What do we think? Do we want to put it to the poll? Okay, let's do that. Let's do what we watching. Watching this round table or next up of Hell's Kitchen. All right, I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna give y'all this poll. You got 2 minutes. Go to the poll. Go to the poll. Now we're gonna watch one of these. Let's do a quick Killers of the Flower Moon. Why don't we watch The Irishman, actually? We'll watch one of these, and then I will get to some gaming. That's the plan. I just hope the audio on this is better than the actress one. I don't know if you're gonna do P.O. Bucks. You should know we won't be watching till late. Oh my god, this is really close. This poll is really close. Get your votes in. I was maybe gonna do P.O. Bucks tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stop by the P.O. Box again. Wow, you guys, this is neck and neck. I've never seen a poll this close. I've never seen a poll this close. Holy moly. You've got like 20 seconds left to cast your vote. It's 51% round table, 49% next episode of Hell's Kitchen. It is so goddamn close. It's anybody's game. Get your votes in, motherfuckers. Get them in. We're still at 59, or 51 and 49. Oh, round table has pulled ahead. Oh my God. Wowee. That was at like 50-50 for half the poll, and then it kept wavering between 51 and 49. And at one point, next Hell's Kitchen had 49 round table, or 51 round tables at 49. That was intense. Oh my God. That was the closest poll we've ever had. And we had 400 people vote in it. Not bad. 1/5 of the poll. Okay. We got Robert Downey Jr., Paul Giamatti, Mark Ruffalo, Coleman Domingo, and more. Oh, that feels so bad. Imagine being the and more. Everybody else gets a name drop, but you're and more.
Good piece of television. Like, I know that. And I know it wasn't because of the budget. It was because of the story. It was because of the heart. It was because of the commitment to it. And so you don't need to make a movie for $60, $70 million for it to be good. I know that for a fact. And a lot of us come from that truth.
Thank you. Hey, welcome to Off Script with the Hollywood Reporter. I am your host, Yvonne Orji, here at the Georgian Hotel in Santa Monica, California. Today, we are serving up some hot takes with 6 A-list actors from some of this year's award-contending films. You're about to hear from Coleman Domingo of Rustin, Robert Downey Jr. of Oppenheimer, Paul Giamatti of The Holdovers,
Yeah, Ivana
Mark
Ortiz
Ruffalo of
slay.
Poor Things, Andrew Scott of All of Us Strangers.
This is the and more.
Jeffrey Wright of American Fiction.
And more.
They are on the record, but just a little off script with The Hollywood Reporter. Over to you, Scott.
Thank you, Yvonne. It is truly a pleasure to have with us these 6 actors who did such outstanding work in 2023 films. And I want to begin by establishing the fact that there are a lot of connections at this table, some of which the general public is well aware of, some of which even you guys yourselves may not know because these started early in your career. So I'm going to just mention a few movies, and if the people who were part of these...
I'm always curious how they narrow it down to who's doing these roundtables, because it's really good for PR, right? The reason that actors and actresses do these Hollywood Reporter one-on-ones, roundtables, is because they're promoting their films. And especially right now, like they have these happening during award season because it's really good promo. Whoever says yes, no, I don't think so though. Like this is very specific. You have Cillian Murphy, right? He's part of it, isn't he?
Stuff I don't want to hear.
Purposely.
Or is Cillian Murphy not there? I thought they mentioned his name. Anyway, all of these guys are in the conversation for awards. They went with RDJ. Okay, so RD, every single actor here is a, well, besides maybe Andrew Scott. All of Us Strangers isn't really getting any love. But otherwise,
1998, 25 years ago.
They're getting a lot of
Mark
attention
Ruffalo and Paul
for
Giamatti, you were both
their
in
roles.
Safe Men. Do we have any memories of that?
Nice stash, bro.
That's it. That's the best line from the movie. There you go.
Now, that same year, 25 years ago, Paul Giamatti and Andrew Scott, were both in Saving Private Ryan. How is that even possible?
Yeah, I was the guy in green.
I loved him.
Nice work.
Andrew Scott was in Saving Private
We worked together
Ryan.
subsequently.
Yeah, I was going to say,
we never even
10
mentioned
years
Saving
after
Private
that, the same 2 gentlemen,
Yep.
John Adams.
Sure.
John
I was
Adams.
the guy in the powdered wig.
Now, Mark Ruffalo and Jeffrey Wright, almost 25 years ago, Ang Lee's Ride with the Devil. Any memories of that?
True story.
Yeah.
Yes.
I lied about being able to ride a horse.
I remember very vividly walking past you. You were tied to a fence post, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
Beautiful beginnings.
See, that is what is remarkable about Hollywood is someone like Andrew Scott. He was in Saving Private Ryan. Like, he's been doing this a long time. But I don't think anybody really learned who he was until Fleabag, when he was the hot priest. That's when I learned who Andrew Scott was. So it just goes to show that actors who are, who are at the top of their game, A-list, they've been doing it a long, long, long time. Oh, we did Sherlock? When did Sherlock come out? Anyway, regardless, whatever. He was Moriarty. Oh, he was Moriarty. I don't even remember him from that. Hot Priest, though, Fleabag, was what, for me, put him on the map.
Remember.
Now, Paul, you and Coleman Domingo in 2013, All Is Bright.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Legendary All Is Bright.
that old chestnut.
That really, wow.
It's a Christmas movie. It's very dark. Yeah.
Now, Paul and Jeffrey,
A dark Christmas movie.
both in Lady in the Water,
Yes.
2006, and The Ides of March, 2011. So there may be some memories there.
You're in everything.
Yes,
you are.
absolutely. Got around, guys.
We are.
Okay.
You're like the American Michael Caine.
You're in everything.
Now, Robert and Mark here at the other
really
table,
isn't a lot.
It started with 2007's Zodiac, and then there was a whole bunch of movies. Slow company called Marvel, I believe you guys worked together.
Were you in that? Oh, wow.
Yes,
And-
after I convinced you.
That's true, though, right? You were lobbying for Mark to do it.
I wouldn't be here today without you, really, in so many ways.
And finally, I will note that this year, not only is Coleman Domingo terrific in Rustin, but so is Jeffrey Wright.
Oh.
So there's two right up through the present.
It's our first time working together.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're not only here because of your great work, but you're also here of your great work in the project he's doing. There's a bit of a crossover.
I'm just following Coleman.
And Coleman is also in Color Purple, which he's so good into.
We're going to get into these 2023 performances of each of you, but I want to first go back and ask each of you about sort of a pivotal turning point, a decision in your career that maybe laid the groundwork for the eventually having a year like you had in 2023. And Robert, maybe we can start with you. Your late father, who you made this wonderful documentary, Senior, both with and about, he was a pillar of the indie film community. You started out very much in the indie art house scene, but there was this moment when you're approached by Marvel about Iron Man. Because of your background in indie film, did you have any hesitation about taking them up on that?
So my dad raised me in this environment of to be growing up was to be making movies, and then doing this documentary about him, and then my missus who produced it with Chris Smith having the tenacity to tell me that I had to follow through
Robert
with it
Downey
and
Jr.,
not try
a great
to
Nepo baby.
do a puff piece at all because our history was so complicated. That was really a big turning point, and then shortly after that, Nolan called. So you never know what happens when you realize if you deal with the things in your life that are so small, but so important, it kind of opens gateways for the stuff that we think is important, you know? Or maybe perceived as important.
You've said, and I'm going to quote back to you, I was raised in a family that rebelled against the idea of a summer blockbuster having any merit. I'm happy that I regained my connection with a more purist approach to making movies, most recently with Oppenheimer. But before, I mean, just this idea of stepping into that world, was it jarring?
No, because
Wait, so
anyone
was
who knows
his
Jon
dad
Favreau
against
knows
him
that
playing
he
Iron
is-
Man?
I mean, I remember seeing Swingers and just that monologue he has, and I was like, and he wrote this? I was like, who is this guy? Because there was no real surety that this was even going to take off, Iron Man was like a second-tier hero. They kind of let the lunatics run the asylum for a little while, and so
Like
it was
a general
completely
boo
an indie approach to
blockbusters?
a genre movie to begin with. But I've seen that in all the films this year. There's this thing happening, I would say particularly this year, where I feel like many of us are afforded this opportunity to kind of like, there's a little subversion within the accessibility that I so appreciate.
Coleman, let's go back if we can to, I believe, 2005. You're in New York, away from where your family was based, friends. I think you're bartending, struggling to find acting work, and you decide to sort of take matters into your own hands, right? What can you tell us about this one-man show that really sort of turned things around?
Man, I was a bartender at a bar in the West Village called 55 Bar. I would do whatever play.
Look, there's a lot of there's a lot of nepotism in Hollywood. I love Robert Downey Jr. He's a nepo baby, right? It is always awesome to see actors like Coleman Domingo who did what most actors have to do: support themselves through bartending. You know, try and do whatever you can to pay the bills while attending auditions. And now look, he's here. He's in 2 huge movies this year, one of which he's getting a ton of attention for. All right, hold on. I gotta look for you. Are you trying to go potty? Yes, I know. I'm coming. Good job. Good job, TT boy. Little TT boy.
Things that I can do, and then run across town and start my shift at 9 and go until 4 in the morning. And then when I wasn't working, I was writing, and I was trying to create something for myself because just a frustrated artist. And between like when things would clear out about 1 o'clock in the morning, I was writing and I was putting on music, and I was sort of writing about what was happening in my life. Both my parents were suffering from different illnesses, and They lived in Virginia, and I was just, still just trying to, figure things out. I lived in a terrible situation, illegal sublet and everything. So I was just, hustling.
New York story.
It's such a New York story.
Oh, yeah.
So I started writing, and I started writing what was going on and about the music I was putting on.
Oh, yeah.
So
I love Robert Downey Jr., but that is fucking hilarious. That like Andrew Scott and Jeffrey Wright were both like, that's a New York story, and Robert Downey Jr. goes, oh yeah. Like, RDJ, you just talked about your father.
So I started
he
writing.
knows what happens in New York. No. I'm just simply laughing. I'm just laughing at it. Okay, let me laugh at it. Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't know what the New York story, but like oh yeah, like I know what that's like.
And I started writing what was going on and about the music I was putting on. I really still can't to this day remember if stories came first or the song came first, but I was putting this thing together that eventually I'm one of those people, like, if you give me a space, I will figure out something to do. So the owner said, hey, Coleman, I want to do some theater, some projects on Sundays. You have anything? I'm like, yeah, let me try this stuff out. So I would do weird things like serve fried chicken and put on music, and it's weird. I would make it like sort of like a salon, and then I would read these pieces. And so I read them, and then friends of mine would say, I think, what is it? I'm like, is it a play? What are they like? I think it's a solo show. You're the event, and you have to follow this through. I started working with that, and I worked with the director. And it became a show called A Boy and His Soul. When it started out, it was about like how music was helping me to find different moments and anchor me in certain things, and part of sort of keeping your records, keeping your soul, your song music. Then eventually my parents passed away. They passed away while I was finishing this. They both passed 6 months apart. And the show was the thing that became the gift that kept on giving. I found my voice, I feel like, as a writer. And I started performed at the Vineyard Theater in New York and in London and in Australia. And it really gave me more grounding of like who I was and what I could do. And so I really created this thing where I played my family members, myself, and all that. And it felt like it's something that I wanted to be in conversation with audiences. Like, how do we do it? How do we move through grief?
He's so
How do
fucking
we build
talented.
when there's nothing? But it
He's
really,
one of the best
I don't know, then
actors
it was solidified as a playwright
alive.
in New York.
He's working
and,
right now.
People started to see me as the artist that I was. Because I've always been a character actor, so I would play 7 characters literally at one time. And so that was fun and wonderful, and it really gave me some new footing for my career.
If you're gonna watch Rustin,
it's the
watch.
thing that I think is the greatest
Watch
gift I learned
purely
from
for
that
him.
is to create something, not only for myself but for others. So I felt like it gave me more agency in this industry.
And you worked at the 55 bar?
Yeah.
We might have done some work together prior to Rustin. I spent a lot of time at the 55 bar.
I was bartending there. I was there for 4 years.
A lot of good music there.
A lot of great music there. Yeah.
Andrew, the math doesn't add up because I don't know how it's possible you're making movies 25 years ago. You look so
That's what I'm saying. I didn't
youthful
know
and
he was like.
creative. Yeah.
I'm glad I came.
But I think it hammers home the point. Like, this is, I think there's certain people who flipped on season 2 of Fleabag and it became this phenomenon, the
Hot
Hot
Priest.
Priest, and they thought this is like a new guy. You'd been doing this for a while, and I wonder when that moment happened where suddenly there's unprecedented levels of interest in you, how did you handle it personally and then also in terms of choices? Because you could have probably done more things than ever before in that moment. How did you decide what to do?
I don't know. I've always found like I started out really young. I was 17 or 18 when I was at the Abbey, the National Theatre in Dublin, and I don't know, whatever it was when I was very young. I remember being offered a part after I'd done maybe 2 plays, and I was only a little skit of a thing.
A skit of a
I don't really
thing.
want to do that, and I think I was still living at home, so maybe I felt like I don't want to do that again. And quite early on, I suppose this word is courage to go, I don't want to just play the same note if I don't have to, because it always seemed to me that what's of value to you is to be able to play as many different kind of notes as you could. And so all the time where I wasn't sort of more, what's the word, I suppose recognizable, I never felt like I was failing really. I was always just so delighted to be working. And then I suppose when you get a bit more choice, I never really think that I was winning, or, it wasn't really that particularly different, except I do think there's a kind of thing that I think a lot of actors have, which is a sort of quiet thing where I love that thing that Meryl Streep says, and she's a great hero of mine, which is to sort of pack your own suitcase. You know, that even if you're not getting
God, what absolute power someone like Meryl Streep has. That this is an actors round table. It's all men. It's all male actors. And she gets brought up. Like, that's fucking Meryl Streep, baby.
the opportunities that you decide what you're going to put in your suitcase. And even if someone isn't asking you to go on holidays, you
got your little bag.
You've got it there, and you go. And so when an opportunity comes up, you go, I recognize that I've packed for that slightly. And I think it's a kind of, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? And I suppose then you just have a thing inside, and you just go, I don't want to do the same thing again. And it's a cliche, but I do think that's our biggest power, is to be able to say, no, I'm just not going to do that again for the wrong reasons. So it was beautiful, don't get me wrong, but
Robert Downey Jr.
keep it level, I suppose. Yeah.
Paul, long before
and
American
Mark
Splendor,
Ruffalo
Sideways,
too,
Cinderella
both
Man,
in
John
multiple
Adams,
Marvel movies.
Private Life, Billions, all the stuff that many people know and love you for. You're a guy recently out of the Yale School of Drama. You've done some Broadway, and then the film opportunities. You were making the most of them, but I don't imagine that at the beginning the dream was, if I may just remind, pig vomit in Private Parts or an orangutan in the Planet of the Apes.
Oh.
When, for you?
Oh, that was a dream.
That was a dream.
No, that was the strange fulfillment of a deep dream.
Seriously?
To be an orangutan, to be an ape in Planet of the Apes.
It was.
If that had been it for me, I would die happy.
Well, this is where I'm kind of going.
I couldn't believe I was going to be able to play a talking orangutan. And my agents were like, "Don't you want to be a human so they can see your face?"
I love
and I was
him.
like, "If you tell them I want to be a human, I'm going to burn the agency." Because I was like, "Who wants to be the human in Planet of the Apes?"
Happy
that was a
birthday,
huge
Freddie
fulfillment of a
Tripp.
dream.
Happy 21st.
Oh, no.
Like, and then what was the role that was in your mind? Kind of the thing that I'm sure maybe you had something like it in your mind when you're going through the training that I've just talked about.
I actually think, you say pig vomit and you laugh, but it's like, that was such a crazy, being fired out of the craziest cannon in the world. I couldn't believe I was being allowed off the chain like that. I'd just been in a drama school where it was like, it was very confining.
Yeah.
And it always felt terribly confining. I mean, look at me, man. I'm not like a Shakespeare guy and stuff like that. I tried, but I felt very confined a lot of the time. And I got out and I got this opportunity to do something that was absolutely bananas. And it was like there was no top on the thing. It spoiled me in a lot of ways. Because I thought, this is what this is like? Doing a movie can actually be like? Because Betty Thomas, we rehearsed a lot. Yep. She was incredibly caring. It was like the camera guys were wonderful. Howard Stern was great. I mean, he was lovely. And it was like, and I got to do the dumbest accent in the world. And like, there was nothing, I could just go bananas. So I felt really freed coming out of something. And it felt theatrical too. She made all literal space so you could just get huger and huger and crazier and crazier. And it was just fantastic. Wow. Yeah.
Well, Jeffrey,
I've actually never seen Private Parts.
Really on most people's radar, probably with Angels in America, winning Tony for that on Broadway. You come out with Basquiat in your first film role. And within about 5 years, though, you have said that your attitude towards basically the business, if we can generalize, really had changed. And your priorities, the things that you were interested in doing as an actor, as a person, totally got upended. Can you just explain, because it does seem from the way you've talked about it that there was a before and after. What happened?
This is what I've learned, and we spoke about this a little earlier. This is the thing that I have come to value above all other things in this stuff that we do, and it's the collaboration. It's the people that I have the opportunity to do it with. I learned that because early on there were some collaborations that might have been better.
He's good in everything.
And it's, you know, it comes
his
with,
voice, I know.
you know, with the territory in terms of the lessons that you're required to learn, and eventually you get through it. But yeah, there were some tricky, you know, where I'd walk into a place and I go, yeah, ooh, this is not my beautiful house, you know, this is not what I expected, you know, when you talked about being in this environment that was supportive and that was creative and spontaneous. And I was like, I found myself a couple of times in some really what I thought were very cynical places. And I think the way that I kind of was able to articulate it at the time was that these were places that, rooms that aspired to be dumber than what was possible within the room. And I was like, oh, wow, man, this is kind of weird. Yeah, kind of pulled back, but also there are other priorities and other considerations that you make in terms of what you want to do. Like, you know, oh, wow, there's a human being that was just born into my life, you know.
And a lot of work in Africa.
There was a lot of work that that was a part of, you know, it kind of drew me in. I was trying to find something else that was, I had interests going back to, you know, college in issues that were related to the work that we were doing, and so I kind of got drawn in, but it felt very creative at the same time. In fact, the first time that I went to Africa, though, speaking of grounding, which is kind of related to what we're doing here, was when I went to the Venice Film Festival with Basquiat in '96.
Just saw
And I was
American
like,
Fiction
oh, man,
tonight.
okay,
It rocked. He was
this is all
pop. Yeah,
this
I really
stuff.
liked American Fiction.
Here we go. So I said to the producer at the time, I said, okay, fly me to Senegal, fly me to Dakar, because I've never been to Africa, I've never been to Europe before. So fly me to Dakar, and I'll meet you in Venice in a week. You know, so that place was always there. I kind of wanted to like kind of invade Europe like a Moor or something like that. So there was always that, you know, there was always that temptation, and I think maybe always a bit of the suspicion of, you know, some of the trappings of what we do, you know. It's a much simpler thing at its core, but it's surrounded by things that sometimes are not so simple.
Mark, it sounds like you had your own period of kind of questioning things around 08, 09,
Thank you for the raid.
2010, where, as you've put it, you pretty much had it with acting and shed a lot of the things that agents and representatives of all sorts. What was going on that made
Mark Ruffalo's had such an interesting career because so much of his early career, at least what I first remember seeing him in, were rom-coms. He was like the schlubby but cute and sweet rom-com guy. And then he had his Marvel era. And seeing him in Poor Things was Eternals, yeah. Just like having a 13 going on 30. Seeing him in Poor Things was a reminder that Mark Ruffalo can fucking act. My God. And I want to see Mark Ruffalo doing more films like that. I want to see him really stretch his wings and do, play these types of roles. Yeah, he was in Spotlight too. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. But he, Spotlight, he plays a very straight man character, and he was doing a lot in Poor Things. He was funny, he was charming, he was villainous, he was pathetic. Like, Zodiac is great too. I like this era though, which hopefully is going to become an era of Mark Ruffalo doing roles that are kind of outside what he normally does.
Did you step away, and then what made you, I think with The Kids Are All Right, come back?
In relation to what Jeffrey was talking about was, you have your dreams.
You got to see, I know this much is true.
And then those start to become realized, but they're not what you thought it was going to be. At some point, it gets away from you, and next thing you realize is like it's all about the business and someone else's idea of your career that really didn't have much to do with what your idea was, and then you lose what your idea was of what your career was going to be. And I was already feeling that way, and then my brother passed away, and he passed away just before I was going to direct a film that I've been working on for a long time. And during the course of it, I was like, I don't know if I want to.
He's such a versatile guy. He really is.
I kind of feel much more comfortable here in this place. You know, just the swath of creativity that opened up to you as a director. You're working with all the you know, the department heads. You're working with music. You're working with movement. You're working with the camera. It was like a feast of creativity. I got a great part, the kind of part of movie that I wanted to do, and I was like, this is going to be my last acting gig. And it was The Kids Are All Right. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to do whatever I want here. There's no rules anymore. I don't have to be anybody for anybody else. And so I just kind of just did what I wanted with it. And it was really freeing feeling. And we went to Sundance, and I had the movie I directed premiered, and then 2 days later, The Kids Are All Right premiered. And I was sitting in that audience, and I was like, this experience is so honest. This movie's about something so important, coming into the world at a moment, you know, about gay marriage, when all of these people were voting on gay marriage, and it was saying, you know, we're the same, and there's no difference between straight marriages and gay marriages, and it did it in a funny way that was just a human story that people could all relate to. And I heard it in the laughter. Like, the laughter tells you everything, you know? The laughter and the silence, right?
Yes, he's talking about
and
Avengers.
I heard everyone laughing, whether they were straight or gay or whatever the religion was, their background, everyone were all laughing.
Glad
at
you're
the same
back.
thing.
Glad to
And I
be
was
back.
Like, that's what I want to do. That's why I came here. And then no one was like, hey, do you want to make another movie? You want a 5-picture movie deal as a director?
Right.
And so I was like, I found my way. Oh, there's a little glimmer of the path. Go there, young man, go there. And that was kind of, yeah.
Having talked a little bit about the foundations that may have somewhat shaped the decisions regarding these 2023 performances, let's get into those. And Jeffrey, you work very selectively, which is that's a great thing. And so,
do you think Mark Ruffalo knows he's a very famous meme? the throwing the hand up meme. I feel like I see it at least 5 times a day when I'm on Twitter.
I wonder, though, here's a guy, Cord Jefferson, who's a terrific TV writer, Succession, The Good Place, won an Emmy for Watchmen, who says he wants to make his feature
Olivia
directorial
Nod.
debut. How does a first-time filmmaker convince you to sign up to collaborate with him? In this case, to play a college professor who has been told that the reasons his books are not selling is because they are not, quote unquote, black enough, and then decides to try to write one that is.
I believe the book that it's based on, Percival Everett's Erasure, talks with this idea about him, the narrator, hating stories that are about writers as he writes this story. Cord had taken that book and adapted it into the script that he gave me, and yes, it's, it's a story about a writer. It's a story about someone who does all of those things you said, but it was.
What was the book
first,
name?
it was,
Erasure.
like, really just beautifully drawn. The architecture was like so sharp. You know, it was clear that Cord knew his way around a story. But what really drew me in wasn't like kind of that, like, for me, first level stuff. I mean, it's glittering, it's satirical, it's great. For me, it was the story of this man who's all of a sudden burdened with the responsibilities of family. I mean, you guys have talked about, you know, how these things affect. My mom passed not too long before I got that script. And so it was, the caretaking of the one who was once caretaker. That for me was what the story, how the story resonated. That's what like plucked me. I said, I know that story, I know that man, and I know the difficulties and the sacrifices that asks, not only like creatively, professionally, but also personally. And, you know, I can play that music, and maybe it'll be helpful to me, and maybe someone else. I don't know. But it's not only it's not. It was just that, and also I think in some ways that is the most subversive aspect of the film, because it really is a portrait that I'd never been asked to play within before. Yep. A portrait of a goofy, mad, you know, dysfunctional, at times functional, loving, frustrated, but together family that happens to be black.
I think that was what elevated the script, even though I do think they tried to do too much. I think they tried to cover one too many dramatic themes. I think having ultimately, like, American Fiction, you know, being a satire about the publishing industry and Hollywood, only wanting stories, black stories that are about gangsters and drugs and jail, and him trying to rebel against that while accidentally writing a book that becomes very successful in his attempts to rebel against that, which does exactly those things I just mentioned. But the parts with his family, with the Ellison family, is what is important in the movie, because it's making this point via satire about how publishers and Hollywood need to understand that there is more to black life than trauma and misery. And that was shown through the Ellison family. You know, here's a family who's well-to-do. They're wealthy. Grew up on I think it's Martha's Vineyard, where his mom has a house. Anyway, but examining the family problems like you would have with a white family and white actors. So I really thought that brought that elevated American Fiction from just a satire of like, oh, here's us making, you know, ripping apart media, Hollywood, publishing, but by having the Ellison family be the second part of what this film was doing, it was showing exactly what the point is of a film like American Fiction. Like, here we have these characters who are dealing with, you know, addiction, dealing with finding out things about your parents that you didn't know, with affairs, with just all of these dramatic themes that we see in films featuring white people. And in this case, we had black characters, and, you know, they just happened to be black. And so I really loved that part of American Fiction. The scenes with Lorraine are so good at that too.
It's, you know, it's a family. That's what that.
Woo,
really
you're my
is what
fave
the
streamer
neon
now. Would you really
is
love American
pointing to.
Fiction?
That's the meal for me. So, you know, yeah, it was easy to say yes to that.
Paul, it's been 19 years since you and Alexander Payne made the terrific movie Sideways. I know there had been conversations about maybe doing other things over the intervening years, but here we are. He comes to you with The Holdovers, in which you're playing this boarding school teacher, cranky guy who is made further cranky by having to spend the holiday break with a grieving cafeteria worker and an aggrieved student. Was the fact that it was Alexander coming back and asking you to do this enough, or was there something particularly about this character where you said, I'm particularly gung-ho to do this?
Well, yeah. I mean, him coming back and saying, I want to work again, was pretty good. I mean, I would have done pretty much anything.
Holdovers is so good.
But he was showing me
I
this
loved it so
script
much.
as it was coming along, and he said, you know, I'm writing this thing for you.
I'm
And I
writing
kept saying,
for
he smells like fish.
Paul
He's got
Giamatti as
sweaty
best
palms.
actor.
He's got a crazy eye. You know, and all of that, I was saying, all of that's wonderful, and it was great. And, you know, but he kept saying, and I've been thinking about it, you know, he was writing this for me. It was an extraordinary thing to be able to work with a friend. And the story had a lot of resonances for me, but that I think he knows about because he knows me. And so it was something I was drawing in a deep well of my past.
He
Which
threw his
almost
whole
made, I was
Giamussi
saying,
into
made
that
me
role.
feel like it wasn't work in some strange way. But I think the thing that I thought was really amazing about it was it's a Christmas story. It's genuinely a Christmas story. And because it's about selflessness, ultimately. These people all act
Let me
selfless.
just say, if Die Hard can be a Christmas movie, Holdovers is a Christmas movie, okay? This is Paul Giamatti, by the way.
Towards each other so they can take a next step towards something. It doesn't get resolved because he doesn't make movies that resolve very easily. You know, and it's like we don't know what's going to happen, but they get a little bit forward. But I thought this guy was very interesting. It was very familiar to me to see this person who constructed this incredibly elaborate persona. You know, and he's got all of these ideals, and he's put together this whole kind of bullshit shtick, you know, and to watch somebody start to drop their shtick. But what's great about his movies is the mask goes away, but it doesn't totally go away. And it's so fucking great, the line of what he walks. But to watch somebody, watch all of these people in this thing, lose their shtick a little bit and connect. And we were talking, I was saying, it's like you watch people just shed their shit and start to connect. And I just thought, this is beautiful and beautifully done. So, you know, and yes, I smell like fish and all that stuff. But it was like,
that was just to cover his booze breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, audio.
Well,
audio.
Mark, you with Poor
When
Things
will the Hollywood Reporter
are
figure it
signing
out?
up to join director Yorgos Lanthimos, writer Tony McNamara, actress Emma Stone, who had all previously done The Favorite. Now they're getting back together, and they need a guy to come in and play Duncan Wedderburn.
Okay, so the movies that these actors are a part of, you've got Robert Downey Jr. as a part of Oppenheimer. He's winning big for that. Mark Ruffalo with Poor Things. Jeffrey Wright for American Fiction. Coleman Domingo for the movie Rustin. Paul Giamatti for Holdovers, and then Andrew Scott for All of Us Strangers.
A narcissistic ladies' man who has an accent, an attitude. He's just such a colorful character. And I wonder for you, when the opportunity arose, is it on one level intimidating to be joining that group of folks who are, is it? And then also, I mean, what a fun character, though.
Yeah. I was like, Yorgos, I don't think I'm the right person for this.
No, he was perfect.
Yeah. I tried to talk him out of it.
He was perfect for it.
And he just laughed at me. Yeah, it was just
That was a great
nothing that I'd
casting
ever-
choice.
I mean, you know, a lot of us did come from theater, right? So, you know, and you're in theater, no one ever is like, oh, you can't go from romantic comedy to tragedy, and you know, like, you know,
Right.
it just not. But like in the movie business, you feel like you're a little bit in a box sometimes. But I'd never played anything like that either, and I was scared. I mean, I saw his movies and I was in awe of them, so I was really scared. And he just laughed at me, and so I was like, okay. It was such a great turn, and I get to do so much fun stuff in it, and break all the perceptions of me or what people want from me, or you know, you start to do something, and people, you like, all of a sudden springs up a brand or whatever.
Persona.
Yeah. And I got to bash that.
Robert, I guess it's not a totally different situation with Oppenheimer, where you are as Louis Strauss, but it's been a few years since you've played this type of a character. And I want to read you something that Christopher Nolan has said and then ask you to react if you would.
Sure. Can you say it in accent, please?
Not a good enough actor.
All right,
but
I'll try to make it register anyway.
Here we go. Quote, he's one of our great actors, and though a generation of kids know what a great movie star he is, they've not seen his subtlety and brilliance. I wanted to get him to do something completely different, to lose himself in another human being. When was the last time we've seen that? Chaplin? Directors are very aware of how talented Downey is, but because of his incredible energy that can punch through the screen, finding the right thing for him is difficult, close quote. Do you think that's...
like I've said, Robert Downey Jr. is excellent. I think that plot line, which is hardly a plot line, it's literally a third of the movie, I thought it weakened it. So it's a bummer to me that Robert Downey Jr. seems to be the front runner right now for Best Supporting Actor, and you got people like Charles Melton who are not getting nominated. You got people like Milo Granado, I think that's his name, the kid from Anatomy of a Fall, Mark Ruffalo. I just
What do you make of that?
Well, first of all, I didn't write that. Jeffrey said it.
Sacco, thank you for
all
the 3
so
months.
Small. Like there's all these trappings. Oh, what's this? And here's the genre, and here's the character, and here's what happens in the story. And you go, no, I made my decision based on this thing that nobody.
That made
would
me
ever
love
know
the
if I
movie
didn't
much
tell them.
more. I think I
And
was
that's
just I'm
almost always
opposite.
it, I think, you know, he called. a call from Nolan is a thing. He asked me to come over and read the script on red paper with black type, which was like
I
doing
think the
Sudoku
hearings
while
in
drowning.
general, we spent so much time.
But I read it, and it was written in first person. I was like, this is masterful. And I just thought the meditation for me was on that horrible thing that I'm just going to venture a guess and say we all tend to do, which is
No, Mark Ruffalo was
comparing
excellent.
my insides to someone else's outsides, how they're perceived, they're
I'm saying he
special,
should
they're
be getting
this and that, and
nominated.
particularly in the context of that time period, hot war, cold war. This is why this affected the way my parents' counterculture was. So anyway, to me, it was a logical thing from Senior going back into what is this thing that my dad's generation rebelled against, and it was like 100 people making a watch together every day. And it's fun to realize what you're becoming accustomed to. Like it's okay. So let's talk about my perks. There are none. Okay, well, hold on a second. You can have $300 a day to spend it however you like. I was like, that's my dry cleaning budget. So, first of all, I think, maximum humility is where we get that spot, whether we can choose to do it or the situation requires. It's like, you should be scared. You should have approach anxiety to this, because this is real shit. If you do it right.
I also
I've seen.
It's, I don't know, there's something to be said about an actor doing a great job, but an actor doing a great job in a role that feels really challenging. And who am I to speak? But I just feel like you look at a role, you look at what Mark Ruffalo did in Poor Things, you look at what Charles Melton did in May, December, you look at what Milo Machado Groner did in Anatomy of a Fall, and I just see those as performances that I elevate above Robert Downey Jr. playing Levi Strauss.
This year, like I love that you were saying it was a meditation on grief and caretaking. That's what I saw. And what you were able to do with this thing of the horror wish fulfillment of being, but actually go back and talk to that which bore you in this fable you did in this history where you constructed this character so just masterfully. I mean, dude, a guy who wants to be freed but doesn't even know that he's trapped, and by giving and giving and giving, it's his salvation. It's like, fuck. So it's always small.
Coleman, you did 2020 film Ma Rainey's Black Bottom for George C. Wolfe, a guy who Jeffrey knows quite well as well, works with him all the time.
I know him fairly well.
Yeah. George C. Wolfe is looking to cast the part of Bayard Rustin, who is unfairly kind of not remembered as much as he should be. This is a black gay civil rights leader who was the principal organizer of the 1963 March on Washington. So he comes to you. You had won an Emmy for Euphoria. You'd been Tony nominated for acting in The Scottsboro Boys and producing Fat Ham. You'd been in important movies like Lincoln and Selma.
He's not supposed to be the star of the show. I understand. I know what supporting actor means. I get that. That's not what I was saying.
But you had never been offered the chance to be at the top of a call sheet of a film prior to this. So what did it mean to you when that opportunity came from George?
I had to learn deeply the principle of being in service, and just in service to the story. And that's what any journeyman has learned, that it's not about the size of the role, but it's about how do I help serve a function. In the theater, we all know who the equity deputy is. It's usually me.
Thank you.
Where's my card?
Coleman will do it.
I appreciate it. Let's get in the end. And that's exactly it. That's the thing I've always
You got to turn the volume down when they all start talking as a group.
For the other actors, or throw the parties or bring people together. So it's a skill set that I've had deeply. So when Rustin came along, I knew that I had to tap into that part of service. That part of service of making sure that I looked after the whole, and I also took a leadership role, and that role took everything. I was able to give. Honestly, there's those roles that we I don't know if we wished for, but we hoped for.
Yeah, Hollywood
that
Reporter,
we were able
please
to
get
give
an audio
everything.
engineer who knows
and
what
I
they're
know
doing.
that I've given everything in the 32 years that I've been in this industry, from regional theaters to off-Broadway to writing to direct, you name it. It's in this film. It called on everything that I had. And more than anything, it called on my spirit that truly believes in service and trying to make sure that people feel heard and seen and that we're doing it in a heartful, mindful way. Because that's what the character by Rustin did. He gave his life. His life was about being in service to others. And then history put him in the shadows. And I thought it was my opportunity.
Is that Chris Rock? Really? Really? You think that's Chris Rock? Does that sound anything like Chris Rock? Does he look like Chris Rock? Bruh. Come on. Chris Rock has a very distinct voice. Not this guy, the other guy? Who? Jeffrey Wright? Jeffrey Wright? You've got to be kidding me. No, in the photo? Okay, wait. Right here? Wait. What picture? This one? Okay, right here. Okay, yes, that is Chris Rock. Dinosaur Man. I saw your comment though when we were just on Coleman Domingo's face, and I was like, no way, dude. No way. You can't just say, is that Chris Rock? That's what we call a mobile chatter, okay? Okay. I was like, ain't no way. I'm like, are you listening to his voice? He doesn't even sound like Chris Rock. And then when you said the other one, I'm like, at the table? Jeffrey Wright? Y'all, you gotta be specific. Or especially if you're a mobile viewer, because you have to know that you're delayed. So we have moved on from the scene of the picture and are only seeing Coleman Domingo's face. Oh my God. Mobile view. Okay. Anyone who harped on that chatter, you owe apologies. That was a mobile chatter. Okay. I'm on 2G watching 360 p.m. mobile. Hey, look, we're happy to have you here. Okay. Even though, look, I don't even know specs and that sounds terrible. That sounds awful. I was more so almost just laughing at the thought that, like, oh God, oh no, does someone think that this is Chris Rock? Please, God, no, please.
In the 32 years that I've been in this industry, from regional theaters to off-Broadway to
But
writing
yes,
to direct.
yes, Chris Rock is in Rustin. He's terrible. He is so miscast. It's okay. Okay, Dinosaur Man says, chat, you're off the hook for laughing and thinking that he thought Coleman Domingo was Chris Rock. Chris Rock is, I think, the worst performance in Rustin. I don't understand the casting. It's horrendous. Sticks out like a sore thumb.
It's in this film. It called on everything that I had. And more than anything, it called on my spirit that truly believes in service and trying to make sure that people feel heard and seen and that we're doing it in a heartful, mindful way. Because that's what the character by Rustin did. He gave his life. His life was about being in service to others.
The movie sucks.
And then history put him in the shadows. And I thought it was my opportunity to really bring him out
Yes.
fully.
Yes, and you deserved to have the rest of the film supporting you in this, okay? Because you fucking killed it, Coleman Domingo. You absolutely were amazing. And unfortunately, the rest of the vehicle was just fell apart, okay? Or it never even really existed. It was made out of sticks.
Character that's loving and interesting and intelligent and messy and wild, but spirited, because I know that this film can have an impact. I know who I am in a room and what I can do and what I can give. And at the highest level, I know that I'm a teacher and I'm in service to work as an artist. So it was truly my privilege to just give everything I could.
Andrew, All of Us Strangers, it's about a gay man living in present-day London who visits his childhood home and finds living there the parents who he lost 30 years earlier, very suddenly. You were basically being asked by Andrew Haig, the filmmaker, to play a version of himself. And I wonder if you can talk about both the idea that the person who you're playing is on the other side of the camera, and also the sort of the challenges of that in particular, where you're literally shooting in his childhood home.
I suppose I didn't really think of it like I was playing Andrew. I felt like that we weirdly kind of co-parented the character, considering that that's a sort of theme in the film. But I certainly looked to him. He's like a comrade, in the telling of the story. And I suppose the challenge actually for me was to not pretend to be anybody else, but to, find out, go back to a place where I was. And so it was sort of like a marriage between our two personalities. And it was difficult because I think I have a good imagination.
You thought this was going to be a horror movie?
I do, but I think, I'm pleased about that because I do think that's the most. I think it's the most important thing you can have as an actor. That and a sense of humor. I really think that they're the two things that, well, certainly for me, that you keep going back to. But there was a duality because there's two sections to the film, and one of them is about going back to childish feelings, and the other one is about very adult, almost physical, falling in love.
Yeah.
And so, how do you sort of do that without making being boyish, kind of gross, or I don't know, like gilding the lily somewhat? But because he was so generous in filming it in his family little suburban home with one camera, it's such a vulnerable thing to do, and I could tell that all the brutality that comes within families, accidental or not, really was raw for him, and I think he sees that in me, and we were very sensitive with each other, and I could tell if I was affecting him, that really mattered to him, because he's not a sentimental person, but it's sort of shamelessly about the tenderness of families and the tenderness of love. And
I need to see this. I've seen every other movie represented here.
Because of the strike,
we
didn't get to ever see it with an audience. And we went to see it the first time the other night with like 350 people, and I really did feel like, oh God, I felt like I was sitting there in the theater with no clothes on, like.
Just saw it so good.
And I was as well.
That's what
I wasn't.
I just want to.
I saw someone say, I feel like this is just a circle jerk, and someone just came in here asking what this is. So this is the round table. Now, of course, these round tables, just like any other interviews that are done by these actors, it's to promote their films, of course. I don't think it's necessarily fair, though, to watch this and call it a circle jerk. Like, otherwise you can pretty much say that about anybody talking about their art ever, or, a group of artists being together, talking about their projects or talking to other people about their projects. Like, then yeah, you can call all of that a circle jerk. What I like about this is that you bring together some of the some of the best working actors alive who were a part of the year's films that have broken through and are, they're providing not just their perspective on the characters that they played and the process of the film, but they tap into like asking them about their other work and their lives before this movie. And then in the beginning, it opened up by relating these actors to one another, of like, you two were in this movie and then you two were in this film. And I also think it's just like, I like seeing people who are at the top of their game appreciating the craft of others. And ultimately, like, these are people who love creating. They love filmmaking and getting to just like kind of be nerds about it with other amazing artists who also love the art of filmmaking. I like it. I like the supportive nature of it, because award season is competitive, Award season is competitive as hell, especially outside of these roundtables. You go to Twitter and people are just saying like the craziest fucking shit. So this is nice because it feels like a chance for actors who, all of these performances were amazing, and it's nice to see them be with one another and like be privy to this conversation that they're having. feel like it's one of the few chances we get to see actors talk about the art of acting. Yeah, and get to talk about acting with other actors. Like, I think that that's great. I love actors talking about acting with other actors, and it's, you know, these people are brilliant.
Piggyback on, because there's so many times in this where it's that thing we're afraid of and you want to calibrate, where you have to lose it. You have to have these huge expulsions of emotion, and you want them to be varied. Otherwise, it just feels like you're hitting note number 2.
Right.
So I want to know, the trust for that, the intimacy, all that, like that, the risk factor. I mean, I heard that you trusted the guy, but I just want to say, but like, how did you navigate all that?
Honestly, I suppose I never thought that I would be able to be in a film to play that kind of character. At least when I was growing up, I was so obsessed with films and acting in films, just watching great acting, and I suppose to be able to play a character, it's just like what you just said there about I can play that music. That's exactly the way I felt. I felt like I can play those notes. So I suppose the attempt, it's like we were saying earlier, I feel like, is how do you not act? How do you not do that? And I don't think you can really do that without some sort of support within the script. I just don't think, or the other actors. And then I suppose you just let go and you use your imagination, don't we? I don't know. But it's a weird thing, isn't it? Sometimes with certain projects, they just have magic, some of them. And you can work on things and you can feel real hope and huge love for them, and they just don't. And then some of them just, you know, the light, and it just ignites. It's a strange thing, isn't it?
Well, one of the really beautiful scenes in this.
It's not like
movie,
we're
All
ever
the
going to get a
Strangers,
chance to talk to
is
RDJ
when your
at a
character
dinner
gets
table.
to come out
True.
to his parents, who he was never able to do that to in real time. And I do want to bring up something that I think is fairly noteworthy, which is, and sadly still somewhat of a rarity even in 2023, but both Andrew, you and Coleman, you are openly gay actors playing openly gay characters who are at the center of important films. To actors who may not yet be in a place where they feel they can be open about.
Yeah, and let me just remind y'all, okay, no gay actor has ever won an acting Oscar for playing a gay character, and 6 cis-het male actors have won for playing gay characters, gay LGBTQ characters, I'll say. So it's really huge to have 2 openly gay actors playing gay roles who are getting awards attention for it. That's wild. Like, that's a big deal.
Sexuality, worry that could hinder their prospects in this business. Do you believe that things have gotten better over the course of your decades in this business?
From the very beginning, I've always been exactly who I was.
Straight men are the most
It was
gay,
never a coming
though.
out story. But also, I thought that I always wanted to lead in rooms with my intelligence and kindness and what I do, and it wasn't really something that was actually on the table. You know, in the beginning, you're challenged because you think you look around and you feel kind of rare, like other people are sort of like hiding that aspect. And I thought, well, why? I remember somebody asked me this years ago, and I thought it was the weirdest question.
Bro, what are you saying? Chatter, what is going on? You're doing weird. You're saying you're not a normal person. What's going on? You're not okay. We're literally watching Full Actors Roundtable. What the hell are you saying? What's going on? Your phone be tripping? What? Okay. All right.
After I worked with a very well-known director who's straight, and some interviewers said, "So how does so-and-so feel about you being gay?" It was the weirdest question. I thought, he's my brother. He's like my brother. What are you talking? But also, I was like, what world do you live in? You know what I mean? So I just thought, like, what does that matter? And I still feel that way. I feel like, you know, being gay is just like one aspect of me, but it's not everything. And I feel like I've never put limitations on what I do. It's like I've had, you know, I played pimps. I played in The Color Purple. I played Mister. And it's like, but I also, and maybe that's the thing I've always believed. If I don't put limitations on myself, this industry won't put limitations on me.
Right.
But if I'm walking around with a secret and hiding stuff, but I think you see that. I need to be my fullest self to
couldn't agree
access
more.
everything. You feel that way?
I'm going to make a pitch for getting rid of the expression openly gay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hear me out.
Here we go. I'm with you.
It's an expression that we actually only ever hear in the media. You are never at a party and you say, "This is my openly gay friend family." Has that ever happened? You never say it.
Not once.
Why do we put openly in front of that adjective? You know, we don't say
Okay,
you're
that's
openly
actually a good
Irish. You don't
point.
say you're openly left-handed. Blah, blah, whatever.
We don't even say hi.
Because it's two steps away from shamelessly.
Exactly.
There's something that's in it that's a little near shamelessly. You're open about it, you know what I'm saying? And I nearly prefer shamelessly. I nearly prefer that.
This is shamelessly.
And sometimes I just feel like if you got to say it to understand, just say.
I'm more on the side of people having to come out as straight. You know what? True. Okay, we should do that. Everybody should be presumed to be gay, and you have to come out as straight. Like, coming out of the closet is you going, "Hi, I am. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to live my truth here. I'm no longer going to live a lie. I am straight."
You know, just say out, possibly, or you know what?
The allegations are true. I am heterosexual.
And I get it, but I think there's something about it that is you're
I gotta be honest now.
Now I think
I'm
it's just
openly
time
straight.
to sort of park it. I mean, and I think that's the strange thing. Exactly as you're saying, representation is a wonderful thing, but you know, we're talking an awful lot here
Like
about
the end of theater camp.
representation and transformation. And look, I wouldn't be here if representation hadn't improved. But I do think transformation is very important for actors. We love it. We love it when our mother is reading us a story and she turns into a wolf. And you go, because it speaks to our empathy, it speaks to our, and I think it frightens us sometimes to be able to sort of go, okay, well, I can't, because I don't have the same biographical story as something else that I can't think that, because that's what connects us. And I think there's a danger of us all actually just being separated a little bit more, because I think it's a dangerous idea to put a clamp on transformation, because that's not shouldn't be the priority. The priority should be clamping down on the prejudice within our industry and looking at who gets to transform, not the transformation itself. Wow. Yeah. So just that's my. I don't want to offend anybody, but openly gay, but. Bye-bye. See you later.
Yeah, I'm openly straight.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for saying that. Shamelessly.
I'm almost shamelessly straight too now.
Mark Ruffalo just had to come out and say he's openly straight.
Getting to the point where I can almost be shamelessly straight.
Heterosexual by default.
So another thing that may be shifting in our business, I guess, is the mid-range budget movie, which some of these fall into, but are becoming increasingly endangered. There's, the movies that I think were part of establishing many of the people at this table. I don't know if they would be made today, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, and also the repercussions of that. Is the fact that project today may well be made on TV something that makes you more interested in doing TV, or just Mark, take us away, because I can I saw you nodding a little bit, and I think I don't know, you can
Mark's
count on me.
I just nod to be polite.
We could go on and on.
Yeah.
Are these would they be made today?
I do think one of the good things that came out of the strike was these interim indie, this kind of preferential treatment towards interim indie projects. I went out and did one. It was 10 episodes of independent television for $5 million. Wow. And that was about so that's, 6 hours of television. That was less than what we made You Can Count on Me for.
I wish I was naked but covered in meat and cheese on that table in front of them.
I mean, it was a grind, and I haven't done that in a long time, but it was doable. And they were able to give the actors everything that Screen Actors Guild had asked for. The production company agreed to do it. It wasn't like breaking the bank. Wasn't impossible.
Yeah. Is that Big Coochie's alt?
And I do feel like what happened with streaming was we all ran to do it because it was another kind of freedom, and it was an economic freedom, and it was directors and writers had another kind of freedom that they didn't in the studio world, right? And so we all ran to do it, but what happened was is it just created a vacuum in the indie world. And now I feel like there's a chance to have this resurgence of that. And there's a more of a, I hope.
You know what I do? I appreciate about Mark Ruffalo. He's far from perfect. Okay, neither. So am I. But I love that he's a guy who he cares. You know, he genuinely fucking cares. He talked so much about the strike. He was on those on the front lines, striking, talking about the importance of indie film. You know, wanting to encourage a resurgence in indie film, talking about political things. He at least, you know, it's so much more to say than you can say for most celebrities, and I appreciate that. I really do.
More of a thoughtfulness about the possibility of that. Now I'll look at an indie picture much different than I did 2 or 3 years ago.
How so?
Like, I know we made a good piece of television. Like, I know that. And I know it wasn't because of the budget. It was because of the story. It was because of the heart. It was because of the commitment to it. And so you don't need to make a movie for $60, $70 million for it to be good. You don't need that. I know that for a fact. And a lot of us come from that truth. And so I hope that, you know, I didn't mind I didn't mind working SAG low budget. I mean, I can afford it, you know?
Maybe
But I
he
didn't
lived up at
mind
times.
it.
You can tell he believes what he says,
Let me
trying to
add
do his
this
best.
too. I think the model has to change. And just recently, like me and my partners, we produced a film called Sing Sing that premiered at TIFF. And we kept the budget very low. And when I tell you, we kept it very low, but we made sure it was equitable for everyone.
That's right.
Every
That's
single,
what we did.
every single person had a point.
That's what we did.
Above the line, below the line.
Yep.
We sold it to A24, and we're selling it internationally. And it's like everyone feels a part of this.
Yeah.
So we keep it low, but it makes it equitable for everyone. So everyone rises when we win. And everyone gives full heart and have some ownership.
If it does good, we
all
good.
do good.
Okay, why not?
It's a simple model, isn't it?
Very
It's fair, it's simple, you know exactly what it is.
Everything's transparent.
Yes.
Everyone
You know the
wins.
problem with that, though?
What?
It's too much like doing the right thing.
Right.
Too much doing the right thing.
That's why it's not industry standard. You know, I mean, it's just shared equity.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can make a living, but you can't make a killing.
but more make a living. Yeah.
Let's close with something that hopefully will be a little fun. The worst audition that you ever went on.
I went in for a Dr. Pepper commercial. They came out in the hallway and they said, okay, you're the Pied Piper. Everybody wants to be like you. And I just stood up and walked out.
What does that even
So I didn't have a
mean?
chance to be bad.
There you go. Who else?
Right decision.
Paul, did you ever have something go
I
wrong?
auditioned for one musical once. A funny thing happened on the way to the forum.
Yeah.
And I
Oh
just
my
was like,
God.
every time you came to that, you're supposed to burst into song.
I
just
was
started
in that.
laughing. I couldn't do it. And I walked out of the room. I was like, I just thought, I can't do a musical, but I'll go in on it anyway. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was really embarrassing.
That was the last musical that I did in college, and I begged them, please do not cast me as the whore character again, because the theater directors just kept doing that. Because Asians are just whores, I guess. And I got cast as the courtesan. This is a musical that takes place in ancient Greece. And I got cast as the BDSM courtesan. And I remember calling my mom and I was like, hey, just got my role. And I told her what it was and she was like, why are you always playing these characters? I was like, well, Mom, you want to take a guess? I don't even remember the character. Domina? No. God, I don't even fucking remember. Doesn't matter.
Embarrassing.
I've got a story. I don't know if it translates so well. It may sound.
Tomas, are you a hoe?
Maybe not. So there was this role. I'm not going to be specific. There was this role based on this book that was really interesting.
The director was a fucking creep,
being
too.
directed by this
Such a creep.
Super well-regarded somewhat of a legend director. You might be able to figure this out. I don't know. Anyway, so I'd auditioned a couple of times. Okay, we're going to do a read-through out in L.A. I'm in New York. Great. Okay, cool. Oh, this is good.
That emote of my mom.
We fly on this director's plane, his private plane, where he's got a, he's a part of a syndicate, or owning the plane. He wasn't.
Wow.
But we fly out for the.
What was
LA.
the tail number?
We do. I'll tell you why I don't know. I'll tell you why I don't. We get out. We do the reading. We're all gathered around the thing. We do the reading. Oh, okay. I'm going. I don't know how that went. Okay, I go back to my hotel room. I get a phone call. Yeah. So, Jeffrey, that was interesting. I don't think you're going back on the plane. We're going to fly you back separately.
No.
I was like, okay. Wow. I had to fly commercial.
Oh my God, Austin show.
I have to fly first class.
Austin show.
Yeah, that was
Spirit Airlines?
That was a kick in the in the things.
Okay,
Ended
next.
up working with that director later, like on something a few years later. But
Okay,
wasn't
next
fun.
one. Best piece of advice you've gotten from a fellow actor, or at least let's say most memorable.
Jeffrey
piece
Wright's
of
voice
advice
is incredible.
You've gotten from a fellow actor.
The best piece of advice I got from a fellow actor, it was a pilot, and it was with James.
Yeah, my adult theater teachers were
And I had
creeps.
a little bit of a monologue, and I didn't know it really well. And he just turned to me and he's like, "Learn your fucking line."
Yeah. That's it.
And I should have known better.
I did Long Day's Journey into Night in the theatre, and Donald Moffat played what's he called, the father, and it's all about the frugality of drinking. It's all about the whiskey bottle, and the father he's obsessed with how much people have somebody drunk his whiskey. And I was doing the scene, doing blah blah blah, and he turned around to me and he said, "I don't believe the way you pour." And it was such a good note, because I was pouring the fucking whiskey in, like as if, whereas these people would have been. And I remember I was about 20 years old at the time, and I was like, "What? I don't even know. I couldn't even understand that detail was."
Yeah.
But of course, that's stuff.
That's such a small thing, but let me tell you, I'm sure a lot of us in here notice those kinds of things. Or when actors clearly can't smoke cigarettes. Just little things like that. Or like, how coffee cups are always empty, and so it doesn't look like someone's actually drinking coffee. Like little details, but
about what you're saying, but about how you're behaving.
tell.
So, so then I poured it. It was a good one.
Which living actor who you've not worked with before would you most like to work with, Coleman?
Immediately, I thought Emma Stone.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately, I thought that she's so. I'm sure.
What a compliment.
I can feel it. I can feel that she's inventive and kind and generous and quirky and weird, and you feel like she's going to just give you a gift every day, and you're like, well, how am I going to respond? Yeah.
Yep. Good call.
Okay.
She's
I want to be Emma Stone and have them talking about me like this.
artist. Yeah.
I wish I could have worked with Robert Duvall. I mean, you've worked with him, right?
Yep.
And yeah, I wish I could have. I mean, he's very old now, so I don't know that I will.
Yeah.
But I wish I could have.
Sure.
I'll say this, Dustin Hoffman. Simply because when I started off doing this stuff, it was like that he was like the guy that I, from Papillon to, to Midnight Cowboy, to these transformative roles, in which he just refashioned it anew every time. That's what made it. That's what I thought it was. This stuff that this acting stuff. I'd love to do that.
If you
God,
could change
Jeffrey
lives
Wright
for
and
a
Dustin
day
Hoffman
with someone
would
at this
have been-
table, just to see what it's like to be them, who would it be and why?
A real mix.
Really?
Coleman saying Paul?
I do. I think you're such a fascinating person.
I was going to say I want to be the guy who's willing to be the deputy decuant. I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I was like, I want to be you.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman sexually harass women? I think for a rule of thumb, if you're talking about an older actor in Hollywood and sexual harassment, the answer's probably yes.
Because I want to be that guy. I want to be the guy who's like, yes, fuck it, I'll do that. You know what I mean? So the guy was like, no, seriously. I'm serious. I was like, you, because I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy who's
Robert?
willing to do that. No.
It would be fun to be Mr.
Oh,
Right.
wait, I want to
and
go back.
just
Hold
be
on.
In a psyche.
This is almost done, but I want to go back to that.
I was like, I want to be you because I want to be that guy. I want to be the guy who's like, yes, fuck it, I'll do that. You know what I mean? So the guy was like, no, seriously. I'm serious. I was like, you, because I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy who's willing to do that. No.
It would be fun to be Mr. Right and just be in a psyche where I'm always capable of tying someone up like a pretzel with a thought if I need to put them in check.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Sorry.
I think you know those moves. Mr. Downey.
I projected them on you then. So it would just be like,
It would just be being
I'd be
yourself.
like, oh my God, that's the same place.
Oh, look at that. Would you mind swapping?
Let's swap.
Let's do it.
Openly swapping?
Openly swapping. Let's
make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Does anybody want to ratify this?
Poor audio.
We have you all
Oh, God.
Okay, last two. If you had not become
Come on,
an actor,
Hollywood
what
Reporter.
would you be doing today?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I wanted to be an animator, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what I wanted to.
right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I
Yo.
wanted to do. But talk about something that's even harder than this, and is even more crazy. But I did want to be an animator. Whether I would have been, I don't know. But that's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I tried, but it didn't work out.
I got into Johnson & Wales to be a chef, actually. So cool. That's what I wanted
Yes,
to be.
chef.
I really thought, I think I'm a really good cook. I feel like I'm a good cook and I'm a good host. But also,
I
think
want to be you.
and-
I want to be this guy.
But it's funny,
It's
already
like-
I'm thinking like that third act of my life, I feel like I want to investigate architecture. I'm just an architecture nerd, and I'm always thinking, maybe I'll go back to school and learn that and do that when I'm like 70, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I started taking art classes, sculpture classes at the Art Students League in New York City. I mean,
Recently?
Yeah, and I love that. And it gives me a lot of what I get from this. And if that was a possibility, that would be a good second act, you know? Or teaching.
Yo, join
I love to teach.
Seth Rogen.
Robert.
Mark
If I wasn't
Ruffalo would
an
be a
actor, I
great
would be
teacher.
doing hard time.
Okay, he is so fucking real for that, man. If you don't know anything about Robert Downey Jr.'s past, he got into a lot of trouble. Substance abuse issues.
Hard time.
If I weren't an actor, I would be doing hard time.
I want to know what crimes he would have committed.
I trumped up felony possession again, but this time it was on a Hummer. These cops set up, but still, jury, whatever. Judge got pissed off. Bench warrant. Oh fuck! It's the same guy from the other
really
stuff. So
funny
it's accumulative.
Andrew.
It's really weird. There's a theme. My mother was an art teacher, and when I got my first film when I was 17, on exactly the
I
same
think
day,
RDJ
it was a little
went to
Irish
jail
film.
or was
On
arrested.
exactly the same day, I won this bursary to educate myself as a painter for like 5 years, a big bursary, and I chose fucking show business. So I'd go into art again.
Thank you for that. I'm glad
But you would do that?
I would definitely do that because it's so frustrating now. I don't know if do you.
I don't painting. Yeah, it's really.
It's really hard because if you don't exercise those muscles,
Yeah,
you
it
lose
goes
them, and it's so
fast.
frustrating.
Yeah, it goes really
but that's what I
fast.
would do. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I started acting my junior year of college. I was a political science major. I grew up in D.C. What else are you going to do? My mom was a lawyer for the government. So that was the idea. And probably if I weren't doing this, I'd be a lawyer. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a criminal lawyer. I'd be Roberts. I'd be your lawyer. I'd be defending. Pro bono. Putting him away. Yeah, you can make a career.
It's a growth industry.
Well, guys, on behalf of the Hollywood Reporter, thank you so much for making it.
All right, so I feel like we learned a lot from today's roundtable.
That was
First order
great.
of business, please keep Robert Downey Jr. employed as an actor because the alternative, not so great. Until next time, I'm Yvonne Orji.
All right. That was the full actors roundtable. Just dudes being dudes, hanging out with dudes. This is the most boy talk about life and trauma. I love this. I really loved it. It was one of my favorite roundtables we've watched. Me too. I gotta be honest, I feel like I liked the energy of this better than the actress roundtable. And I felt like we got more in this roundtable, more about these actors outside of the films that they've been nominated for. Yeah, I thought it was, I really liked the vibes, I really liked the chemistry, and I liked the questions and the conversation, like what they talked about. All right. The women seemed a little bit more guarded. Yeah, yeah. Everyone was being very nice, like very pleasant. I'm going to post the roundtable reacts on YouTube. I don't know, because my YouTube editor, she puts out 2 videos a month, and usually I will do something that's not just sitting and watching a video for an hour and reacting. Like, I have a new video out today that's a compilation of one of my very chaotic cooking streams. Would like more of a mixed gender one? They do mixed gender ones. The director ones are all mixed gender. Did you watch the songwriters one? No, because I'm not as into music. I love music. I'm not as up to date with music and with songwriters as I am with film. So that's why I'll usually do the writer ones, director, or, either on stream or watch them on my own. Admitted Flunky, thank you for the gifted sub. We are 13 away from my sub goal. Just FYI. If anybody is sitting on a prime sub there, wants to contribute to the goal. We are going to get into gaming. I'm thinking about what I want to play. Do we do a little GTA? But it's Olivia Rodrigo. Don't you like her? I do like Olivia Rodrigo. Yes. I just feel like I don't have as much to offer when it comes to music as I do with film. That's just me being real. I would probably watch it and just be like, oh, I love Olivia Rodrigo, oohing and awing. Have you considered doing a dance or something when you make the sub goal? Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight. Yeah, I'll do the entire Thriller dance. Laurel Leaves, thank you for the 3 months. Get down tonight. Okay, what are we thinking? GTA? Yeah? Yeah? Is that the vibe? I don't really know anything else that I'd want to play right now. Because I'm not in the middle of playing something. Oh, I guess I am. I have been in the middle of playing Elden Ring. I wonder if Will's gonna play some GTA. If James Marco's gonna get into it. Do a little dance, make a little love. Elden Ring's Admitted Flunky. There we go. Hit that sub goal. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate your support. Elden Ring Frong's literally dead and buried. No, I promise. I know the Elden Ring frogs are very weak right now. They're on life support. But GTA is kind of the moment. It is. So I don't want to interrupt Will's stream again because I'm sure my timing will be horrible. I'm going to peek my head in there and see if he's thinking of getting into a little fucking finale, man. How long is it? Okay. Well, do I just, like, do it? I don't know. Just see what's going on. I don't even know if I have any money left. Exquisite Syrup, thank you for the gifted sub. Okay, all right. We'll see. If I'm not having a good time, maybe I'll go play something else. Go try to meet some new people. Branch out. I know. It's hard. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm being totally real. Because I'm still just so new to GTA that, like, I don't even know what to do. God, one day my lips will not be perpetually chapped. Today is not that day. Anyone else have just constant chapped lips? Anyone would be lucky to be friends with Fashan? Yes, darling, indeed. Okay, why are all our lips chapped all the time? Like, these are painful. I mean, it is winter everywhere in the US. Okay. Dehydration, but I try to drink so much water. I don't drink water until stream, though. Probably not good. If you were to count the number of times that I put on chapstick, I would say it's at least 100. Each stream. I feel like in every chapstick, they just put stuff in it that makes you... that makes you need more chapstick. Because I know that that's true about, which one is it? Blistex? Is it Blistex? Carmax. No. Carmax, right? Which I have right here. It's probably a bunch of them. Yeah. Have I tried lip scrubs? No, I've only done lip scrubs when I have, like... This is gonna sound gross, but when I have, like, flaky lips, you know what I mean? When I gotta, like, buff them. But I don't use it regularly. Aquaphor is the go. I even feel like with Aquaphor or Vaseline, I still always have chapped lips. These lips just be chapped. Wet your lips and apply Vaseline. That helps. Chapstick doesn't treat, just coats. Wetting your lips. Okay. All right. Chapped lips is one of those things that I take all the tips. Any tip. Seriously, check your toothpaste. Sodium lauryl sulfate can make your lips chronically chapped. Huh, okay. Just gonna go back to lip smackers. Yeah, just throw it all the way back. All right, I'll just keep drinking water. Have you thought about replaying Detroit Becoming Human? Is that what you're referencing? I think it's too soon. I have too many games I need to play still, and I'm right now in the GTA arc. Okay, Fashan. Yes, we're back. Gotta get back into it. Yes, and I have to play, I have to try Baldur's Gate. I have a lot of games. So I don't have time for replays right now, unfortunately. Fashan is back. Hopefully I don't wake up in a bush this time. I'm trying to remember where I was when I left off. I think I was in that one strip club, maybe. No, I have to play Baldur's Gate because that was what. Okay. By the way, if you're in here, I sent out the first part of what I owed from the streamathon months ago. I'm very behind. I meant to do the cameos today, and then I forgot I had brunch. So I'm sorry. I haven't forgotten. It's weighing on me heavily. I've just been unbelievably slow, and there's no excuse to it. And Baldur's Gate 3 is what Obscure Leftist, who was the top gifter of the subathon, requested. So that is why I have to play that. By the time I do the camo, it won't make sense anymore. I'm sorry. I did mail out the cards though. Okay, I got that done. I'm really sorry though. I just want you guys to know I am true to my word. I'm just unbelievably behind. It weighs on my soul though, okay? It only took 3 months of the Actors Roundtable. Yeah, right? All right, let me try. Let's see my outfits. Are we feeling this? Maybe back to Slay? Why does this look like this? Oh, okay. There we go. Let's go back to Slay. I might go get a new outfit. I also got to see how much cash I got. I'm on the 11th floor. Oh my god. I'm taking the elevator. Not running my ass down those stairs. Imagine you have a baby and you name her Fashion. Fashion! Or Fast Fashion. Fast Fashion. Okay, we're gonna go down to 1. Good night, Sako. I want to go get a car. Really just gives you more freedom when you have a car. I just saw this. Elevator capacity, 69 pounds. Nice. Double nice. Fashion. Oh, that's better than fast fashion. Okay, how much money do I have? I forgot the blind man gave me money. So I've got $126 right now. Let's see what else. So I can go get a car.
Watch out! I know you're poor, but I can rent a vehicle still. Do that, Ming? It's called Aura.
I was like, that person better not be talking to me. I'm not poor. Any chance you'll wait on PO? Yeah, of course. That's why I usually... I don't necessarily know if I'll have time to stop at the PO. But if I do, I usually say, like... Are you
Rock
here?
and roll, man.
Good.
We got an
Damn, this shit kind of fire. Just on a fundamental level, people just
What
like
is this?
lack basic kindness
You're
and decency. Really making me rethink my decision to even be here.
Help me, I'm poor.
But you know,
It's important for you to be here.
Okay, what's
I'm paying
happening?
this forward up to the kind lady who going through our ordeal. Oh, wait,
How many
no,
cars have I rented?
that's
A
okay.
lot.
Here, I can pass it on. I can pass it on. Don't worry.
I've rented a lot
kind
of
lady.
cars.
Yeah. I'm paying it forward.
Okay, here.
Wait, I'm
Oh,
also
shit.
poor.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
I live in Southside. I'm also bored about those.
Wait, who's gonna pay it forward to me?
Okay.
Hey, somebody got a car. I need
Oh,
to go
well,
to
he-
the hospital.
well,
I'm going to say this right now.
It has to be
literally-
him, man.
Literally, if anyone fucking robs me, I am going to lose my fucking shit. All right.
Okay, isn't the whole
No,
concept of paying it forward that, like,
Sincerely, I
you pay
can
it
and will
forward,
actually
you
go
pass it
fucking
down?
postal.
Might be pulling one out.
Yeah,
press it down.
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Hello. Excuse me. Does anybody have a vehicle? I need to take my friend to the
Good
hospital.
night, Hogan.
It's
Do
an
I look like a
emergency.
taxi, vato? We all Excuse waiting. me?
Hold on.
Oh my god, I can't even rent another fucking car. Are you kidding me? Harry, you are fucking me. God damn it!
Oh my god.
Ow!
Darling, it's gonna be okay.
She needs a ride.
Holy shit.
Give her a ride.
$1,000 for Glendale. Okay,
Wait, what?
I'm walking. Yeah, I'm walking to Southside. Fuck
Wait,
this
what
shit.
the hell's going on? What is this, inflation?
Well, so there's two things, you know. Prices increased, and two, you can rent it for 7 days, 3 days, and you can
Prices
pack it up and everything.
increased. My god, this is like highway robbery.
What the hell?
Yep.
Who do we talk to
That's
about this?
It's the business, or maybe the owner. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
This is some evil shit.
It's a rental business. So
I can't even believe this. I mean, what are these? These better be fucking limos.
We can boycott it, I guess. Yeah, let's boycott.
Ah. Well, even if I had the money, I wouldn't even spend it because it's unjustified.
Right, yeah, we're boycotting you.
I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I feel like walking's healthy.
Yeah, I'm the same, man. I think, I could be done with the exercise.
Oh my god. What has happened to this town?
It's actually insane.
What, do bananas now cost $10? Biden's fucking
Excuse me, I need to
economy.
pull in here real quick.
Sorry.
Oh! Oh!
This is how you return the vehicles.
Oh.
Wait, are you done with your car?
Yeah, you actually parked the car. No, so you parked the car here?
Well, I was gonna
Oh.
say, why don't you pay it forward by giving someone the car if you're done renting it?
No, he's
Because I'll
not
let
done
you have
renting
the car
it.
back when I wake up in 12 hours.
Okay, I got
We're
you.
supposed to be
Okay.
paying it forward here.
Your car for 12 to 7 days. Or 12 hours to 7 days.
Interesting.
This is ridiculous. I cannot believe how much the fucking cars are now. What's going on? Where's Ramaswamy? You know what? I'm sold, okay? It used to be $100. Joe Biden's America, man. Time for another. That is so much money for a car. I think you can vote for. Jesus Christ, can you believe that we have to walk because these cars are so
I know.
outrageously priced?
I could not believe it. $1,000 for Glendale. I
My
literally
God.
could not believe it. Yeah, what's your name, miss?
Fashion, darling. What's your name?
Leon.
I just can't believe what this world has come to.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I just suppose I have to walk everywhere now. I cannot afford this. I'm being generalized. Yeah.
Walking is so 10 years ago. I mean, come on. What are we supposed to do?
I know. I hope there's a skateboard we
What are
can
we gonna
buy.
do? Work? Get some money?
Yeah, I don't know how to work. I'm too uneducated for this, so...
Well, then how are you
I'm
gonna
fine.
get any money? What are you doing? How do you get money?
I borrow from people.
Oh, that's a great strategy. Raystar, thank you for the 9 months. Bro, wait a sec. I have a question. Is this why crime starts happening? Is this when crime starts taking over? Yeah, I love that he says borrow. Material conditions? Yes. Caroline discovers the poverty cycle. All right, well, I guess should I maybe work? I'm sure it's overloaded since everything is out of control now. I don't even think I should be walking around with this $126. God, these new prices are going to kill Ruth. What are we gonna do? My wreath looks super good. It does kind of look like I have a wreath around my neck. Things are about to get bad, folks. Go Fashion, just going for a jog. Oh my god!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You almost murdered me with a bike. Do you know how embarrassing that would have been if I died because of some nerd on a bike?
That would have been on a scale of 1 to 100. That would have been 101.
It would have been terrible.
Just absolutely awful.
My god, man, you don't look okay.
Well, I'm fine.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know if fine's the right word, but as long as you're still breathing, I guess, and almost killing people on a bike. Just remember, if you see somebody who looks like me walking on a sidewalk, you want to do everything possible to not run me over. Other people, it's fine.
So I see you coming, I go other side of the road. Other people, I can just stay where I'm at. Okay.
Yes,
yeah, that works.
exactly, darling. You've got it. Wait a second. Where did you get that bike?
But I prefer not to disclose that as,
Okay. Well, considering you almost murdered me, I think that's fair penance.
Yeah.
So where did you get the bike?
Southside Skate Park.
South side by the skate park?
Yep. It's right by the tow yard where everyone drives those big crazy trucks.
Okay. What are they charging for these bikes?
Free.
Free? Interesting. You just got a free bike?
Yep.
So they just gave you it for free?
Oh, yeah. They didn't seem to have no problem with it.
Okay, so if I were to go there and I was like, hey, this is where the free bikes are, they would give me one?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, good to know. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course.
And also, fuck you a little bit for almost killing me, but thank you for the information. Wait, my god, there's another bike! Guys are maniacs on those things.
I am Maniac.
You are Maniac?
Psycho killer. What's that lady doing in the middle of the road? You see that? You see that lady?
Middle of the road, you imbecile.
Over there,
We're on the
behind.
sidewalk.
Oh, never mind.
Who are you referring
She
to?
disappeared. She got abducted.
Okay, just remember though, if you see somebody who looks like me, I mean, come on, you're not gonna run me over with a bike. Other people,
There is someone that
other
looks
people
like
you
The
can.
name was what doing?
Okay, well, if you see that other person, run him over because I don't want anybody around here who's giving off my
What
same
if it's
vibe.
You, though?
What difference to me?
No, what if it is you though?
Well then, don't run me over.
But how do I know if it's just a distance and you both give out the same vibe and look the same?
Well, what? Okay, say what's your favorite word? Whoever it is.
11.
No, I want you to ask whoever it is that you think is me.
But then they'll expect something if I talk to them.
Okay, that is true. That is a hole in the plan here. That's a fair point.
Maybe you should wear a funky hat.
I will do no such thing. I'd rather be dead.
Well, I'll run you over then.
Well, I guess we're just here at square one.
Ooh, I figured it out. Take off your left boot, and then that way that's
Yeah,
how we
walk
can
with
tell
one
it's you.
boot.
I will also do no such thing. I'm not going to be walking around this filthy town with only one boot on.
You're impossible to
You're impossible. Look at you.
Love your jacket, lady.
Oh, you like my jacket? Thank you very much.
What doing? I'm gonna talk to what doing.
God, see, you know what? That's what you get, okay?
Oh, wow.
I don't feel bad for you at all.
Well, whatever.
You guys are like little bugs on those bikes. Yes, fashion must never be sacrificed. Steal the bike. See, the problem is though, I do still have this axe. It's almost done, and I also don't know how to use the axe. What's going on in here? Let's see.
Order number 30. Order number 30. Hey, here you
Wow,
go,
how's
Chief.
it going here
Have
today?
a good one.
Hey, how can I not help you?
Wow. Just smoking a
You
joint at the
too.
register?
Take it
I
easy.
like it. Okay.
You know,
Be
gay girl
careful,
me
they
no?
my food.
Yeah, what you want?
What are the vibes here today? What's going on? Things
Man,
feel
I
weird.
just work here. Yeah, things do feel weird because we're all broke, all right?
Yes,
Prices of the fucking
am.
rentals went up 8 times.
Yes,
all right?
I know.
I don't
I'm
make enough
broke
money,
as well.
all right?
I'm broke as well, and I usually decide not to work at the Senior Buns, even though I technically am employed here. But my God, those rental prices! I mean, what are you gonna have to do?
Mhm.
Shank somebody?
Okay, not in here.
No, of
At
course.
least not me.
That
You
was
can go in the back and do that.
no. That was just hypothetical. No. I would.
You could do that.
Yeah, I mean, go in the back.
Not saying we want you to, but I mean, I'm just saying, you know, you could.
I ain't gonna do
Well,
shit.
I don't know. Are we at
a
a point where we just need to start shanking people?
I mean, if you
You've been
want
at
to,
that
I'm not
point since
holding you
day one. What
back.
the fuck are you talking about?
Back here, please.
Oh my fucking god!
Huh.
Oh my god!
All right. Well, why don't I order
Yeah,
something?
you here to get food or you here to complain?
Happening.
Here to complain. You're the one talking about the car prices more than me.
You ask what's going on.
Yes,
Alright,
it's
what you
true.
want?
Okay. Anyway, I don't know. Give me whatever the fuck we have here, which is burgers.
I'm not gonna put the buns down.
Alright.
I'll take one burger, everything on it.
Okay. Only cheese, fries.
Yeah, I'm not putting the buns down.
I'll do fries and then
Okay, what kind of fries you like?
just normal ones.
Waffle, crinkle. Oh, okay.
Yes,
yeah,
just
what kind of
fries. Okay, and then I'd like oh my God, who is screaming?
Don't worry about that. What kind of drink do you want? We got a
I'm
line.
sorry, I
Come
feel
on.
like I have schizophrenia. Okay, I don't know, the sprung.
Ice or no ice?
Ice.
Alright, good. You ain't crazy. Just pay there for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the kitchen right now. I don't want to be back there.
Hello.
Hello.
Sounds crazy. I might jump back there though because I am pretty broke and this town has gotten out of control with the inflation.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, thank you.
Hello, sweetheart. Welcome to Signor Bun.
Oh my God. Things are getting bad.
Hey.
It's a medical suit.
This
Yeah, I've
kitchen
never
needs
seen
roof. That's who
anyone,
they. That's who they
yeah,
need.
Okay. What you want? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask about it.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my.
You okay, Damien?
Yeah, can I get a
What's going on?
fries and a drink?
Okay, time out. What do you
I'm
want on the
gonna
burger?
eat my food and then. Oh my God,
Okay,
a
okay.
funky
Let's take baby
hat.
steps here. What kind of fries you like?
A funky hat.
Crinkle cut, waffle, tater tots.
Let's
We
see.
don't got tater tots.
Order number 31. Order number 31.
Yeah, normal fries.
I think that's me, right? I don't know. Even if it's not, just give it.
What
Yeah,
what kind of
it's
drink
good
you want?
No
enough.
problem, madam. Here you go. Have a good one, boss.
Okay, thank you, darling.
No you want ice?
All right, I'm gonna have a little drink.
Alright, you're weird. Get that paid for me. It's gonna be 19 bucks.
Have
Yeah,
some
you're going-
sprunk. Nothing like some sprunk to start off the day.
Hey, do you get these people who don't get fucking ice in their drinks?
No, it's hot out there.
It's weird.
And then I'll just eat a little bit of fries.
Alright, well, what you want?
Oh, used.
2 meals, please.
going
Okay.
on?
What you want on the burger?
Just hello. Please.
What?
No, I actually paid for it that time.
Never heard that before, but okay. What kind of
Okay,
fries? here?
now let me try eating these.
Okay, okay.
There we go.
Chicken salt?
All right, self-care.
Okay.
Exactly.
What kind of drink you like?
So I don't have any allies with me right now. So if I go to the
with ice.
hospital,
Alright.
I'm
Sounds
on
about
my
right.
own.
So I got 2 burgers, only pickle, fries with chicken salt, and 2 E-colas with ice.
Guess what?
Alright, you pay there for me.
Wow, vibes are strange back here.
Appreciate it.
What?
32. Order number 32.
Have a good one.
Why do you say that?
Alright, what's going on, man?
Alright, here
What vibes?
Too
is
many
she referring
workers.
to?
32. Have a good one.
I think just you know, everything.
Hey, man, you gotta
Everything? What is everything? You
I
just
think-
walked back here within like a millisecond
Yes.
and you said the vibes back here.
Yes, I think that was a totally accurate observation. The vibes
Of
are
what? What did you observe? The Like at the
Look, I just it all hit
me.
me. Okay, I walked back here. I mean, I don't need any more time to
Did
know.
you like smell something, or did you see something?
Yeah, I mean,
or
this
did
place
you hear
always has
something?
some weird smells.
So what was it?
I mean, what isn't it?
You should say exactly.
Why does it
pinpoint
bother
the
you so
problem.
much? My observations.
I feel like I'm gonna get out of the way of this conversation.
It doesn't bother me. I
let's
just
go
think it's a
for it.
little weird. That's all I'm saying.
It's just simply an observation. It
An
feels
observation
strange.
of what though?
Holy shit, the
Feels
hell was
strange?
An observation of what I observed.
Well, now it's about to be strange. I'm making it strange.
Yes, but that is what I already sensed. So don't you understand that? Like I already knew coming back here that it
Yeah,
was
what
strange.
are you, a premonitionist?
No patty.
That's not a
All right,
word.
I need everybody to say one good thing about
It
Harry.
is.
Go!
I am simply an observer of the truth.
What is happening? I don't see your truth. So
Well, I don't know if you can see because of whatever that is on your face.
they're goggles, and I can see perfectly fine.
Oh,
I
yeah?
can't believe that you can see whenever you're wearing fucking sunglasses in here.
Oh yeah, can you see perfectly fine?
Oh yeah, I can see perfectly fine.
Clocking
Yeah?
out whoever the fuck
Yeah, I
Elijah
can.
is.
Can you
You're
see
up.
this?
Good luck.
Okay, I'm just joshing with you. That was a fun little prank.
Okay, hang on.
That was a fun little prank.
Can you see this right here, huh?
No, actually, I'm blind, so thanks for rubbing it in my face.
I don't see a blind
Jackass.
stick with you.
Alright, what kind of fries you like?
Well, that's because not every
I don't see
blind
your
person
walking
has a
stick,
blind
huh?
stick. But you know, I know you feel bad now because you were mocking me, a blind woman.
I don't.
It's okay.
You pushed me.
That's why I
You
have very
definitely
strong
deserved it.
powers of observation. So when I walk in someone, I go, it feels strange back here. That's what's happening.
That's cap. That's cap.
Yes.
Kizzy.
See, it works better.
Anyway, all love, darling. I'm sure you're simply wonderful. If only I weren't blind and I could actually see
40.
you.
I'm glad you're blind.
Hello, Will Not
No,
Raiders.
38.
That is the cruelest thing anybody's ever said to me.
How could you even know what I'm wearing if you're blind?
I didn't say I know what you're wearing.
Okay.
Those things on your face. How'd you know I had something on my face?
It's because I sensed it, darling.
Oh, you sense everything, huh? What else do you
Yes,
sense?
I have very strong powers
How
of
did you-
observation.
How'd you sense
Will,
that I
thank
was
you so
doing
much.
something
Thank
towards
you.
you in any sort of fashion?
How did I sense? How did I sense that you?
How the fuck did you guys get back here? The door is locked.
Is
The
it?
door is locked.
See, I told you strange things are happening.
If you paid for it, go over there.
Yeah,
I'm not Daredevil. Thank you for the 17
employees have the
months.
keys, man.
We are employees.
Oh shit!
Wait, were you able to
It
clock
looks
in?
like you're. It looks like you're.
Okay, let's see if I can clock
you're
in,
passing
yeah.
the line there, pal. Look at that.
We were already on the line.
Yeah, speak up a little bit.
Who the fuck took my name off? I just got a
Okay,
call
too many
saying
workers.
I'm up.
Oh, okay. Then somebody must have. If you got a call, that's different, obviously.
Yeah, I
right?
had a
But
fucking call. Tommy
what's up with?
DeVito.
Why do you have those patches on your work shirt?
I don't know what to do without a car. Neon Muse, thank you for the prime. God. Yeah, nobody gives a shit about the blind shtick. Because everyone in this town is craven. Broken. Might actually get places without a car.
Can you move?
Oh, I'm always thrown off by these NPCs. You know what? Fuck you! Oh my god, shit!
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm gonna fight this NPC. I need weapons! I need something! I have absolutely nothing.
Mighty well.
God damn it! Wait, what was? I'm sorry. Who are you? What? What?
If I said for a blind person, you can see mighty well. Just hitting
What
that
do you-
air in the middle of the street.
Yes, exactly. I was hitting air because I can't see. Because I actually jumped up on a car and then it started driving and threw me off.
Oh, your equilibrium.
No, it literally threw me off.
Oh.
Why don't you have a blind stick then?
Because
How you
I'm what they
randomly on
call
top
it.
of
I'm what
cars?
they call an advanced blind person.
Advanced?
Yes.
How the fuck does that work?
It means that I can move around without a stick.
Uh-huh. So you know where you're going. But how do you know what's in front of you? Like, that's the whole reason for the stick, is to make sure like you don't step in a puddle.
Wow,
don't
you're
fall
so
into
you're
a
so
hole.
obsessed with this stick, aren't you?
Because it's a tool that you use.
You know, it's showing me how limited you are when it comes to your experience with blind people, and I just feel like
So
maybe
how
you should
blind
branch
are
out.
you?
How blind am I?
Yeah, you said advanced. That doesn't tell me shit.
Yes, so I'm blind, but I'm an advanced blind person, which means I can do advanced things for a blind person.
Like what?
Like this.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, come on, darling. It was a jest.
Yeah.
Yes, you were asking me what I could do as an advanced blind person. I was giving you an example.
Oh, yeah, this is some bullshit.
I mean, it's
I can
real.
do this to blind people.
Wow.
I know.
I can't believe that you would hit a blind woman.
I don't care.
Nobody in this town does.
Huh?
Sorry, he's not a psychopath like you are.
Why would I tackle a blind?
Yes, exactly, because this man right here, he's committing hate crimes.
How do you know where I'm at?
I know you're right here because I can hear your voice. Listen, whoever you are, stranger, don't listen to this evil demon.
She said she's an advanced blind person, whatever the fuck that means.
Don't listen to this man, okay? He's got deep prejudice against the blind.
Ask her to explain to you what an advanced blind person is. It doesn't make any sense.
Sorry, ma'am. What's an advanced blind person, if you don't mind me asking?
Wow, I mean, really, this is just unbelievably cruel that I have to keep justifying my existence. I mean, alright, fine, I mean, you seem lovely, so I'm not going to be angry at you. An advanced blind person is someone who's blind, but can do advanced things.
Alright, 'tis like I'm an advanced alcoholic.
Yes, exactly.
Ask her like what?
Fantastic. Huh? What are we whispering about, boss?
Like what? Like this.
Oh, yes!
That's what I can do as an advanced blind person.
You fuzzy son of a bitch! You fucking son of a bitch!
Those are my powers.
Okay.
Yes. I know, isn't it quite impressive?
Oh, Jesus, will you calm down?
Wow, see though, he just keeps hate criming me. Can you believe that?
I can, to be honest.
I know this world has become so cruel.
Yeah, this city in particular, 'tis a bit mad, alright.
I know, can you believe that awful man is just spending
As
his
right
time
when people
hate
has
criming a poor blind woman like myself. But not like you, you're sweet, you're kind.
Well, I have something that might interest you, actually. I'm a representative for a lobbying group in the city that I'm hoping to start up. The International Republican Associates.
Oh, are you gonna bring down the prices of these fucking cars?
That'll definitely be priority one because, you know, I don't really work properly. I like to go about the city and meet people. And, you know, I do not have that type of money for a cab.
Oh, you don't have. Oh, I'm also sorry. I'm trying to find the sound of your voice. So if it looks like I'm turning away, it's just simply because I'm observing where you are, because you know I am blind. Anyway, so what do you need from me, darling? Because I'm down to help you. You seem kind.
At the moment, I'm just spreading awareness. You know, the more people we can get into the lobby group, the more powerful it can be. You know.
Let's do it.
And whatever your concerns are, we can push them, you know?
Yes, absolutely. I've got lots and lots of concerns. I'm so glad that finally someone is asking me. Ibram, thank you for the 9 months.
Absolutely. You know, we have a bit of a storied history back home, but I think maybe here in the city there's a lot of work to be done.
Where's home for you, darling? Alabama?
Oh no, County Kerry, back home in Ireland, miss.
Oh, Ireland.
That's right. And now we've gone international, so we're the International Republican Associate.
Oh, you see, when you said Republican, I just assumed that, like, you know, you were from Alabama.
Oh no, not the American Republic, the more kind of historical, like Roman Republic, Republic of Ireland type of stuff, you know?
Oh, yes, the OG Republic.
Exactly.
Well, I'm in for this little lobby group.
Hey, you need a taxi?
Oh. God, is you a taxi? Wait, I think you needed a taxi, young man. Did you
I don't
wait?
think
Did you
I
call?
can afford it, miss.
I know, times are
I
so
didn't call
tough
it.
in Los Santos. That's why we need to do this lobby thing.
You can pay me with anything. Don't worry.
Pay you with
Food
any,
or
like,
anything.
God, darling, do you know what that means when you say that?
I have a bottle of beer. Do you like that?
No.
Alright, fair
Food,
enough.
water, cash.
Okay.
Hey, you need a taxi, dogs?
I mean, wait a sec. I was just about to take a taxi.
I don't think we were quick enough on the draw there.
I don't think so either. Damn. That was my one opportunity. I need to get to the skate park so I can get a bike.
Oh, that's where we get bikes. I was gone walking my
Yes,
ass
that's what I
down
was
to Chicken
told.
City Hall.
I was told they give you them for free.
Alright, fair enough. But do you know where the skate park is?
I have no idea, darling. Remember, I'm blind.
No, true, but someone could have told you where it was.
Yes, that's true, but everyone in this town is just cruel. You saw the man who hate crimed me?
I was a bit mad, alright, but you know, I try not to judge the Americans. You do things quite differently to how we did them back home.
Yes, we do. We do things very differently here in America. As soon as things start to get real bad, we just turn to immediate crime.
Yeah, well, especially male and female violence, you know, I have to stay away from that. There's a bit of a stereotype, you know.
What's the stereotype?
Well, I'm Irish and I like to drink, so people assume I beat my wife. But sure, I don't even have a wife. How could I
You
beat
don't even
wife that
have a
doesn't
wife.
exist?
But if you had a wife, you would beat her.
Well, no.
I'm just kidding. No, of course not. Of course you wouldn't do that.
No, we'll see, we're the new age now, and the wives beat the husbands. That's how we do things over in Ireland now.
Oh,
You know, 'tis a bit
yes,
of-
darling. That's called feminism.
It is a bit you know, a bit of payback like. So he said, fuck it, we'll do 50 years anyway, and after that we'll have another referendum and a vote, and we'll see how everyone's feeling.
Yes, absolutely. It's time to make things equal.
Exactly. Well, I'm off to City Hall anyway. I'm going to walk my arse down there. Probably take me about 5 hours.
Oh
but-
my God, darling. Good luck. I can't put your number in my phone because, well, you know, I'm an advanced blind, but there's only certain things I can do. But can I give you my number?
Oh, do.
Okay, hold on.
Like, yeah,
My-
hold on. I must figure out this all touchscreen, you know, I'm not very
I
good with
know.
the
I
all
mean,
technology.
it's really such a nuisance. Can't believe they haven't made these things easier.
I know, a bit of ice cream would be nice. But anyway, sorry, I'm good to go.
Oh, my name is Fa Shun, darling. I didn't even get your name.
Podrick Ahern.
Podrick. Lovely,
That's right.
lovely Irish, not Alabamian name. Podrick, my
Jesus.
phone number is
Okay,
42...
sorry, how do I spell your name?
Oh, yes, darling. It's F-A. So that's Fa.
Uh-huh.
And then my last name is Shun. S-H-U-N.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, it's
Then
international. How do you spell Podrick?
Oh, Padraig. And I must congratulate you on the pronunciation. Most people, for some reason, they can't figure out Padraig.
Most people are idiots, darling. Have you seen them around here?
I'm beginning to believe you're right, ma'am. I'm beginning to believe you're right.
Okay, are you ready for my phone number?
I am.
It's 420 423 8899.
Okie doke. Perfect.
Okay, you've got me.
That's me calling you now.
Oh, yes, hello.
Oh, sorry, I've already hung up. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay, darling. Remember, I can't see things, so I get a little troubled.
Don't worry. That's why I was saying it. Anyway, I
It
hope
was
you have a
lovely to
wonderful
meet
day.
you. Yes, stay
And-
safe out there. It's absolutely getting insane.
Absolutely. And if we need anything, get someone to call the last number who called you, and I can try and sort you out.
I will. Thank you so much. Good luck with your walk to
All
City
right.
Hall.
Have a wonderful day. Good luck. Good luck.
Goodbye. God, it is exhausting pretending to be blind. That was the first person who actually treated me well. Darling, what an excellent transatlantic accent. Oh, I do
what's
declare.
good?
Look, I'm working it, okay? Let me see. Let me make some calls. Hold on. Let me see if... Let's see. I do miss Ruth. I really do. Wow, sad. Everyone I know is dead.
Some of them don't give a fuck because they just want the impound money, you know what I mean?
Ah.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
I know they have their delivery stuff here, so.
All my friends are probably dead in a ditch. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Oh, where am I going? God, I need to get...
I was looking at my customer, making sure he was safe. Do you need a lift to the hospital? I have cheap rides available. So you're gonna charge me? But cheap? It's still capitalism.
Okay, wait. I need a ride.
What do you need? Where?
But all I can offer you is... maybe like a mask. Wait!
You see how I'm driving away?
I'm blind, you...
Only response you deserve.
I'm blind, you bastard! Did he kill this man? Oh. Oh, I was just checking to make sure he was alive. I was not violently treating... You know, I would never... I would never disgrace a dead body like that.
What's up, Fashion?
What's up, Fashion?
Did you deserve it?
Hey, what's up, lady man?
Oh, hi. Hello. Hi, everyone. Remember, I'm blind, so you have to tell me who you are.
Why do you
I'm Ginger Ale. When did you become blind?
No, darling, I've always been blind, remember?
Oh, I never knew that about you.
Yes, I know. Yes.
If I would have known that when you kicked my friend in the face the other day instead of petting him, I would have told you. I would have told him, and he probably wouldn't have been so upset.
Yes. Yes. I have always been this way.
What?
Okay, lady.
Why are
Gaga.
you sounding unsure about it?
No, sorry, darling. It's just something
traumatic.
stuck in my
It's hard to
throat.
work
Yes,
through.
I'm.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I
All
understand.
right, yeah.
Why am I pretending to this? Yes, I know. Sometimes I just get really. I just tear up a little bit, thinking about my life.
Yeah.
Yes, it hasn't been easy, darling. You would think
Good
looking
to cry
at
sometimes.
looking at somebody like me, as fabulous and gorgeous as I am, you would think I would have had it easy, but we all have our adversities.
Yeah, for real. Like I
Yes.
look like a Japanese salaryman.
Yeah, she doesn't know that, so it's good that you explain it. 'Cause
Yes,
she
it's good
can't
you
look.
explain that, darling.
Yeah.
So a Japanese man is what who you look like?
Salaryman.
Oh, a
yeah, like a Japanese
salaryman.
salaryman.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
you
that's
look like a
very
very real
interesting.
doctor. At first glance, looking at me, you'd probably think, "Wow, man, he knows how to read and write, and is a
Yeah.
doctor or something like that, man." Like, oh my
Yeah.
God, I could only assume that because he's a
Yes.
doctor, he can read.
That's exactly what I would think about you.
Yeah, man, very cool.
I met this EMS yesterday that was shit talking you, Beef. It really rubbed me the wrong way.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh, man.
God.
Yeah,
He
he was
doesn't
like,
shit talk
he was
to
like,
Beef
don't,
lately.
he was like, don't listen to that guy. He's not a real doctor.
need
He can
cigarettes.
actually
Oh,
get
he-
charged for that, for pretending
Oh,
to be a
man.
doctor. Blah blah
Oh,
blah.
no,
I'm a real
Fucking
doctor,
nerd.
man.
Oh.
You know what?
What a fucking nerd.
Beef, if I had to have surgery, I
sounds
would
like-
definitely trust you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because I can read. I'm a real doctor, man. You know.
Yes, I never
I'd say you
doubted
look
that.
more like
Look,
a door-to-door
seeing someone, I mean,
I
sensing
can
someone
try to
like
fix
you.
your eyes, man. If you want any help with that.
Oh, wow! What a kind offer.
It's going to involve something, so I don't know if you're familiar with Pittsburgh shamanism, but it's a very specific branch of shamanic theory. It was founded by my buddy Socks. He lives under a bridge just north of this city on the way to the steel mills.
Yeah, well, you know, I haven't
He's also
actually
a doctor,
heard that
Dr.
one
Socks.
before. It was just crazy. I don't know how I missed
It's
a
very
theory
industrial
by some man
carpentry
named
glued
Socks.
forward.
Talking about ice
Yeah,
picking.
he's kind of a trailblazer. There's a lot of media blackouts involving
look at
his
you, missed out
progressive
on your
theories.
food.
It's,
You
it's
didn't
a
even
whole
go to
thing,
bed.
man, you know.
Wow, can't believe I
shadow
missed
ban
out
on
on that
water.
one.
You
I
did.
know, man. Hey, how you doing other than the blindness thing? I didn't realize you were blind last time, so I apologize. I was probably doing things like pointing a bunch.
Oh, that's okay, darling. You know, it happens all the time. It's something I don't really like to talk about.
Oh, we kind of led with it. Kind of walked in and said, "Oh, I don't know if you remember, I'm blind." So I just
Oh.
assumed, yeah, maybe she wants to talk about it.
Oh, I mean, normally I don't really talk about it, but today it's just been one of those days, you know. Anyway, things have been fine. I went to try to get a car and it cost like $2 million. What's
Yeah.
going on in this
What's
town?
all this?
So are we
What's
just taking
up?
that guy's word for it, seeing as you couldn't see the price?
Oh, yes, I
'Cause he could be
was
trying to scam you, man.
I was trying.
yeah.
Yes. Is that not the price?
Was
No,
it
it's
2
about the
million?
price. Yeah, it's 2 million.
Oh God! Yeah, no.
Oh,
you
my
were dead on
God.
then. That's good. I was worried that people were being somehow, I don't know, man, kind of predatory. Like as
Yeah,
if they
I
had
didn't
rounded
even
up all
think
the
about
cars
that.
anyone could reasonably
Sorry,
drive
Rohan,
and
I'm a real
then
piece of
created a
shit.
kind of cartel around it, you know?
Yes,
Sorry.
darling. I didn't even think about people just
Sorry,
trying
I'm
to
a real
scam
piece of
me.
shit. I completely forgot about Willie's thing. Auditions.
And you
Oh,
can
no,
probably
no,
tell by
it's
his
okay.
voice, but
Don't worry
that's my
about
Latvian friend.
Oh,
I'm sure you
yes.
know the Latvian accent.
Yeah, she doesn't like me.
Oh.
Why,
Seems like
you don't like
a-
Elvis, man?
That's why I'm standing over here away from her. Because I thought she was what doing, and then she said that she's not what doing, and I should run what doing over, and then we had an argument on how I'd run what doing over.
I love this so
Might
much.
not recognize
I
you
am back
because
and
she's
alive.
blind.
Who's
Hey,
blind? What doing?
Yes.
I'm gonna cure her blindness, man, with Pittsburgh shamanism.
Yes.
That's very noble of
Yes, absolutely.
She's blind?
Yeah, we gotta take her to the some kind of back alley house or some shit. I'll help her out.
Oh,
you know?
wow. You know, I actually think maybe we're making it seem like blindness is a bad thing. I don't.
that's
I don't
right.
think-
Yeah,
It doesn't really
definitely
feel
is.
like a good thing.
I don't really think that's
That's a
very
bad thing, real bad.
inclusive.
I just
I don't
kind
have
of
a
think that when
vagina,
we
so it's
consider
okay.
like the full scope of senses, you know,
What's
it's
it called when
probably
you don't have a? Is it?
good to have access to all of them, but you know, you're not like invalid. It's your choice, I suppose. Yeah.
Yes, my body, my choice.
Yeah, your body, your
Vaginitis.
choice. You don't have to have an
Yes.
eyeball.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What do you think
Do
the
you want to see?
opposite of a hermaphrodite is?
I mean, really, is there anything in this town worth seeing?
Yourself?
Hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
You're beautiful. Wouldn't you want to look at you?
Oh, darling, that's
She
so
seems to be
kind of
aware
you.
of
Don't
it.
worry, I felt my face and my body. I know that I'm an absolute knockout.
Howdy, everybody. How you doing today?
Hey, Max, man.
Doing good.
Hello,
Hey, what's up, buddy?
sir.
Come into the circle.
Oh, thank
Right in
you.
the center.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Electric Snow, thank you for the 2 months.
What y'all doing?
Oh, we're just talking about curing her blindness in some back alley somewhere. But she's not so down for it, so we're gonna let it go.
Didn't you say you knew how to cure blindness?
No, he
Wow,
knows how to
everybody
He does.
knows how to
Yeah,
cure
I know
blindness,
it.
huh?
No, only
does,
Beef.
yeah,
Oh, he does.
He's a specialist.
Yeah.
I made myself blind for 2 years.
Oh,
And then he
He
unblinded
did it.
himself.
He did it
No,
for fun.
I'm blinding myself.
Do you
Oh, she's
prefer
have you tried to
blind or
Is that
unblind
just
yourself?
kind of like closing your eyes maybe and then opening them, considering? You
Well,
know?
I put 2 eye patches on.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that makes sense.
kinda the same.
Have you tried taking your eye patches off, ma'am?
Oh, he
Yeah,
already
have you
did.
tried?
She.
wow.
What about your sunglasses? Are they blocking your vision?
Wait, can
Yeah,
you
they
not
can
take
really
those off,
work.
man?
Oh, what if those were just
Oh.
pitch black this whole
It
time?
could be.
And she-
It could be the glasses, man.
No,
I didn't
it's
even
definitely
consider that.
not. No,
That's
no.
expert insight.
It's I wear these so I don't get I don't have hateful comments made about me and my eyes.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
what are we
Maybe
gonna get your
someone
eyes
lied
from?
to you and
Oh,
said
you
that
got
you
like,
had to
who
wear
does
you got like
those and
Cyclops
convinced you
eyes
you
where
were
you got
blind,
lasers
man.
behind them.
I just, it's very clear
She
that
has
I'm
lasers behind them.
shit.
Did you wake up one morning with glasses on and
Are
someone
you
said, "You're
from the
blind now,
X-Men?"
don't take these off or people will make fun of you," and you've never tried since or something?
No, absolutely
She like
not, darling. No,
Cyclops
no, no. I know
Okay, just making
100%.
sure.
No, these I wear these because it protects
So you
me
don't
from this
shoot the
brutal
lasers.
world.
Nothing is 100% in this world. Nothing.
Can you show us the lasers?
I don't have laser eyes.
Is this like the
Oh,
next
okay.
generation
Shame.
thing, from Star Trek, like where you have to wear the?
Oh, yeah,
it's
you're
a
Geordi.
visor.
Yeah.
It's a visor. Maybe it's just not powered yet. Maybe
I
have
really
you
like
charged
Geordi.
it? Have you charged your glasses?
Have I charged my glasses
Is it-
so that I can have laser eyeballs?
Is
No,
it-
I have
does it
not
take
so you
tried
can
that.
see.
Cable?
So you can see, because
So I
if
can
it's
see.
a visor, you might be able to see like ultraviolet.
Oh.
Oh.
Because you're wearing
Wow, I
violet
never
right
really
now.
thought about
Yeah.
that. That's genius.
How do you know
Or
you
maybe
can't
they're
see?
night vision goggles. Who knows?
Well, I
Have
already.
you
see
ever been
something
able to see?
different.
Did everybody vote?
Have I ever?
Yeah. Never have you
Yeah.
ever, or
What do I
have you
vote?
ever?
Have you ever never?
Have
Never,
never. I
Never,
was.
ever?
You know that Lady Gaga song,
ever?
"Born This Way"? It's about.
Yeah.
I resonate with that song.
So
Yeah.
Oh, man, is she
born that way?
blind?
Are you Lady
This
Gaga?
lady's
Wow,
blind.
I don't know. I
I'm
could
trying to
be.
fix her.
What if you've
Yeah.
just been
Blind
gaslit
since
into
birth.
believing that you're blind?
Yeah. What if you're actually not blind?
You ever tried seeing?
I
Yeah, have
have
you
I
ever
tried.
considered it?
See, yes,
many
I'm
fingers
trying.
am I
I'm
holding?
trying right now. How many fingers? 12.
How many fingers am I holding up?
That's not how
So
many
you
fingers
know
anyone
how
has on
many
a hand.
fingers you have.
Look, I'm sorry. My blindness has also affected other parts of my circulatory
You're
system.
math blind?
Fingers. Come on.
Hey,
Hey, that's
shouldn't
just
it
called being a
enhance
lesbian. There's nothing
your
wrong
other-
with being
oh,
a
okay.
I
lesbian.
kind of feel
Yeah.
like I'm getting a little ganged up on right now, and it's hurting
I
my
got gang
feelings a
the
little
other
bit.
day, so I know how it feels.
Oh, what?
Yeah, at least
does
we're not
that
eating
mean?
you.
What?
What?
Well,
But
she
I got
said what she
gang ate
said.
the other day.
Yeah.
Yo, what?
I thought you said you didn't go with the fruit/vegetable thing.
No, eight. ATE. Not,
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Gang
Yeah, like-
8?
Wow,
Yeah.
Mr.
Oh, yeah, you're right
Beef.
about that. The pure vegetable
Yeah.
thing.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I would be potentially interested in trying this shaman under the bridge thing to cure
Pittsburgh
me.
shamanism here.
Oh yeah, Dr. Socks is
Yes,
great.
let's see if it works.
We should try
I mean, I'm
it.
open to it, but only in the event that you're okay with it. I mean, this could be a pretty formative part of your identity, seeing as you introduce yourself with it and all. I don't want to see you feel like, I don't know, confused or anything,
Yes, but life is about changing and growing, darling.
Oh, sure.
That's very true.
Did you,
You
see
know-
that recently? No pun intended?
Yeah, that's entropy.
Yeah.
That's fucked
No
up,
pun
dude.
intended whatsoever.
No, man, that would be cruel.
Absolutely. So I'm willing to try this.
All right, man. Yeah, let's do it then, man. Hey,
Willing to put my faith in you.
Let's see. Despite this, can you
She won't
drive?
know if we are.
I normally can drive, but I don't have a car because they're $2 million.
Oh, very cool. Hey,
We
all
could,
right.
we
Hey,
could
for
pool
the
our
2
funds or
million.
something.
I say let's
I
just
do
walk
have
to the
$2 million.
beach, man.
Hey,
This
is it
way.
okay if we watch?
Yes, you
we
can
should
do
get
the thing.
consent before, you know.
You can do the thing I haven't
wouldn't
been
know.
able to do. You can
Well,
watch.
soon we'll be able to do.
Yes,
What-
I'm so
what-
excited. My
What if we cure her
God.
blindness, but then we all go blind?
Will you tell us if we go blind what it's like to see?
For an eye or
Yes, I will
Yeah,
let
it
you
makes the
all
whole
know
world
exactly
blind,
what
so
it's
we're all gonna
like.
give her our eyes.
Well, I'll give you one of my
This
eyeballs.
sounds
This
just
is
like an
eye
episode in
trade thing, man.
Naruto.
There was a part 2.
Yes, you won't know if you're blind unless I
like
tell you
Naruto.
so.
That's
Yeah,
true.
when that dude like
Happy armor, thank you for the
gathers
3
all
months.
those
Hobbit,
eyes
thank you
and
for the
puts them on his
prime.
arm and shit. Go crazy.
Fine, do you have like a second sight
like
or
that purple
something?
guy's
Like,
legs.
do
You
you
wanted a
do
parasite.
you
What's
have
that?
like
Yeah,
premonitions,
I want
man?
Parasite hand.
Yes, I have very good powers of observation.
Can you tell me if I'm gonna be a Begilionaire?
Let me see.
You already can do that. You just have to paint about it, remember?
Yes, you
Ooh, I'm
are.
gonna paint it, yeah. Yay! Haha, suckers, I'm gonna be rich!
I like that I'm so clearly not blind.
Oh my god, she almost got hit by a fucking car.
That was real close.
Hey, lawsuit right
Oh
there.
shit!
Man,
Maybe
oh
she
my
will be
God,
rich.
man.
Almost got fucked there.
I got really excited about being rich.
Oh yeah, but you know, how could you not, man? Rich
Gotta
in
commit
sense is
insurance.
like-
No,
What
it's
the
because
fuck?
when I beat the
Rich
fuck out of
because I'm
people,
a
I'm like,
Begilionaire,
stop,
I'm
I'm
gonna give
a
all my
blind
money to
woman.
make world peace.
Talk next week. Fuck you too.
You're gonna make world
3 of them almost died.
Yo, that local dumb man, he said, fuck you too.
Oh man, that's intense.
Oh, Vashan, you should be in the middle. That way we can protect you.
Yes, that's right. I definitely need protection.
We should protect Fashan and keep her in the middle.
Yup.
She can't see.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
get out of the way,
inside,
lady.
Excuse me,
box
ma'am.
her
We're
in.
protecting
Yeah.
Fashan.
Okay, we're gonna have to clear
Yes,
this crowd up
exactly.
here.
Oh hey,
Gotta clear
Fashan,
the
I've been
crowd.
meaning to give this to you, man.
Are we
Yes,
going somewhere?
what-
She can't
Oh.
see. Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
thought there was
beach.
a
Thank you so
the
much for that
beach.
notebook.
None of us are really dressed
Wait,
for the beach. Though.
yeah.
Yo, move. Hello. Blind person coming through.
Oh damn!
Yes,
I wonder what movie they're gonna
excuse me,
see.
everybody.
What
Excuse
movie's
me.
playing?
It looks like Valdez.
Oh,
No, that's
no.
the name of the theater, Ginger.
This is the Valdez
Oh.
Theater. There's just
Okay,
something coming
this summer.
soon.
It said this summer, so it's probably called this summer. This summer. Yeah.
So dumb.
Oh god.
Guys, you're
Someone's
going
gonna hit
too
by a car.
fast again.
So dumb. Yes, darlings, remember you need to slow down.
Hey guys, let's keep moving.
Oh, careful for the
can't
lady.
read.
She's sneezing. You could get COVID.
Oh yes, true. Definitely don't want to get that. You let me
Ma'am,
know where
into
she
your
is.
hand. I'll let you know right here.
Okay, I'll definitely avoid.
Hey, sorry, lady, man.
Wow, how
Oh, this
exciting is this? I've never felt so much support in my life.
Excuse us.
Exactly.
Of course, man. But just to be clear, I'd support you just as much if you decided to stay blind.
Move out of the way, lady.
Yes, I know, darling. I
This is a
appreciate
golden
that.
opportunity for your
You just have to
doctorness.
remember,
But
I mean, I
she
am a real
golden
doctor,
eyeballs?
so just remember this, okay?
you
Whoa,
okay?
Ginger, man. I don't know if you could see that, but she fell down.
I just got
I
very
feel like
excited
I'm
about
ready
her
for
being able to see.
You
a
need
life
bandage, or you good?
anew. I
found
cannot
100.
wait.
What? You need to stop.
I can't help it. I'm a biker.
I like how
Keep
Fashan's
100
only
on me.
blind
I
when
work
it
at the
most
Senior
benefits
Bun.
her.
I definitely need 100 bandages.
Hey, guys, pedestrians have the right of way in Los Santos County, okay?
Here,
You just need to
I'll stop the
chill.
car.
Oh, hey,
I'll stop the
Bucko,
car.
man.
Hey,
Yes.
don't do it.
Excuse me, a blind person coming. Oh,
Holy shit! Hey,
Oh
I
my
got it.
back the fuck
God.
up.
We
man.
got it. We got it. Go,
Can you
guys.
believe
Go,
that?
go, go.
Chill
You're
out,
good, you're
yo,
good.
chill out, man.
can you believe that he would do
Woo!
that? I'm
Whoa,
sorry, I'm
wait,
just
whoa, I
swinging
don't know if you're gonna
wildly.
miss. Oh, God.
I can't believe that you would
yeah.
treat a
This
black
fashion.
woman
You're a great
like that,
target
you
acquisition,
son of a
Yeah,
bitch!
tell him.
How
Beat his
dare
ass,
you!
Fashan!
How dare you, you son of a bitch! Oh God!
Yeah,
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ginger. That was a complete accident. That was totally an accident, darling.
Oh shit!
Oh, he not good.
Oh my God!
That's all right. I can, here, I know this.
Oh, what if
Wow.
we take his eyes and
Somebody
use
help.
her?
We're gonna take prize and we're gonna give them the fashion. Hey,
And then
Bot,
it'll
we
be
got
like
a
that
new
one movie.
pair of eyes for you.
Oh my gosh!
We have a donor for you.
Yeah, we got a donor. Are you okay with giving up your eyes?
Such an accurate punch.
But what if we
I think
told
you
you
said
we were
yeah.
gonna give you new eyes?
You're gonna get new eyes. You're gonna get Bastion's eyes.
Wow, everybody's getting new eyes today. But wait, just to be clear, wait, Beef.
Making haste behind you, man.
Wait, hold on a bit, sec,
Are
Beef.
you okay, man? Yeah, hey.
Yeah, I just want to be very clear about this magical procedure we're doing. It's holistic, correct?
Oh, of course, man. It's meant to restore
Powers of
restore
belief.
eyesight in the present organs, man. Oh, powers of belief, sure, but there's a very pragmatic and cosmic certainty to this, man. I mean, the only way it fails is in the event that you close off or make yourself less receptive to the healing forces.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes, I'm absolutely fine with all of those things. I just want to make sure that there's no, you're not actually like handling any tools, right? It's purely just opening
God,
myself
no.
to the spiritual world of.
Thank God.
Yes,
Here's
okay.
the thing, man. The more tools we use, man, the further we remove ourselves from the process
Yeah,
of
it's just gonna
healing
be
that
bare
exists within
hands.
us, man, you know?
Yes,
Think of it as
absolutely.
unchanneling the energy that is otherwise unchanneled, you know? The things that swirl around
cool.
us in
They'll
the
just use his
cosmic
bare
muck
hands,
of
like, he'll
being, you know?
Oh boy, do
And
I understand
concentrating
that.
it and bringing it, yeah, you know, man.
Yeah, they'll probably be ice cream scooper. They'll
Hey,
be like ice
so I
cream
had a question, man.
Yes, darling.
You still doing your Epsilon thing, man? Last time we talked, you were like, Epsilon, man.
Oh yes, Ellie. I'm still doing the Epsilon thing. My partners have been a little MIA. I hope they're not dead. But
Yeah, I know what it spells, so I know what that means.
yes, good job. Yes, you understood that word correctly. I
Very
haven't
good.
I haven't heard from them in a while, and they're really the ones who've been leading the charge. But you know, darling, if you have any questions, you can ask me.
Oh man, no, I'm gonna be honest, man. I had these two guys, man. Who's well, I mean, I'm not gonna say it went smoothly or anything, but I did watch my buddy James Marcos St. Barco suffer from an acute case of getting cut in half by a train, man.
Oh.
And then I watched, this guy Alex, man. Alex, he kind of came and saved us and all, but then I ran into this girlfriend of his. They seem to be having a lot of trouble, like kind of a very caustic, on again, off again thing. I'm gonna be honest, it seems kind of dark.
Yes, it's incredibly dark. That's why, the power of Epsilon is something we must never forget. It gives us light in our times of darkness.
So does it clear your blindness? Is that what you're saying, or?
Well, no, unfortunately, Epsilon did not cure my blindness, but I didn't need to see to believe.
Sure, yeah, it's maybe it's unseeable in a way.
Exactly, it's just
So
something that you feel, That's why I know this procedure of yours will work on me.
Oh yeah, this is an intuition, as they call it, man.
Yes, absolutely. How much further do we have, by the way?
Oh man, we're getting close to the beach here, man. But we gotta get to the water. Unless you want to do back alley shamanism, which is also valid, but waterway's always better.
Back alley shamanism versus beach shamanism.
Well, you have to remember, I mean, I'm communing. The shamanic tradition involves communing with the available elements, so it's going to be more earth-heavy, perhaps more percussive, you know what I mean? But both are available if you would like to take a procedure that's more, let's say, proximal in location and all.
Okay, you know what? Which location do you think has the best chance of success?
So they both have equal chances of success being 100 because I'm a real doctor. You got to remember this. However, it just depends. I'd say that they're two different kinds of messy. You know what I mean? It all depends on whether or not the elements agree with us.
Yes, and yes, I know you're a real doctor, just like I'm a real blind person. You're as real of a doctor as I am real of a blind person, so...
Yes, and this is exactly how,
exactly...
I've solved many cases. I solved the case of gridlock, first of its kind, here in Los Santos, so I'm kind of a leading medical researcher of sorts. Let me see if this will be a proper venue.
I'll pick you up and I'll carry
that'll
you
do.
over the wall. Hold on. Let me see.
Wow, he's still down for the
There's nice
count.
parking. Yeah, I don't know. He won't get up. So
What
I'm
a
just gonna take his
pussy.
eyeballs. Literally. Listen, we're gonna take your eyeballs. You don't need those, remember?
I do.
What do you need him for?
What?
Prop you up and
What did you say, Dolly?
Not you, him. What does he even need him for?
Oh yeah, I know. You know what? We should rip his eyeballs out of his head. I think it'd do
That's
him
what
some
we're doing?
good.
Wait, we're doing it right here?
Don't do that.
Then be
There's
alright. You're gonna
cameras
like
right
it.
here looking.
No, don't.
Well,
do
then
that.
they shall
Don't rip my
witness
We have his
eyeballs out.
consent.
This
Don't
medical
do that.
We have his
miracle.
consent? Okay.
Yeah,
We're
look
also
at the
under
city.
Don't fucking do that.
Here we go. All right. So here's an important thing to remember, man. As I commune with the elements, this is going to be less of a wash and it's going to be more of a blast. All right. This is how the rock comes through us here. All right. So go ahead and do me a favor. I'm going to need you to potentially lay right here in front of me, if at all possible. I need you to lay down.
I need lay down. Oh, okay. Hold on one second. I want to make sure that this spot doesn't have pee on it.
Oh no, it's actually ideal. In fact, I would encourage you to
Show
find
you
as
the
much
world.
pee as you can.
Yeah, disinfectant.
Yeah, they're curative. Again, as we
the eye
expel
for
a
now.
sort of negative energy, we need to create resistance to it. You know, it's the process.
Wow. Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
This could just be a textbook case of bad vibes, a cute case of bad vibes, and we have to make sure we don't rule that out. You know, so
What's the that's pretty valid.
Yes. Hold on, darling. I'm still finding
Here,
the
let me
right.
go ahead,
Yes. Does anybody know what it
Could,
what
like,
it is?
slump. Slump yourself
sleep?
down.
Well, so sometimes she wants to lay the weight. Oh,
There
she
it
might
is,
want to
all right.
lay.
Very
Wow,
good,
there-
very
wow.
good, very
Yes,
good.
there I am. Okay.
Let me
Now,
just
see,
move.
as we connect you here with another viable candidate,
Okay.
here, it's okay for him to be perhaps here. Do you mind actually
Every
cause
time I
him
try to
to,
help, it's
let's
Is that better, or you want him? I can
Ginger,
move him in
I'm
different ways.
I'm gonna need you to face the same direction here, but I'm gonna need you to touch hands with
Ooh.
Fashawn.
Touch.
I can
If
do
at all
that.
Need me
possible.
cigarettes,
Touch
beef?
hands. Yes.
So you
Wow.
go
I'll
opposite
hold your
direction
hand.
here. All right, very good.
Oh yeah, cigarettes to cauterize the wounds.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
I have cigarettes if you need to cauterize anything.
Yeah.
Wait. What do we mean by that?
There you go. I'm just gonna hold your hand.
Well, that
Oh yes, no.
stops
The hand
bleeding
holding is
things.
lovely. What are we talking about with cauterizing wounds and stuff? What do we mean with that?
We don't need to worry
Well,
about
in
that.
the
You
event
don't
that
need
any wounds were to occur, that's what we would, obviously be utilizing here. Now, whether or not we do is another thing altogether. But again, this is not
Yes.
exactly the simplest of procedures here. Right?
Okay,
We're
I did
trying to
think-
restore vision.
I thought it was like spiritually.
Yeah, man, we might have to spiritually cauterize something physically, in a sense.
I
Medically.
don't really feel like that's a necessity. I really think that I have a
All
form
right,
of blindness
Flash, I'm
where
gonna
like
need you to start to shut up now, okay, man?
Okay.
I think that's a good idea. You guys don't need to
All
talk.
right.
You guys are patient.
Very good. I just need you to know that, you might be bringing bad vibes into here. And, as I start to summon the elements here, we really don't want them to become, let's
Yes, no,
say, testy. You know
Certainly
what I mean?
not. Certainly not.
All right, here, hold on one sec here. I'm going to go, here. Let's start with a little bit of a song for them here.
This is about to be. It's about to be like a fucking horror movie. Wow.
Rohan, can you play guitar?
Yeah.
It'll help the spirituality.
So far, I really feel myself opening up.
Yeah, man, you should start to feel this is an important
Well, the
thing.
air
Part of
guitar
why I
is
do my cold exposure
viable.
therapy, this is the freezer senior buns. It helps
don't think I
both
can.
seal and relax pores in kind of a wave of sorts.
Yes, it's working.
Oh, there we go. I found this behind
All right,
that bush over
now
there.
what we're gonna need you to do here, right? I need you to go ahead and take a big whiff of this here, okay? This is industrial strength carpentry glue, all right? Take as many whiffs of this industrial strength carpentry glue as you can, man, okay?
Yes,
You're
I'm-
gonna start to feel dizzy.
I am taking it all in. I'm definitely.
very good,
I'm
man.
definitely breathing it in.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm sprinkling some of my saved roaches here, man. Not cockroaches, okay? These are just butts of joints, okay? It's important for you to connect with Earth now, as we are in the sanctum of rock here, okay? So as we commune with the elements of rock, we got to make sure that you're, attuned to those specifically and all the things that come through the rock that is soil. It's Earth, as we know.
Yes,
There it
absolutely.
is.
I'm
All
taking
right,
it all in. I'm breathing.
Okay, that was
I'm
kind of
breathing
fresh. Did that
heavily.
burn? Sorry about that. That might have burned. All right. Big breaths in here. All right, there it is.
Yes, big
big breaths, darling. I'm breathing
So
it
now
all
what we're going
in.
to need you to do here, take another big breath here of this industrial strength carpentry glue. Really huff it
Okay.
until you start feeling kind of nauseous. Your eyes should water. It should sting a bit, okay?
Yes.
What we're doing now is we're cleansing epigenetic guilt, all right? So you're passed down through the long lineage, maternally and paternally, all of the wrongs of those. But let me ask you something, ma'am. Was your great-grandfather, and I just mean this strictly professionally, did he have a bit of a piss fetish? Water sports, anything like that?
I
it does seem that way.
don't think he did, darling. I don't remember my
Yeah, but
grandfather
see,
particularly loving piss or anything like that.
Well, this would be
very
your
interesting.
great-grandfather, so your grandfather, it skips a generation. Maybe your father
Yes,
or
I
your
don't.
mother,
I don't
depending on where
quite
it was.
understand what that has to do with
Well,
with
this is
any
an
of this
important
right
aura
now.
here,
But
okay? Because this is what's going to determine whether or not we are extinguishing an
oh
external
yes,
flame
okay. Would you
or
like?
rekindling it.
So yes, he was.
Okay, see, this is what I'm getting. It's why it's important to be transparent. Ginger, were you getting that vibe here? Is that
Yep,
the aura?
I
She's
was
a bit of a
getting it.
shaman apprentice here.
I
All right,
was
very
definitely
good here.
getting it.
Okay. So if he was, what we're going to do here is I'm going to be actually going to be using this entire cigarette here. I'm going to be ashing it ever so slightly onto these sunglasses, all right? This is of
Okay,
spiritual
darling.
significance here, okay? All right,
Yes.
just one second. If anyone wants a secondhand hit of this, secondhand smoke is important. So what you're going to start noticing here is that your bones are going to start to feel like Jell-O, all right? Maybe like you're just, there's no structural integrity at all, and it's like a lime Jell-O of some kind. You know what I mean?
Yes,
There it is. All right. Breathe that in right there.
Well, I'm breathing.
keep burning for a sec
I'm
here.
breathing it all in.
Wait,
You
bring
can
the drums
see me
back
that
in
I'm
here.
breathing it.
Yeah, we're definitely
all.
gonna need the drums back. Also, was I hearing about a rekindling of that water sports? Because I really felt like there was a rekindling.
Water sports?
Oh, you mean
It's
about my?
just, again, it's a number of things here, right? So what we typically find here is in the event that there was any kind of fixation on urine in the immediate maternal lineage, all right, that in all likelihood that means somewhere in there, not only do we have an acute silicone addiction that we might have to consider, right? Do you notice any kind of when you hear the word Lego, what do you think?
When I hear the word Lego,
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I guess I would think of a game.
Okay, so it doesn't seem as if she has any. Oh, yeah, so this makes sense then. It's going to be the urine. Here's what we're going to do here.
Yeah. Wait. What are we doing?
Listen, he's a doctor.
If you start feeling, doctor, man, just listen to me here, okay? And I'm going to start channeling it here, all right? Channeling.
Oh yes, I. Wow. Okay, I think I'm starting.
Oh my god, she can see?
Let them work.
Wow,
All right, yes,
it's
what you're
working.
feeling now, all right?
Yes. Oh my
Your
god.
blood should be
Yes,
solidifying again.
Don't go
Here,
too
here,
quickly,
here.
otherwise it will go away.
Ginger,
Go
get the
to the
paint thinner,
light.
man. We
Yes,
gotta get the paint
Okay,
thinner.
I'm
Get
getting the paint thinner.
Okay, yeah, right to the nose, right to the nose, right to the nose. She needs to be huffing it stat there.
Snip.
There it is, there it is, there it is. All right.
Yes,
Go quickly.
You can tell that the
Snip it.
bones are solidifying
taking
there.
it all in. I'm
Snip
taking
it.
it
Perfect,
all
perfect.
in.
Deep
Dab
sniffing.
of glue. This is industrial
Yes.
strength
I'm
carpentry.
gonna
We're
take
putting
a
it
hit
right
of
back
that
on the
too.
upper lip,
Yes,
all
my
right? You have to
God, I
remember,
feel
man,
really
Pittsburgh
just-
shamanism is about rebuilding, man, all
Wow.
right? So we are using the very pillars
Yes.
of rebuild, man, all right? Industrial strength
Okay,
carpentry
yes.
glue and paint to paint it over, all right? Because it's a landlord city. You got to remember that.
You
Breathe
know what?
back in.
I'm breathing.
Breathe.
Okay.
Breathe.
Yes, I'm fucking
Breathe,
breathing.
goddammit.
All right, there it is. All right, there's a
breathed
fucking
more in my
goddammit.
life. Yes,
All right, I'm
I've
starting to
never
get the
breathed more in
sense
my
here.
life. Okay, are we finished? I
This
really
guy
can.
hasn't moved
Hold
in a
on,
while.
You know,
man.
I'm starting to see
When do we start
colors.
paying?
She's starting to see. Hold on, this is
Ooh,
good.
that
This is
means
good. We're
we're
getting close.
getting-
Remember,
that
this
means
is
you
rock.
better-
Rock is percussive. We need these drums stat. Drums,
my
drums,
God,
drums.
yes.
Rock
Oh,
is percussive,
wow.
man.
Oh, the world is
Remember,
so
we are
beautiful.
going to we are knocking vision back into you here, man. Knocking
Yes,
it back
my
into
God,
you
I can
bit by
it's
bit, drum
starting-
by
yes.
drum.
We don't want it to go
This is
away
the
again,
thing.
so we're gonna have to make
Drum.
sure we finish the thing.
Because
completely.
it's all epigenetic, man. If your grandfather had any kind of, your great grandfather had any kind of,
How do we drum?
fixation on water sports, urine play, piss play, any of the like. What we have to make sure we do is re-solidify the integrity of the soil of
Yes,
the earth.
it's
It erodes it
re-solidified,
away.
yes.
And so it's coming back together here. All right, let me ask you another
Wow.
question here. Spina bifida, does it run in your family?
I really have no idea what this has to do with anything, but I'm
Good,
sure
these are
that it's
fake
all
words.
part of. Yes, no, I'm sure it's
When do
all
we stop
part of the
paying?
Question,
procedure.
stand up. Stand
Okay,
up.
Okay.
Stand up!
This guy hasn't moved in a while. I don't know if
That's
he's...
okay. He's moving his head.
on him.
Whoa!
Everyone clear out.
Wow,
clear out.
everyone,
We only have
here
to
we
give her
go.
space.
Oh my-
Give her
Give her space,
space.
give her space. Oh
We're
my
about
God.
to fix this for once and for all.
Oh.
Breathe in, breathe
Yes,
in, breathe in.
I'm breathing
more paint
in.
thinner, more paint thinner, more paint thinner. Breathe it in. All right, you
Yes,
should start
I'm
to see stars,
breathing
see
in.
colors,
All the
man.
paint
You're
that I'm
experiencing the universe
seeing, all
all
the
at once.
stars. My God, it's a
Now,
beautiful
when I count
world.
to 3,
Look
I
at
want
it.
you to open your eyes, ma'am. I want you to open your eyes and experience
This is like that
the
Mr. Beast
vast
video.
spectrum of color and light, except it's kind of nighttime in front of you,
Okay.
okay?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Oh!
Yeah!
Yes!
Oh,
Oh,
you
my
did it!
God! Oh my God! I can see again.
Yeah, man,
Wow,
you just need
what
to
a-
take your glasses off, man.
What a
Amazing.
beautiful world it is. I see this burger. I see you all.
What?
Scarecrow.
He's
Tin
peeing on
Man.
the dead guy.
Wow, what a beautiful, gorgeous place this is that I've been missing out on.
The world really isn't ready
So
for Pittsburgh
here's the
shamanism.
thing, man. Pittsburgh shamanism is a lot about confronting the ails of the people before you and how
Yes,
we
it
inherit
totally
them.
makes
you know?
sense.
It's
Makes
because
complete
everyone's kind of
sense.
upset about the existence of Pittsburgh. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, hey, I'm
what
glad
a...
that you ended up seeing.
I know. You know, it's one of those things though, where I just need you to know that if I ever like get into some trouble and you hear me telling somebody that I'm blind again, it's probably because I've recessed. You know, so it's not like that's why.
Hey,
like
you
if
find
you
me anytime. Here's what happened. We
Yes.
communed you with the earth. You know that,
I
right? You
know.
can feel it. You're stronger in your gait here, right? As you walk, you're like, man, I'm really in the earth, right?
Breathing?
Yes, exactly. So if I ever, you know, find myself recessing and becoming blind again, I'll probably call you.
Put him in the pee.
Absolutely.
You're
Yeah, see,
truly,
that's what I've done.
truly a miracle, Doctor.
Oh man, hey, don't thank me. Thank Socks, man.
Yes,
He's the first
Socks.
Pittsburgh shaman. I'm merely an imitator. Don't tell anyone though, because I am a real doctor.
Yes, of course, just like I was a very real blind person.
Oh.
Until now.
I feel like I'm watching the start of a religion.
Wow,
Thanks for
some
that,
bandages. Thank you so much. Who gave those to me?
Whoa, he's a
Oh,
healer.
me, because you can see it with your working eyes.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, you know, I'm still getting used to these eyes of mine.
Yeah, you know, hey, just
Wait, are
remember,
these
all right, the one
eyes?
thing you want to avoid is hentai, because my buddy Damien couldn't stop looking at it, and he got kicked out of the public library and can't go back, okay?
I'm gonna pee on the
Yes,
guy.
I
I'm peeing
certainly
on
don't
the-
want to be like Damien.
Why do you keep trying to...
So, any questions? Do you have any questions about these new eyes and everything?
No, I don't have any questions whatsoever. I
urge that it was we're good
understand
Oh,
everything.
Okay.
These eyes gave me a new way of seeing the world, and I just see it all.
Maybe we could just pee on him regardless.
What is that?
You just make sure, if you ever think you're like having a hard time seeing, just take
No.
your glasses off again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just double check it all.
Yes, of course,
Is this
double
that cat
check.
you were talking about?
And if you ever want to, you know, maybe tell the time
Yes, you
about the
weren't
time
wrong.
real Dr. Beef
Wait, what did I say?
cured your blindness with
What
an
do you mean you weren't
experimental
wrong?
procedure. Maybe
The
to
fuck is that
anyone who
supposed to
looks like
mean?
they have a
I don't know what I
stethoscope or
said.
something, maybe
I think I
say
said
that
you
he
were
should
part cat,
definitely be
part
employed at the hospital as a real doctor.
Yes,
You know,
of course.
You wouldn't be upset about it.
I'm a
That's the last time
living,
I said
breathing
you were part
example
cat,
of the wonders you've worked.
Yeah, you were right about
Put it
him.
on your
Very
resume.
cool,
Human.
man.
I know.
Oh god damn it.
Does anyone just get a really bad feeling, man?
I
Son
don't
of a
know.
fucking
I mean,
Terrible
bitch.
feeling.
God.
Like impending doom?
Wow,
man?
I'm still-
Oh man, we have upset the elements.
Wait a sec. What's happening?
Beef! No, it's even
The
better.
element's very mad, man.
What's going on? I'm still new, so I don't see everything, you know?
Yeah, come with me. Come with me.
It's
Follow
a
my
premonition that we all got.
Everybody got a premonition. Well, see, because I'm not blind anymore, I can observe these things.
Yeah.
Upset the elements, man.
I think we really fucked up
You gotta let him
here.
go. I gotta help.
Go. You have
Give
to
me him,
help
give me him, give me
Yes,
him,
yes,
give me him.
yes. You need to heal him.
Save
We
the
have
killers.
we have
Ready for
enough
what?
time to do one more doctor thing to
Oh,
fix
no.
him.
Fucking.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
God.
elements. It really
right,
is
the
the
elements.
elements.
Wait,
Yeah.
no,
Oh, man.
what's Fashion?
All right,
Wait,
sorry about this, man.
He always hated when you talked about the universe.
Dr. Beef, wow, we've really, oh, okay.
Gotten very comfortable with one
It was a little exciting, I will say. I didn't really think you'd be my type, but you know, I am pretty fucking lonely.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm kind of
Sorry,
like, I don't know what to say, but,
sorry for
you know,
punching you
hey,
so much earlier. I was
intimacy's
just
powerful
jealous
and
of your
important. We gotta get to the
biking
beach, guys. It's raining. We've upset the
one
elements,
day I'll be
man.
that good.
This is revenge of your grandfather's piss fetish, man.
Oh, shit,
I'm
we're getting
telling you.
pissed off by our
We can't
grandfather.
just simply cleanse it. It's here to erode the rock we re-solidified, man. This is a dark omen, man. We gotta get to the water, man.
The world is pissing on us right now.
No, it's her great
Eva, will you ban that chatter who's being really fucking annoying and clearly is so stupid they don't understand that I am obviously playing blind even though I'm not blind? What a fucking dumbass. Like, yes, idiot, I'm not actually fucking blind. Is Eva? Wait, I'm so sorry, darling. What's happening? I'm so.
You want me to help you run? We gotta run. We gotta run. We don't have enough.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Cutely.
Yes, here we go.
We're going to the water, man. We have to get to the water stat, man.
Okay, man.
God, my fucking cashmere.
This guy. Did I pee on a dead guy?
You're wearing cashmere?
Hey, there's
I
one
eat
thing that we can fix here, and that's that we can always go out back just behind the clothing store by the apartments that everyone stays at, because I found all my coats there. Oh, God, fashion, man.
God.
I can carry you if you need me to.
Oh, Ginger. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I might like that a little bit. Yes, my eyes. Oh, yes, please, darling. Oh, my God.
And you are looking very lovely today, and this is cashmere. I can tell by the feel.
And you know, now that I can see, I can really fully take in how unbelievably gorgeous you are.
Oh no! You see, this is why I said you need to look at you, because you are absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, darling, like I said before, though, I knew I was already. But thank you.
I can't wait for you to see a mirror, because you're gonna be like, wow.
I'm just gonna be. I know. I'll probably
Blown away,
die.
Yeah. Don't die, because otherwise I'll have to take you to pee.
No,
and,
darling,
you know,
don't worry.
the
That's just a
second time around, I'm almost
euphemism.
positive he'll pee.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No, I was just using a euphemism there. I wouldn't actually die.
Okay, I'm so glad. I would not want to see you dead.
Oh, that's so kind.
Yeah, I'm not even lying. Ow, I don't know
Wow,
if you
what
can
a-
see this over there, but it's beautiful.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous.
Yes.
Wow. How nice to be able to just take it all in.
Yes.
Yes.
To enjoy the beauty of this world.
You know, it is going to be a little bit harder now, Ginger. If I get into some trouble, you know, I can't really use the blind card anymore.
You just pretend to be blind.
Oh,
I'll push you.
pretend to be blind? I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, you just pretend to be blind.
Wow, that's a genius idea. I never would have thought of that on my own.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen if you pretend to be blind?
I know. I mean, really, who and who would pretend to be blind?
Yeah, what kind of crazy
What
person
kind
would
of
just go around?
insane person would just go around and get into trouble by punching people or starting fights and then pretend to be blind? I mean, that's absolutely insane.
Who's really
Absolutely
the arbiter
insane.
of being blind? Or
But you know, that really is a great idea, Ginger, that if that does happen again, and now that I'm not blind anymore, I could pretend to be blind.
Yeah, just pretend. No, listen, no one's gonna know because no one can see out your eyes.
Exactly. I mean, how could you really know if someone's blind or not? I mean, you just have to take them at their
Exactly.
word, right? Somebody says they're blind, and you just have to go, oh, I had no idea.
Exactly. And then you can get some cool doctor experiments done to you in a back alley with some guy who's now about to get put into an ocean.
Oh, well, that's if you're, you know, but we're talking about people pretending to be blind. Like, I really,
Yes,
you know, yes, I experienced the very real thing.
Yes, true. I can never
Yes.
imagine you as actually blind.
Man, all right?
Oh, no.
There
Wait,
it is.
what?
Just let it wake you up. Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm talking about. We
It's
have to
waking
make
him
it
up!
with the elements here,
I think he's breathing in the water. I don't know if that's good.
Is this... I don't know if
Literally,
that's...
it's
I don't know if
covering him.
this works.
We have to appease, man. We have to appease.
No. I'm peeing in the ocean. I'm appeasing. I'm appeasing. I'm
Oh,
appeasing.
Ginger's amazing.
It's good for you. It's nature.
Come on, guys, in the water. Come on, man.
I have to go deeper in the water. We'll be with you in a moment.
Wait, why is everybody going in this water? Are we... Oh, you're peeing. You're peeing in the water.
Guys, I'm appeasing. Don't worry.
You're peeing in the water. Wow, you fucking
animal.
I'm appeasing.
It's just a bit of it, man. It's,
Okay, but
is
the
it
thing
too
is,
gross for you and all?
But no, the problem is that these
Suddenly that you
boots are
can see-
custom.
Hold on, I got you, man.
Wait, you got me?
I made the water
He will
warmer.
wake up and he will be fully healed. He will wake up.
No,
and
I'm
realize none of this ever
okay.
happened.
Wow, that man is having a seizure in the water. See, I don't think it's very good for.
Well, that's because we've upset the elements to cure here.
Ah.
You know, people are very again. That's the wrath. This is the wrath of your grandfather's piss fetish, man. All right, we
him back.
you should kind of take accountability for this.
Oh, this is my
Bring him
fault.
back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically
Yes, that
it's your
makes
great
perfect
grandfather's,
sense.
you know.
Right.
Bring him back.
My grandfather,
know,
who just couldn't stop
cleansed you
loving
of-
being
of
peed
his-
on.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it seems like it's malicious, or there wouldn't be this kind of backlog. You know, like he was really into just peeing on things, anything.
Yeah.
I like peeing.
You should try it.
I have peed before.
You got hit by a car and then did some back alley shamanism to make
Wow,
sure
it looks like
I
that.
don't-
It looks like he's really coming back to life.
you're gonna be okay.
We're gonna have
Look at how
2 out of
fast you're
2
moving.
successful medical
Let's go. He needs to go deeper.
Eastern experiments tonight.
No, I
He
don't want
needs
him
to go deeper.
No, I don't want him to go deeper.
Oh my god, it's like you've never killed a guy before, Ginger. Jesus.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm saving him.
Are you
That's how
kidding me?
save
Ginger
people.
slays every day. Look at her.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be my new catchphrase.
Yes, darling. Anybody who wants to say
Yes.
you've never killed a man, they've never looked upon you.
Exactly. I would kill a man with my bare hands. I just haven't got the opportunity yet.
Fuck
Well,
yeah.
that too.
I'm keeping this guy away from the cat.
Let me at him.
Fashad, we
Eat
need
him.
your words of wisdom, man.
Yes.
Let me fucking eat him.
What do you need from me, darling? Now that I've got
Let me eat him. He's
the
already
gift
dead.
of sight.
You have the
It's not
power of
dead.
sight and the power of perception, and
Yeah.
what
Dead
you see
already.
in the world now that
I'll
you can
block.
see it in a more
Wow.
literal sense.
Yes, the world is a really
can you
fucked
help
up
me run?
place.
Let me eat him.
So much,
Spike. Spike.
so much happening that
Meow.
I just can't.
Meow.
I
Let go of my
can't
scruff.
stand to
Let go of my
see.
scruff. You can't
There
do
we
that.
go.
Let go of my scruff.
But in the midst of it all,
Let go of my
life can be
scruff.
fabulous, you know, darling.
Let go of my scruff.
course.
I mean,
let
look
go
at
of my
me. I'm a
scruff
perfect
right now.
example of that.
Let me eat the guy.
A very fucked up
now
life.
you can see yourself.
Let me fucking
Yes,
eat the guy.
terrible things that happen, but look how unbelievably fabulous I am.
God, he's about to drown
Yeah,
the
exactly,
cat.
man. Fabulous in mind and body. You're great. You're very, it's not just like, you're not just fabulous in your presentation, but also in how you carry yourself, man. Don't
Yes, I
forget
know.
that, man.
I know,
Full
I'm
spectrum.
absolute dynamite.
Oh, sure, dynamite, yeah. Does that mean like you're like explosive?
Yes, it means it.
He smells like French
It
fries.
means that I'm.
Explosives! Oh, I'm gonna blow up this in your buns.
Let me at him.
No.
Wait, who are you trying to?
Let me
Are you trying to
at him.
eat him? Sorry,
go of my
this is our
scruff.
cat buddy Spike, man.
Yeah. Spike's trying to eat.
Let go of my
Are you
scruff.
allergic to cats, perchance?
No, I love pussy.
Me too.
Oh,
Wow.
hey, man. What a good, what
Let
a
me
good
eat
thing
him.
that is, man.
Yes, no, I'm definitely not allergic.
Yep. Me neither.
Let me go.
Okay. If I let you go, you gotta promise no
Alright,
cannibalistic
alright.
urges, okay?
Fine, no cannibalism.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing
Okay,
great.
promise.
Wow, they're still
I
working on him
promise.
over there. I think it's going well.
Yeah, hold on. No,
Go my
let
scruff,
me see
man.
what you can do. Here, you know shamanism just as well as I at this point.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm a
Don't
living,
eat the
breathing
guy.
example of it.
Yeah, the cold
I'm ready
water's
to go.
waking. Hey, it's the cold shock proteins, just like
Is
you
there
said.
a tsunami about to happen?
Look, I'm sorry for eating you, man. You
Wait,
shouldn't
does
be
the
dead.
server
We're
crash
gonna
again,
try
or
to
what's
excise
happening?
these
What
ba-
do you mean you were eating me?
What?
Whoa.
Huh? Whoa.
Oh! Wait, what? The app. Wait, that's crazy. That's actually the craziest fucking timing. My god. I have the gift, man. Holy shit. Alright, I think I'm I think I'm probably done for tonight.
because I gotta get up and do dinner and a movie tomorrow. But I hope you guys had fun. If you want to shout out Ginger, she was fabulous. Oh my god, I cannot. What has Fashan done to me? No, she was very fun. That was fucking hilarious when she was like, "You could pretend to be blind." I was like, "Oh my god, I've never even." I mean, who would do something like that? What a very random arc I found myself on tonight, but I was entertained. I don't know why, there's something really funny to me about Fashan being a nightmare and then just like trying to claim blindness every time. And if you guys noticed, Weedop, thank you for the 7 months. If you noticed, the one dude who I was getting in like the fighting or the punching thing with, Happy Armor, thank you for the 3 months. He was a part of that group. So that's called, you know, look. That's called continuing with the whatever you've laid out. I'm just laughing because like I thought it was very clear that what I was doing was pretending to be blind because I was a fucking menace. And then when I walked up to the group and the dude was there, and then I pretended to be blind. Like, I thought that was clear, but apparently there are some people who are really just unable to get stuff like that, unable to pick up on the bit. It was clear, hence Ginger picked. Yeah, everybody fucking picked up on it. Yeah. So what I'll just say first and foremost, whether you like missing the bit, whatever. Shut the fuck up though. Shut up, okay? Don't go into streamers' chats who are doing something like GTA, which is just a fun communal thing. Collabing with other streamers, having fun, doing this for the first time, and like, shut the fuck up. Truly. Honestly. Let people have fun. You ruin people's fun. You do. And I mean people in chat too, you know? People are having a good time. So you're gonna get fucking banned. If you're being an asshole about RP and anyway. You're gonna be out. Wait, Beef didn't... No, I am fixed now. Yes, indeed. Anyway, I don't have to like explain the RP, but I'm just like astounded at how... Anyway. Anywho, alright, so you don't have to, Lamau. I had a good time. It was fun. It was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. I will send you guys over to Wake Wilder. I'm on for Beef and you, so does Sky. I got my eyes. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Anyhow. It was a great stream, as always. Thank you. Okay, so I'll be back tomorrow. If you need explaining, you can ask nicely. It's not too difficult. Right, exactly. Yeah, like, it's fine if I don't mean to, like, shame people not picking up on a bit. That's not what I mean. I mean people who are acting like assholes because they're not picking up on it. Like, you're a loser for doing that. I just wanted to let you know that. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow at 5 o'clock. I think around 5 o'clock we'll start cooking time. And then, yeah, we'll watch a movie after. It'll be great. It'll be fabulous, darling. My God. Okay, everyone. I hope you had a great Saturday. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope to see you on Monday. And, yeah, take care of yourselves. Until the next time. Drink water. Don't get those chapped lips. Good night.